Ready for an unforgettable year with the A-State Poker Live 2025 series? This year, we're bringing the excitement to you with 5 major stops and 6 incredible UKPL events. We start in Madrid, where the thrill begins in one of Europe's most vibrant cities. Then it's on to Glasgow, a city known for its heart, energy, and epic poker showdowns. Next, join us in Barcelona, where poker meets party under the Spanish sun. And in London, we'll see you at the newly renovated Victoria Casino, where champions are made. But that's not all. Stay tuned for a 5th event to be revealed later in the year. And while you wait, the UKPL is back with 6 stops bringing poker closer to you. So whether you're a seasoned pro or new to the game, A-State Poker Live is your chance to be part of something unforgettable. Play our satellites online for a chance to qualify or win a tournament package in our passport promotion. Get lucky and you might even be our next A-State Poker Live champion. A-State Poker, made to play.
Hey guys, it's Appy Poker here, and for the past 3 episodes, you've been given a look at what makes these 888 poker events so special. You've met some of the players and seen some of the people that really makes this event amazing. This time, you're gonna be seeing my perspective of what the 888 Poker Live events are like. So come with me as we play some hands and hang out for the weekend. So good to meet you. I'm a really big fan.
Are you?
Yeah, so big of a fan that I actually took your job this trip.
Yeah, behind the scenes is sort of my baby, and they kind of ripped it away from me when they brought you in. The professionals came in to take care of it.
Okay, so tell me, I need some inside scoop. What's everyone like? What's the dynamic like on the team?
The dynamic, so we have ambassadors and we have stream teamers. The ambassadors run really, really good. The
Cool.
stream teamers run terribly. So that's a pattern of every single event. Right.
I'm telling you, if I make the FT event, it's going on my Instagram for the next year.
Well, there's a good chance you could win the sit and go that we do with the influencers, the ambassadors, because that's only a one-table sit and go, and everyone's dreadful. So apart from Vivi, obviously, who won a bracelet recently.
Thanks so much, Nick.
You're very welcome.
I have a bunch to look forward to. I'm super excited to be working with 888 Poker Live this week and bringing you the inside scoop. I just witnessed the craziest hand I've ever seen in my entire life, with 6-9 off. We're gonna do a little thing I like to call first break, first impressions. I'm sat next to Ian, who I'm a little intimidated by, don't tell him. He's very good, and he's like literally sitting there just absentmindedly making decisions because it's second nature to him, which is mildly concerning. The other thing that's really tripping me out is the chips. They are not the same colors as the ones that we use in the States. Normally in the States, a 500 chip is 1,000. Here it's 500. So I'm thinking people are raising like 6x pre-flop. It's just a standard 2x open. I gotta calibrate and quick. So here we go. I am no longer in the tournament, unfortunately, which really stinks because it's going to be really hard to win a tournament when you can't win your flips. I'm not totally discouraged because I have another chance at this field. In the next couple days, I'm doing a couple of really big things with 888 Poker. I'm going to be playing a sit and go. I'm going to be playing an ambassador live stream. I'm really excited for that. And I'm also going to be filming some content tomorrow with a couple of really cool people. So, more to come. I have said this once and I will say it again. I would rather be lucky than good, okay? This guy relies on getting pocket jacks. I rely on hitting flops, okay? Easy game. It's heads up. That's my favorite way to play poker, actually, so I'm quite excited. I'm gonna crush souls. He doesn't know I practice heads up more than any other format of poker. Hopefully I don't punt and now eat my words, but I'm really excited.
Ooh, all in the call. Okay, Jack needing a jack or a 9. Abby with the lead though, but only 57%. Big moment here. 9 on the flop.
9 on the flop.
Wow.
Is this going to be it?
This could
Abby
be.
down to 3 outs.
Ace on the turn.
Abby.
Finds it.
Pingu, the ace on the turn.
Rigged.
Oh, good Christ.
Oh
my God!
For Jack. He
And
finds
that's
it.
going to seal it. Oh
He's
my
done it.
God.
GG's. Oh my gosh, not like this.
Wow. I'm gonna buy a house.
If I'm gonna go out, I'd like it to be to a nice guy that works for a great company while playing an awesome event that was so much fun. And that's exactly what we got here at 888 Poker, so I really can't complain.
Aw, you're so lovely.
Good game.
Good
game.
Good game.
It was fun. Okay, that is it for me at 888 Coventry. I am super fortunate to have been here. Thank the entire team for everything that they did for me. I had such an amazing time, even though I did not manage to cash a tournament. But who needs that anyway when you're surrounded by such good people? So thank you guys so much, and I'll see you next time.
I'll tell you one thing, Jay. I'm never winning this.
You're never winning this, no.
But Thomas might. He's got 78%. There's still hope, though.
And we spin around tower because there has been another all-in and a call on another table.
How fast is you walking? You're like,
And it's Chenka in, and that is all in here on the flop. So we're on the flop.
Oh, the calm before the storm. 30 left in the 888 main event. There, as you can see right now, they're unbagging the chips for the start of the final day. Who's behind us? Come here, you. I tell you what, you're playing well.
Thank you.
You're playing well. Better half still in. I'm only kidding. You play down here on a regular basis. We stand up.
Yes.
You play down here on a regular basis. Come on, what's the plan today? Come on.
At the minute, it's all in or nothing.
Is it really?
Yeah.
How many you got?
116.
Oh, yes, it is.
So
Pick a spot. Find a spot.
find a spot.
Get a double. Please stay in for us. We want
I'll
to
try.
see you.
I wanna try and win it today.
We want to see you on the feature. Did you have a chat with Dean and just have a quick word and see how his day went yesterday and
Yeah.
his plan? What's his plan?
He's
over there.
he's got a pretty good stack at the minute. He's got like 350, something like that. So
He always wears his coat as if he's always ready to go home.
it says it gives him better luck.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know, but
He's the warm. Like, why? I can't wear anything like that. But he's always just sat like he's just ready to leave. Like,
Yeah.
I hope he waits for you when you win this.
oh, yeah. He's got my car.
We are just about to start. Have you seen your table, George? You know anybody on your table?
Like, I've played with him a couple of times here,
Yeah.
but obviously in Coventry as well. But
Yeah.
not any like locals on this table.
Well, it's going to be an interesting day.
Interesting.
Good luck, Scarlett.
Thank you.
Good luck. Go and sit down. Get yourself in. Sit down. I'm going to ask Dean why he never takes his coat off. I need to know. I need to know why you always sit down and play poker. Looks like you're leaving in 2 minutes. Why do you never take your coat off?
Me? Yeah. It's my lucky jacket.
Really? Come on. Yesterday you were up, down, but not a bad day in the end.
No, it was all good in the end, yeah. Yeah, it was good.
Some decent hands on the feature, didn't we? We got
Popping them quads was amazing.
always nice when you get quads.
Especially
It really is always nice when you get quads. Have a good day. And eventually, just take the jacket off.
Yeah, it's
Look like you're
coming
enjoying
off
yourself.
anyway,
Nice one. Good luck, table. Good luck, table. We are just about to start. Can I just quickly grab Lewis? This is the first time I've been on the feature table. Lewis. There we go. So when you lose to quads, we think that's it. We're going home and that's it. But now we're just bagged up in our stack.
Yeah, yeah, we'll take him out. I'm winning it, mate. I'm winning it. I'm winning it. I'm winning it today, mate. I'm on it. We'll see.
Are you going to entertain us on the feature table? Is that what you're saying?
I think that's why you've put me. Why you put our table on, innit, mate? Yeah. Yeah, I'm up for it, mate. Yeah.
Excellent. Have a good day, everybody at the feature table. Especially you. Come on, win it. Come on, win it. Win it. You all right? Yeah. You asking for advice? Yeah. What do I do with these? We are just about to start the final day. We've got 30 left. It should be a corker. Off to the comms.
What'd you say?
No, I'm travelling.
How'd you do that? Good morning. Welcome
to
the final day. UKPL Portsmouth. 30 players making it through. JB, top of the chip counts. Nice, healthy stack. But plenty of names in the mix.
There are indeed. Who's your favourite to win it? Come on, Scarlett, get a double. We'd love you to double straight away, really would. Always nice to chat to her when she comes down here. See her at Goliath and see her down in, but now I'm seeing her down in Portsmouth in a local one. So pick your winner from that field of 30. First hand, underway. Good afternoon, everybody. We, as well as a $500 live stream later, free roll later, we are giving away a £560 token from us, from Jim McShane, head of Grosvenor Poker, to one seat in Newcastle. So what we're going to do is we're going to do 4 Jay and Tower Thinks, and we're going to get you on the wheel.
So 8?
No, we're going to do 4 questions.
Okay.
So 4 people will be on a wheel.
Okay.
PK says we would like to do the wheel. So we've thought about it, and we're going to do 4 questions. And if you've seen a GKPT stream before or anything that we've ever done, Card Room Direct, you know what the wheel is. You know what Jay and Tower Thinks is, and we're going to get 4 people with a chance of playing Newcastle, which is coming up in April.
So stay tuned throughout the day, guys. You'll have opportunities to get yourself on the wheel, and then we will spin it back end of the day.
Yes.
And whoever is lucky enough, you will be joining us in Newcastle. £560 buy-in. You will be free rolling into that comp.
Looking forward to today. 30 down to a winner. 40-minute clock throughout. Looking forward to this one. £130,000 in the prize pool, just shy of. Everybody's in the money with a mint cash of 1,000. What does the winner get? What did the winner get announced as?
The winner gets £34,190.
34,000 to the winner. Very nice when we get there. And Nightbot have already done it with the payouts. Thank you very much, Nightbot. 34,190, and everybody is locked up £1,000. Very nice indeed. Cheers, Mike Leonard. Nightbot is Limey. But I know that. I know Limey does everything.
Everything.
I like everything. And it's silly o'clock for Limey.
Yeah, it is.
Was it 6:30, Limey?
We were still here at the casino. Phil Baker and Ben Teague had a few drinks with yesterday.
Yep, indeed.
Good to have a catch up. Saw as well, didn't we?
We did. Paul Dunn walks in. So first couple of hands. Nice to see Joan. Final 30 players.
Not just final 30 players, humongous chip lead she has. And it could be awkward for Raja here. The only thing that may save us, Harry's open from gun. If this was like MP flat from Joan, I feel like we have to jam, but Raja's found a very nice fold there. Good lay down, sir. we'll find some people just take that spot and move all the chips into the middle. And they get a defend from Ian in the big with the 4-5. Not the best flop when we go three-way as Harry. We do have this ace of hearts in hand, blocking some continues from our opponents. It's still going to continue. We'll have all the strongest hands, if you like, the jacks, the nines, the overpairs. Joan shouldn't be going anywhere with her top. Top pair continues. Easy fold for Ian. Not the best looking card here on the turn to see as Harry. Feel like we are going to play a lot of checks now. Just Queen 10 suited definitely in there for Joan. She can have some King Queen King 10 as well, which we're already in front of, so feel like no need to bet. Still maybe get to bluff some rivers, some queens, some hearts. May not get that opportunity. Just over half from Joan. I'd be surprised if Harry put another chip in this pot here with just the ace high. No bets today for me, man. No bets all the January for me. I've not had a single bet, not even a pound on Towers treble this month.
Exactly.
I've had the whole month off. I said to myself, we're going to have a dry January and then I'll be back in Manchester on the Saturday with the Tower. We'll kick off the winning trebles for the year in Manchester when I'm back involved.
Super Bowl weekend is when we're in Manchester. 2 weeks from now, we'll be live streaming the final day of the UKPT. The turbos are not extra, Gary. The turbos have always been on day twos. They're not extra.
What, 3 teams with 3 permutations? We could just do 27 bets, Mike Leonard. We'd get it in every time. You chose 3 teams. And you've done every single permutation, them to win, them to draw, them to lose, and put them with all the other 3 teams.
How many bets is that?
27 bets.
All right.
We'd win every week. We'd win every week. Impossible to lose.
So 25.50 is going around the country. Blackpool's struggling a little, so if you're in Blackpool, the turbo flight that started at 12 o'clock is in every flight. Turbo is a leg that everybody likes to play, and it's part of the structure. So if you are in Blackpool, Stockton, Edinburgh, Walsall or Sheffield, 25.50s are on in the Grosvenor casinos.
Queen Jack for Colin. Decides against it. Oh. 8 max here. Long time fold because Daniel with Ace King from +1. Really hoping he opens. Seen a lot of players in this tournament in this type of spot just go for the jam. Does find open, but it's hefty. 3.5 extra. See, now this is the problem. I know we could have a flip and we could be out as Daniel or double Raja up, but if we open there, might get Raja to just shove the 5s if we make it 2 big blinds over 3.5. And even Ian here, we make it 2 bigs. Ian's got one that could potentially 3-bet bluff to 4 big blinds, but against 3.5 BBs, we're just not going to take the spot. Nigel out of the way, probably wouldn't have defended the Jack 6 anyway. Just that larger size. Couple of hands in there we could have got some action from if we just made it 2 bigs. I feel like the older generation, though, they don't really like Ace King.
No.
They always say it's Ace High.
It's Ace High.
I don't really want
I've
to see
got
a
to
flop.
hit.
I'm happy to win it pre.
Yeah.
I've heard these lines a lot.
Yeah, I've got to hit to win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just how they feel about the hand, it could be.
Yeah.
I feel like
It's a little bit like tens.
the Gen Zs, they're complete opposite. They love Ace King.
I don't know what all these letters mean.
Oh, it's like
What am I?
You are Gen
Old.
double, treble, quadruple Z. I don't know.
Come on, what am I?
Is it boomer?
To start with, all these numbers and letters, I need to know what I am. I'm 56, coming on 57. Bloody good-looking, young, fit 56 and 57, by the way. I'm just saying. But what am I?
I think a boomer. I'm not sure. I think that's what it's called. I'm not like down with all that. The only one I know is Gen Z, and I think that's like early 2000s. Back to this one. Lewis getting after it. Saw him in the interview with the Tower today. Said he's going to win, and if we're opening 9-6 suited and calling 3 bets out of position, it's going to be an uphill battle.
We need to get lucky.
We do.
How does he flop? Well, when you're up against the little arrow at the side of the number, it's not good. Do we ever find check? Does he?
Either check or really small. I feel like Ace 10 with a diamond, maybe one that checks more. When we have no diamond, I'm blocking some stuff that Lewis can continue. Just do this, go for the small bet.
Out of the way he goes.
20% gets it done. I'm Gen Z, thank you, Mike. And baby boomers are born 45 to 55, so you're not even a boomer, Tower. I don't know what you are.
I don't know. No idea. I have no idea. Who made up these letters?
I don't know.
What does even Gen Z even mean? What does a Z stand for? Somebody just makes something up and it sticks. How?
I don't know. I don't know.
Somebody once said Tottenham were good at football and it stuck. Why? How does that even work?
We were in the 60s.
You were.
We were very good. We were very good in the 60s.
You are Greavesy. Afternoon, Valerie. Yeah. 3 weeks' time, I'll be a bean.
A bean?
Yeah. Heinz 57. Because Heinz 57 used to be a thing.
It's a bingo call, isn't it? They used to do. Heinz.
Well, Heinz 57 because there were 57 varieties of Heinz when they started.
Now there's 57,000.
Yeah, now there's 200 of them. But yeah. I'll be a bean in 3 weeks' time.
Well, is it going to be a day of overkill flops? Daniel now
Look at this.
Absolutely smashes the life out of it. Flops the 7-eye flush, and Ian with the check back with the King Jack here. Queen on the turn is going to seal the check mark for Daniel. Not that he knows that, but have to start betting our hand now. Don't feel like we want to check. We got 2 bets in our stack. We can just bet turn, shove, river. 35 into 70. Little half pot up. Awkward one for Ian. With the King Jack, we have check back on the flop here. Just recognising when Daniel leads on this particular board, 3 high cards out there from the big, he's probably not going to be bluffing. And the flop flush gets no value.
Lost one. Ooh, we lost, young man. Who's the first oot?
Chris Guertin.
Oh, lucky Chris. We're down to 29.
Oh, you're Gen X, apparently.
Gen X.
There you go.
No idea what it means.
What does the X stand for?
There you go.
Xylophone. Generation
what
xylophone.
Even does Z, why is it? What does Z stand for? What does X stand for? And why have they even done it? The only thing I know is that we're the generation with knowledge.
Really?
And we've been there and done it. And whatever you are doing now in your teens, we've been there and done it before. If you think you've started something new, you haven't, because we've done it. And we got away with it.
You didn't have all like the mobile phones and all these videos and recording tactics and all stuff like that.
No, but we did it in a Z.
Yeah, but you couldn't record yourself, upload it to the internet, and start a trend. So you couldn't have started it. I'm sorry, but you couldn't have.
Yeah, but I don't mean like technology like thing, but things in life. Oh, I'm going to do this today because I'm hard. Well, we've done it. We did it before you. This was £560 to enter, and it's £34,000 to the winner.
Good morning, Zep.
Morning,
Welcome.
Zep.
Final day.
Good morning, good morning. Oh, happy Australia Day, by the way, to all the Australians watching. Happy Australia Day. I've been in Australia when Australia Day was on.
Have you?
Oh, they don't off. It's a bit like Independence Day in America, when they go nuts, and everything shuts and all that. So Australia do that on the 26th of January every year.
All good.
All good.
So happy Australia Day. Excuse me a moment, lads, just scrambling some eggs. Okay.
It's breakfast, isn't it?
Oh, it's breakfast time.
Dealers in the main event, that's landing program.
Scrambled eggs. Scrambled eggs. Bit of rye toast. Couple of sticks of bacon. Beautiful. Good news from Stockton, it's going to hit the guarantee, so just Sheffield and Blackpool that's struggling.
Yeah.
If you're in the area around Sheffield or Blackpool to play a 25.50, the turbo is on until around 4 o'clock. Dead-Eye 1, afternoon Tower and J. Looking forward to today. Yes, it should be a cracker, this one. Looking forward to it. Ian raising to 20,000. Pocket fours, calling 3 bets to 50.
Seems really nice. Why haven't we called yet? Just getting a count. Please don't fold, Colin. I've just started my day. I'm in a good mood. Please don't fold, Colin.
Don't fold, Colin. Don't do it. I'm going to thank Flo, thankfully, for that. I nearly ran to the table to make him call.
I nearly ran out of the casino.
God, what was he thinking? Everyone's looking at the table saying, what are you thinking, man?
Come on, Colin.
God, he says, I've got a parking ticket till 2. My car park's valid till 2 o'clock. I need to stay here. That's why I nearly folded. Oh, dear.
$953. No help for Lewis.
No help for Lewis. If he's going to win it, he's going to need to find an ace or a king sharpish. And it's not calling with the queens. Unfortunately, Lewis on our feature will not be winning the tournament, busting out in 29th. Well played, sir.
Hey there, Mel. Poker Mel, closer champion in the chat.
Yes, there's Mel.
She says the difference is when we done it, it wasn't over social media the next day. We could go out on a night out and didn't have to see video evidence of how drunk we were the next day.
100% true. And then the question was, when you woke up, and then you think, what did I actually do last
But
night?
it was the same in my day. I remember being 15 years old. We never had our fucking
What, out
phones or anything.
drinking?
No, not. But like, never recorded anything or videoed anything. Just always in the moment. There's never phones out. Even when I was there, 10, 15 years ago.
Andy Burr's online US Super Crusher. Very nice.
Big Johnny, I agree with you. The old WSOP, the retro, like back early 2000s.
Yeah, the old TV programmes that you had to wait to watch.
Were some of the best production in poker, like, for that time, era as well.
What they did is obviously got all the footage all together and then they made a TV programme, so they had about 3 months to produce it, which was a brilliant watch.
You cursed the lad, Tower. Who else did you chat to?
I didn't say you were going to win it. He said, I'm going to win it.
Well, you went and spoke to him. As I watched the video, you went, I'd better go speak to Lewis. They were your words, and you walked over, you chatted with Lewis.
I did.
So, all I'm saying...
Scarlett can't win it.
Scarlett and Dean,
Dean
beware.
can't win it.
Yeah, and that's the other thing as well. The best thing about it, Candice comes in the chat, says, why are you still upset about that Blackpool video? Because I made myself look like an idiot, Candice. I saw the video the next day, I thought, what was I doing?
You were rapping in tune.
Yeah, I know.
You were doing it really well.
I can.
Nobody got a word, nobody got any idea what you were singing. Because nobody had ever heard the songs that you were singing. Yeah. But you nailed it.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
If Simon Cowell had been there, you'd have been straight in.
Yeah, that was an embarrassing moment.
How we doing, Candy? I hope things are well.
I was more surprised at your following, Candice, because I remember the next day the amount of people that come up to me and went, I saw that video of you last night. I'm like, what? There must be about 30 people the next day. They'd obviously seen it via your social. But there we are. We have good nights. We have bad nights. Blackpool's always a lively stop.
It is a fun stop. Can't wait for the next rendition of those songs I don't know. What even were you singing?
A little bit of Dot Rotten, a little bit of Devlin, a little bit of Bugsy Malone, Welcome to the Hood. Just
Dot Rotten.
Dot Rotten, yeah.
Dot Rotten.
Yeah.
She was in EastEnders.
No, that's Dot Cotton. Dot Rotten.
Right, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You're thinking of Dot Cotton. I'm talking about Dot Rotten. Two completely different people.
You're right, Candy. They love that video. We want more content like that.
Nah, it won't happen again. Never
It
again.
was the headphones that I couldn't get away from.
Yeah, the headphones
How could you not hear anything?
No. Sound cancelling.
We were talking to you. We were telling you to show up. We were telling you to get the right words.
I had a bad thing.
That's first one. We need a jar.
Oh,
to be fair, we should have started the jar at the start of the week, and then it would have paid for like the beers when we finished today. That's what we should have done. Where we're sat. Next time we're in Pompey, and I'm pretty confident we'll be back. It's been great.
Absolutely. He's
When
going
we're
to come and
back.
tell you the story, though.
Yeah, that's true. We haven't got the story from Rye.
Ryan's just come over and give us £1 for the bad beat. He's going to tell us in a bit. Yeah, Portsmouth's been super.
The best thing about that as well, that night, Westlife Barry, we had him with the earphones on singing Westlife.
We're singing Westlife, by the way.
That was class as well. It was some night, Candy. So it was a night to be remembered in Blackpool.
Yep, 2 people already. Lewis on our feature table. There's one of them. We're on 28. Is Andy Black still around? Yeah, he plays in Ireland all the time. He just doesn't travel anymore. Poker in Ireland has got so much better.
It has.
They're in every city now. They're in every county. There's so much poker in Ireland, and it has got so much better. So there's just no need to travel anymore. Oh, look at this, Coolerville.
Yeah, cold deck for Raja. Made a lovely little fold with the ace-10 early on to stay alive, but not much we can do about this one. Has to go in. And Colin, I hope he snap calls this one. I know he had a little tank up with the queens.
Yeah.
But I think this one will be getting snapped when it's back on him.
Yeah.
Good start for Colin.
Does Nige know it's on him?
No, he doesn't.
Nige has got no idea it's on him, and he's putting in his coffee and sorry about that. And in they go straight away from Colin this time. So thought about it with queens, confidently called with kings. Oh, it's there. The ace on the flop. We need the case king. Well, Roger is going to get a fortunate double. And does. How's Jordan Daniels doing? Can we put the full chip count? This is at the start of the comp. This is at the start of the day. We don't get chip counts until every break. Where is he? He's not made day two. Oh yeah, he has 200. 200,000. We only get chip counts at the breaks unless he comes onto the featured table.
Richard Maunders says, good luck, Daniel, Dad, Grandad. We're all sat here watching, and the grandchildren. Good luck.
Love it. Good afternoon, family. Get yourself in watching Mr. Maunders.
Good luck to Daniel. Playing for just shy of £35,000. If he could close it out, lots of presents probably coming the grandchildren's way.
Yes.
I've not seen Wendy this week, Lime. She hasn't been important. It's a long way for her. You got to remember she's
in Blackpool.
She's north.
Playing UKPL. She's playing 25-50 Blackpool.
She's north of the country. We're right down south, so it's a bit of a venture for some people. South coast. A7 for Daniel. This is a little bit loose under the gun. Wants to get involved though. A7 off, trying to get it through. Now over to Harry. Not insta folded this on the button. Is he thinking about a 3-bet here, Tower? Has he picked up on something? No, he has not. On the way round to Colin, who won't be folding the King 10. Fine to defend.
Yes, I flop here 7-3.
We are seeing some flops get smashed early on today. Top 2 now for Daniel. And assume he is just going to c-bet this board heavily, regardless of his hand. Ace high from gun, just going to be all over it as the pre-flop opener. Much better for our range than the big blinds. C-bet for 25k, hand over.
Indeed, it's Samosa Friday. Are we on?
How are we
doing?
doing?
A CFO.
Yes, we are a CFO.
Nice one, a CFO. Look forward to seeing you in Manchester. Make sure you're qualified, satellited in, or do whatever you do, rest. How's Nigel Bailey doing? Well, it's Nigel Bailey.
I don't think I've seen Nigel.
Yeah, 13 chips.
Ah.
And his stack hasn't changed too much since it started 40 minutes ago.
Yeah, I agree, Kev. I thought that's what Harry picked up on the button. I thought he thought what you thought, that he opened 3.5x before when he had a big hand, and now he's opened slightly smaller, so maybe Harry thought, I'm going to attack this with the ace blocker, thinking it's more towards like the middle end of the range. Ace queen for Ian, makes it 2 bigs. And Daniel with the 9-7, fine to defend, feel like. And wouldn't defend 9-5 off, 9-6 off seems close, 9-7 should get in.
Queen high flop, Queen 7-5.
$20k continue, 40%. Well, Daniel's actually led here. Thought it was Ian continuing. So, little raise from Ian. Clicks it up in position, and it's a board tower. Queen 7-5. We shouldn't actually get any leads on. Like from the big blind, we are just supposed to play 100% checkers. Daniel, don't get any leads on the Queen 7-5. Has gone for the lead though, and now in with a punishment. If we just check, we probably get met by third here, like 20k, maybe less, and then we just get to call second pair, take our price to the turn. Opting to donk the flop now just puts us in a bit of a quandary, because Ian, what I saw yesterday, was fairly aggressive, seems to know his way around the poker table, and could be doing this with like a king jack of clubs, an ace high, something that might have checked back when we could be winning. Just want to be checking these boards in general. May get out of the way here and now, only do 20k, but potentially could have just check called, seen a turn, and we snag 2 pair or trips, we get the lot. Simple as that.
Indeed.
James Swan says, what's taking so long? The high roller was almost at final table by now. Hurry up.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
That was a day.
It was indeed. Quickly out to the off-table man, Lee, King 10. Against nice bull. On tables, ace, jack. And the ace, jack of spades.
Oh, that's it for man. Flops the king. Lots of outs for the ace, jack of spades, though.
Indeed, we need to find one of the outs to double up. Oi, oi. That'll do.
Dead on the
That'll do it.
turn.
The nut flush for Nigel Bull. Nigel Bull gets a nice double up. Very nice indeed. He's back up to 160,000. Good bullet.
You think you'll ever see a high roller like that again? I didn't even get to watch it.
We will never see 29 eliminations in 51 hands ever again. Ever. It was just one of them days that everything fell into place, where every hand was a cooler, there were massive hands, and one person just kept taking everybody out. It was bizarre. It really was.
Maybe it's Sam. Because Luton, I was in Vegas last year, you finished at 5 o'clock when Chris Johnson won it. He does the eye roller, have the Friday off, you finish at 5. It's just...
We were at the final table before the first session.
Yeah, I know.
Before the end of the first session. It was a bonkers day. It really was. 20. I don't think you'll see it in most tournaments, even turbos. 29 eliminations in 51 hands. Just mad. Go on, Mr. Bull, says Ben Grimes. Go on, Bully.
With the Queen Jack of clubs. Goes for the 3x a hit. Roger goes with call. Seems really close. I feel like when there's that extra BB from late position, may be tempted to just jam as Roger. Like, I definitely jam 5s plus, deuces through 4s seems kind of meh, but when it's the LP Open and we have 17 bigs, feel like any pair going to be winning when we just send it into the middle, but not taking the spot on that occasion. We head on out once again.
Oh, same table.
And it's man again. This time he is the player at risk. Manley with ace king. 2 has him covered with the 7s.
Oh, flops a set of 7s.
So looks like we're going to be losing man back to back hands. Needs a lady.
Oh, one of them.
One of them.
One of them.
Exactly that.
Doesn't want to see a paired board.
Oh, we still need to fade. 10 outs for the 7s. And it's a 5 of hearts river, so roller coaster 2 hands for man. He doubles up Nigel Ball, and then he doubles up through 2 Wong.
Wowzers.
And 10-6-5, 2 clubs. Not been the best start to the day as Harry. Had a couple of nice hands, but with the boards. 4s with a club for Daniel here. Out in the lead. Harry is going to see bet. Goes for 20k, so just south of 3rd. I feel like 4s with a club, fine to call once here. Still ahead of the ace high, king high stuff that would open from gun. Obviously got 3 to a straight flush as well, so maybe some manoeuvrability down the streets as Daniel. Some run outs that we potentially turn our 4s into a bluff.
3 of clubs turn. A great turn card for Daniel.
Yeah, and horrible turn card for Harry. Although gun versus cut off, like it's not like when we're up against the big blind and there's all these flushes in there. Still only going to be like ace x of clubs and then the suited broadways that Daniel turns a flush with. He's going to have a lot of 10x, stuff like 7s through 9s. Going to take the free one. Any straight flushes about?
For the first time in a while on a feature table, Dan has just rivered the straight flush. Oh, imagine the ace of clubs for Harry.
Oh, I know.
Oh. Imagine the ace of clubs for Harry. Would have been carnage. How big do we go? Not getting paid, but how big does he think he needs to go? You're going to show him the 4 of clubs. I'd love to see it.
Fuzzy Bear's gone with 3-1 Spurs today, guys, at 11-1.
Should be 25s. Who are you playing?
Leicester.
Where at?
Home.
At home? You're playing Leicester at home and it's
Yes.
11s?
Yes.
Printing money.
Yeah.
I thought it was at Leicester.
No, we're not at Leicester.
There we go. Oh, we're on 27.
Yes, we are.
You know what that means?
We have lost one.
Hi.
Hi.
We're on a redraw of 27.
It makes sense now why Ryan Sheary come in and gave us the quid. He was the man out 20
was
minutes
he the bad
ago.
beat boy?
Bad beat stories. Put your hand on the table. If you want to say anything about a hand on the table.
If you want to tell us
It
4,
wasn't
put a
a
5
bad
on.
because I was very behind.
So the rest of the schedule is like this for Sunday. Just the seniors at 2 o'clock and the big shots at 3 o'clock to finish off the festival. And then we are... Are you going to bring the teas, young man?
Do you want me to bring the teas?
I'd love you to bring the teas.
Okay, I'll go get
And the
cup of tea.
waters.
And the waters.
Stop with the seniors.
Thanks.
Oh,
I really should. I should jump in the seniors. So UKPL, they're the dates. We're going to be giving away a ticket to Newcastle. We're going to do 4 J or Tower thinks to get 4 people with a chance of playing Newcastle. The only stipulation is if you win, you have to play Newcastle or the ticket just disappears. That's it. You can't transfer it, can't pass it on, can't save it. Literally, Newcastle or it just disappears. Jim McShane, head of poker for Grosvenor Casinos, came in and gave us a £560 ticket. Thank you very much to him. And it has to be used in Newcastle. So thanks to Jim. We've got 4 chances. We're going to do a Tower Thinks, J Thinks, if you've seen them before. A bit like the old Loddon Thinks back in the day. We get 4 people. It's you can indeed. Thanks, Lime. If you play Loddon Thinks today, remember you can play from either YouTube, Twitch or Facebook. That is correct. Thanks, Lime, for that. So you can play everywhere, and then there's a $500 free roll at 7 PM, I do think. So, yeah, we track Facebook. We track Facebook. We've got all our. We've got when we do our own quizzes. I know we don't normally. We normally leave it to you, and we normally just do Twitch when we have tickets to give away. But we've got chat boxes all collected together, so we've got all 4 chat boxes in one, so we can track Facebook as well. So that's how we do it. Obviously, when we do an 888, normally it's all down to you because you're just fantastic at what you do, and we leave it to you. But this one, with it being a Newcastle ticket, so yeah, you can leave it to us, Lime. You can even join in if you fancy a trip to Newcastle. If you fancy coming to Newcastle, have a guess. So that's what's coming up for them. GUKPTs for the year. As you can see, that's our next gig for Cardroom Direct. We're on our way to Bury New Road in Manchester, the 30th of Jan till the 9th of Feb. That is when we are going to be live streaming next. We live stream from the 5th on the Wednesday until the 9th. Super Bowl weekend on the 9th of Feb. Whoever's going to win the Super Bowl, it'll be we'll be in Manchester for it. So that is when that is on. And then GUKPT, obviously April, March, have the big ones. March for the, thank you very much, sir. It's a full cup. Where did you get that from?
Full glass.
So the UK Open in February and the 888 Poker Live in Glasgow. The 2 that are missing off the GUKPTs. So looking forward to them. So yeah. So yes, Lime, with the quizzes, you can have an afternoon off. Yeah. You can chill out. And if you want to guess, and you want to get yourself to Newcastle, get involved.
Does that mean we can guess?
Yeah, we'll have a guess. The password for the 500 free roll that starts at 7 PM GMT will be given out from about 5 PM. If it doesn't get leaked somewhere else before.
Probably will.
How does it even get leaked?
I don't know.
Ow. So we'll do that. So plenty going on this week. Is the Glasgow schedule out yet, says Poker Mel. Not yet, Mel. We've not received it. I think there's a couple of dots and crossing of the T's to sort out. We'll bring it on social media as soon as we can, Mel. Got a couple of months before we get to Glasgow, so it'll probably be on social before we live stream again. But we are in Manchester in 10 days' time, and if we've got it then, we will obviously show you.
Aces for Cosmin. Free bets from the small blind. James with the king 10 suited. Not really much we can do here against this size as James. Just going to have to get out of the way. No action for Cosmin with the boots. Folded to Ian. Feel like yesterday Ian was getting after it. Day ones, like if table's playing passive, okay, makes sense. But at this stage, less than 10% of the field, opening 9-7 off from the cut off, it's not going to be winning. Just need to maybe tone it down a little bit, and Dan maybe recognising opponent on our right is someone that is opening way too much and finds this free bet in with a punishment. It just needs to be careful as Ian, because at this stage you can start linking chips when you've got a comfortable stack, and before you know it, you got sub 20 and you're in that sort of danger remit. It should just get out of the way now. I say, get out of the way. He's going to 4-bet 9-7 off.
He's a bit of a crusher online, apparently, is our Ian. Maybe he plays these kind of cards all the time and people believe him.
There's no chance he'd be 4-betting 9-7 off online. Next at 130. Now it's Dan with the ace-9 of diamonds. Probably just fold as Daniel. Obviously we can see the cards. Ian's getting well out of line. But if we haven't seen him do this, we have no previous information that these hands are in the range, then not really much we can do as Dan but fold here. Be a bit of a punt to 5-bet rip this combo, and Ian does get it through, but I feel like a bit of a punt there with the 9-7.
If it's the Ian Burr that's online, he's American. Which is why he's a US crusher, I suppose.
Okay.
What's he doing in Portsmouth?
Not sure.
And his biggest... He hasn't had a cash in Britain before.
Okay.
So there we go. Morning? Alright, what are you doing up at 1 o'clock? Ben Teague's up.
Must have been a fire alarm.
Or is he just getting in?
Maybe.
And if it is Ian Burr online, he's from Florida. Oh, Ben's home already. Nice one, Ben. Up early on the train this morning. Back home. An hour back home. Be grinding away later online, I'm sure. Twos. How many times did we see twos yesterday? Especially from Tutu.
Yeah.
Out of the way this time.
I'm racking my brains. What on earth has gone on here? Because it looks like a Tom Clack limp off of 6 bigs, which just I don't know if Tom's misclicked here, but I saw the floor come over and have a little chat. So I'm guessing Tom meant to. I'm not sure what's gone on here, but
has Ian bet out of turn?
Potentially, yeah. Potentially that's what happened. Ian maybe raised out of turn, and then Tom went for the limp jam. But with the kings in there in the first place now, not getting to limp jam, so I'm guessing that was what occurred. But once again, Ian's after it today, Tay. He's got to be careful. I know he's just got that 4-bet through, but if we take like this erratic approach all day, I feel like sooner or later we'll get caught. Like, aggression is great in poker. It's good to be aggressive. You want to be aggressive, but you want timed aggression. Can't just go all guns blazing. You need to know when. You need to know the spots. You need to have the combo.
So just a warning for betting out of turn. Don't do it again. Kind of warning.
But one thing that is good when like people are getting into poker and you start playing, most people percentage wise are too tight and they don't want to put their chips at risk, they don't want to bluff, and they play a tight range of hands, and then you have a smaller percentage that are too aggressive. But the smaller percentage of the players that are way too aggressive, I feel like over the years they do a lot better because it's much easier to tone aggression down than it is to come out of comfort zone of playing too tight and putting your chips at risk. So I do feel like the players, although being overly aggressive is not going to be good, I feel like when you start playing, if you're all guns blazing aggressive, it's actually going to work out well for you when you play more and more over the years and you learn that you need to tone this aggression down because you still have that in the arsenal to use in spots, and you'll learn what spots to use it and not just raise in every hand, barrel in every hand. I think it's much better when you start to be overly aggressive and then tone it down rather than be overly tight and come out of that shell.
So we were all in. Thomas Clack, King Queen, Colin in the big with the Jack 7. Thomas Clack, tell you what, give him chips and he's going to be dangerous.
Yeah, Colin doesn't have to call here, Tower. It is 6 bigs, but we're like less than 10% of the field.
That's a great turn card for Thomas.
Yeah, robbed of the 7 of spades as Colin.
And that works. Now, going to be a dangerous man.
6.5 bigs there. It's not like an any 2 call for Colin, but it's going to give Tom Clack a spin. Not really the play you want to double up either, Tower.
No.
Very accomplished is Tom.
So we're still on 27, level 2 of the day.
Yeah, it's not like a deck call there, Gully. It's not 6.5 bigs. It's not a lot of big blinds, but at this stage, less than 10% of the field left. Like we still want some folds there. It's not just a deck call for 6.5 bigs in the big blind. We'll be folding a few things from the big. Ian back involved. It's a much more viable open. Ace 10, 24k, and James in the cutoff in with the 3-bet. And already we've seen now a couple of times a second player to go after one of these Ian Opens, and to be fair, it's a nice little combo of choice from James. Makes it 5 bigs as well, just accounting for our stack depth. Starts the hand fairly shallow, 18 bigs. Could even go smaller here, like a little 55k. at 18 bigs effective. And now as Ian, surely he just gives this one up. Ace 10 off from +1. To be fair, like this is actually a 4-bet candidate, but not at this stack depth. Like we can 4-bet Ace 10 off, but not when James is working with 18 bigs. Not going to 4-bet send him in. One that's more used when we get deeper.
So we're on 26.
Oh my word.
Who was 27th?
Well, we knew this man couldn't win today because he has to be at Craven Cottage for 7 o'clock because he's reffing Man U Fulham. And I checked and he's definitely reffing Man U Fulham today.
What?
Anthony Taylor was out in 27th, but he had to get out because he's got to get to Craven Cottage because he's got to referee the football match at 7 o'clock.
That's nice for the football fans.
Yeah.
Fulham Man United,
Yeah.
7 p.m. Sunday night.
Yeah, 7 p.m.
That's
Sunday
well
night.
done, FA. Well done, the FA. Fulham versus Man United, 7 p.m. Finish at 9:30. Out of the ground at 10 o'clock, back home.
Anthony Taylor was playing day 2 of the UKPL. They had to push kickoff back. Had to push the kickoff back.
Well done, the FA, on that one. That's a really good choice. Anthony Taylor busting out.
This is how sad I am when I saw the list of players today. I ran through every Premier League game this weekend to see which one he was reffing.
Oh, love it.
Who says I don't do my research?
3 to the flop, 9-10 deuce.
Oh.
Wrapped around it for Colin. Got a ball for Cosmin.
Yeah, we got some.
And the pair for Thomas.
Action turns here, three-way. And Cosmin with the Jack 7 suited. Bit of a spicy open from +2. I'm not sure what's occurring here, but I see chips in front of Colin, so I'm guessing it's gone bet call, and now Thomas Clack only sitting with 11 bigs here. Not going to overcall here with the 9. Understand when it goes bet call here, unlikely that a 9 is going to be best in this situation. We don't expect hands like 8-7 off him. We don't expect Jack 7 to open EP. So 5 of hearts on the turn. And Cosmin goes for 20k here. Not sure about this sizing tower, but we are going to get a look from the 8-7 of Colin. And Colin, lovely river to see for him. The flush does complete, but Cosmin not going to have too many flushes here. Some like ace-x of spades, some suited king-queen of spades, but not going to be too much. And here comes the triple off from Cosmin. Open the Jack 7, it's gone bet, bet, bet. And now, what size is Colin going to make this with his rivered straight? I've got to raise this spot tower. I know we're not getting paid, it's a bluff, but Colin makes the call with a 7-8. Feel like we need to raise, just target over pairs, target 10x with a spade. I feel like you're going to make the assumption Cosmin goes bigger than third pot when he rivers a flush. Maybe not thinking he can get called by worse. And we're going over to and out of table.
What we got here?
Jack Hardcastle all in with the Queen 10 against Raja Potterwall.
Ace 2-6. No help for Jack at the minute. 2 on the turn.
That's it.
And that is it. Jack Hardcastle, local lad. This is why Dave Doherty's down here, because obviously staying at Jack's best of mates. Gone to tell Mr. Dave Doherty that he's just bust. Unlucky, sir. Unlucky, Jack. Nice to see you down playing your local events as he plugged it for months and months and months and months. But just busting out. Queen 10 against Kings. Nigel in with the ace-10.
And Dave Doherty all in on the button, and Thomas Clack with the Cowboys.
Whoa.
I said we didn't really want to spin him with the Jack 7, and if Tom can win this one, he's going to be up to around 400k.
We have a 3-way all-in. Who's got the most? David in seat 2. Dave Doherty, DD, has got both covered. So here we go, 3-way all-in on the feature.
Looking bleak for Nigel and Dave, blocking each other's outs.
Nine, 9, 7, ace-8 for DD with a flush draw.
Yeah, is it going to be double knockout? Can we find the jam chart?
Oh, fading hearts. Oh, I just pinged the ace.
No one's expecting that to roll off. That puts Nigel in front.
With the ace-10.
So, looking to lose Tom Clack. We do on the 5 of spades river. Thomas Clack eliminated.
Wow.
Dave Doherty still in.
But down to 172 and Nige up to 339,000.
What a
the
turn.
10 plays. Whoa. And Thomas Clack, UKPL, in fact, an NPL high roller champion last year. And we grabbed a chat with him earlier in the week. Busting out, unfortunately. But cashing for how much?
£1,040.
Well done, Clacky. £1,040. That is just ill. When you got 2 aces on the table and they still managed to find one.
Yeah, Dave sees that flop, he's thinking, oh, hold on a minute, and the next thing you know, it's all going Nigel's way.
So we're on 24. 3 tables of 8.
King Jack with Nigel opens to 35. Veering towards this 3x region. Always a problem going slightly larger, especially at this stage. We just start isolating a better range of hands that want to continue against us. Like, we're not getting calls from like King 10 off, we're not getting calls from Queen Jack off when we go for the 3x. We like just knock out all the stuff that we want to dominate and just keep in the stuff that dominates us. As you see here, good example, Andrew with the ace jack dominating us in position. Ace King 8. So should be still playing few checks here as Nigel, and our hand's quite a nice one to check out of position. Like when we go heads up to a flop and we are out of position, we like to do a lot more checking than you think over to the player in position, even on boards that look more favourable for us. It does just come with continue for 32. Just shy of third. Andrew, no raising going on here, should just be an easy call with position. And off to the turn.
Indeed it does. 5 of hearts is the turn. Andrew just about to lock on the hand.
Yeah, and surely now this is where we see Nigel slam the anchors on. Starts with check.
Check the turn.
I like the check back here from Andrew. Bit of deception, keep our range wide, make it look like we can have some King 10 suited as well, King Jack suited, a Queen Jack suited, a Jack 10 suited. And then just go for our value on the river when check 2 again. Now we get to value bet. Probably not going to go for the all-in size. We're going to think about what we're trying to target. King Queen, King Jack, King 10. Are we really getting heroes from Queens through 10s? Probably not. He's going to check back. Feels like not getting called by worse. And the ace jack going to be good for Andrew. Maybe want to be value betting their tower when it goes check, check,
Yeah,
turn.
when it goes check, check.
And then check 2 on the river.
Yeah,
we just assume if Nigel's got ace queen or better, he's value betting
I was
himself.
thinking of 1 BB or 2 BBs and you get called, I think. I think the king calls. He wants to see what you play. I think you get a bit of value if you bet a little bit in there.
Oi, Richarlison starting up top for Spurs, says Ash.
Is that good or not?
No.
No? Oh, great.
I'm not going to say what I think of Richarlison, but yeah.
But
yeah.
if Burnley want him, they can have him.
Yeah. That's basically it. You've hit the nail on the head there. I still don't know how Son is getting in this team. Well, I guess we don't have a team, so he kind of has to get in the team at the moment.
Yeah.
But yeah, no matters.
No matters?
No.
How come?
No, it should be a sackable offence, I feel like. Not starting Maddison. He's out injured, he must be. I can't give any other reason why he would not be starting. Is he injured, Ash? Has he picked up a little knock or something last couple of days? Going to jump back to this here because Dave, with the ace-5 suited, all in from the cut-off, runs into the big slicker down, and it's Dave Doherty that is all in at risk.
He is now at risk with the ace-5. Six, 3, Jack. Needing a bit of help, Mr. Doherty on the turn. 4 of spades would be nice.
It does give us...
Well, he now needs the 4 of spades. Well, he could hit the 4 of spades. Any 4, any 5 for Dave to survive. And it's not DD. GG. Dave Doherty flicks them in, finishing in 24th by the looks of that.
Yeah, there's some names. Dave Doherty 24th, Thomas Clack 25th, Jack Hardcastle 26th. There's a trio. People will be happy to see them eliminated. I'd like to think we get a result today, Gully. Leicester haven't been good, have they? We haven't been good either, but I'd like to think the points stay at the lane for the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Still the lane to me.
the lane.
I need a big Bergvall haul today for my FPL to save my weekend.
You do.
James Ace do suited. Offer 20. Seems kind of close. One that maybe could attempt to steal, especially 7 max, but just going to think better of it. Let it go round to Dan on the button with the Jack 6. Doubt this is going to get opened. He's the thing is, Ash, people forget he's 18 years old. He's literally been thrown in the deep end with all the injuries we've had. He's had to start games relentlessly at that age when he's probably not, fitness isn't there. He's been absolutely thrown in. And to be fair, last season there was talks of him like being the wonder kid and the new thing and all that, and it's hard having that pressure on your shoulders when you're coming through. If everyone thinks, oh, this is the one that's going to be the superstar, and you're not playing well, and you're not performing, it can knock your confidence, and that can affect your game. But he's really come into himself the last couple of games. I think he's finally getting his confidence back, a lot more comfortable on the ball, and hopefully he can have a good final half of the season.
Do 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 do.
Yeah, Archie, look, another one that's 18. You look at Spurs' team at the moment, we're bloody surrounded by youngsters.
The big news is that Dragison's on the bench.
Dragison's not on the bench. I checked the team. You really think you're gonna pull the? You can't get me out like that. I know Dragison's not on the bench. King Jack for Andrew, you try and do me like that. Dan with the ace king and the cut-off should be a 3-bet call, although it shouldn't get that far when it's back to Andrew. And we're heading over out a table, guys, and it's 9s versus Ace King. 9s for Scarlet, and it's Dean.
No way!
The other half with the Ace King.
No way! What is that? No! The king. I hope he changes the locks. He'd be sleeping on the couch tonight.
And he 9s about for Scarlet.
Oh.
No.
I'd keep your coat on, Dean, because you'll be sleeping on the couch or in the shed tonight. Oh, no way.
Scarlet eliminated.
Jeez.
I think it might be the sofa for Dean tonight.
Didn't even turn around and say nice hand or anything. I'm not surprised. God, Dean, what are you doing?
You can't knock the missus out. That's chapter 10 of poker. You're not allowed.
Oh, my.
Just fold the Ace King and said you had nothing.
Sure. He just tapped her on the shoulder and said, go and get the beef in.
Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. You can't say that.
Oh, what was that about? No love at the tables. I want your chips. Hey, dear, man. Hey Grigoris, good afternoon. Watching on Twitch.
Hello, hello, hello. Gary, welcome.
You fancy going for a wander in Portsmouth tonight?
It looks a bit wet in Portsmouth later.
What's with the weather tonight, by the way, in Portsmouth? It's got green and everything.
Do you know what? You saying that is... Go put the beef in. That was that is quite hilarious, to be fair, Tal. You caught me off guard with that one. They do a Sunday roast here.
I actually don't know.
I'll have to ask.
It would be amazing if they did,
Yeah.
but I don't actually know.
Cosmin with the King 9. Oh. Fire him for a second street of value. Tiny little bet here, and against this size, I feel like Eights is going to have to call as James does come along. Action killer on the river.
Oh, there's no roast here in Portsmouth, but they do a good Chicago town pizza.
Okay.
That's close to a Sunday roast, I suppose. So if you are in the areas of Blackpool, Stockton and Sheffield, 25.50 still going on. Overlay alert and Value Town. While we're live streaming here in Portsmouth. Exactly, Gary. He's getting the clip around the ear when he gets home, unless he wins. No.
Jack 7 suited for Ian, opens from gun. Sort of took his foot off the pedal after a few spicy hands about half hour ago. Back amongst it here. Jack 7 suited on this occasion. Seems kind of wide once again from gun, but maybe just thinking we haven't opened in a while, maybe getting some more credit. Jack 10 seems kind of loose from Cosmin as well, and ace 3 off for Colin in the big blind at defending.
10, 4 deuce.
Not much going.
Yeah, Cosmin top pair, probably sticking a bet, and that'll be end of hand. Well, maybe not. Colin could come along for a gutter ball, but Ian has other ideas, we know that. The old crusher. He has other ideas.
I don't think we should be betting this combo out of position, not even a diamond in hand. It gets called in 2 spots and should be an insta white flag wave now from Ian. Basically on all turn cards.
Jack on the turn 2 pair, but Ian turning the Jack might think, But as we know, we can see he's drawing dead. Oh, Cosmin checks back. Surprised with that.
Yeah, just worried about the flush. Going to be flushes from Colin in the big blind. That's the worry from Cosmin's perspective. And is Colin thinking about bluffing now? No, he's not going to turn the ace high into a bluff. I feel like when it is checked to Cosmin here, though, he will need to value bet, just because we expect Colin to value bet his flushes. If Ian has any hand better than Jack 10, we expect him to bet himself. Well, Ian is going to bet himself with the Jack 7 suited. And Cosmin not going to be folding Jack 10 here. Not for this price. Getting way too good a price. 5-1 on a call.
Off to Hawksmoor Sunday roast.
One of the best, Matty. You are
Matty
correct.
says, P.S. It's one of the best Sunday roasts if you haven't had one.
One of my favourite restaurants, Hawksmoor.
I've not even been. I don't even know where there is one.
The creamed spinach they do is out of this world.
Oh, you're selling it to me. You're selling it to me.
It's, we'll go when we're in Manchester, if you want.
There's one in Manchester?
There's Hawksmoor in Manchester, yeah.
Are you up for some live stream commentating while we go through an Hawksmoor on DJ in Manchester?
Well, very nice. Absolute.
Ash, when I said Chicago Town Pizza available, other brands are available. Not in a Grosvenor Casino, there's not. And that's where we are. Oh, Mehmet says he misses a good Sunday roast in Cyprus. Sick of mixed grilled kebabs. You can't have too many.
Pocket nines for Cosmin. Took a nice one off Ian there. But once again, maybe something that can be avoided. We don't open Jack 7 under the gun. We don't lose a decent percentage of our stack. It's always comes from pre-flop. Foundation of the poker hand. You start making little missteps pre-flop, they can lead to bigger mistakes down the streets. And Cosmin with the nines. And Ian with the sixes here. Against +1, probably just happy to call. If this was a button open, could be jamming. But against +1, I feel like we are just going to land on flat. Oh, he's going to go for the jam anyway. And here we go. This is going to be a big old pot. Cosmin with the nines.
Will he call? That's the question.
Well, he has to call because Ian never does this with aces, kings, queens, even jacks.
Yeah.
So when he's got this amount of bigs, 24 bigs, if he has aces, kings or queens, these all free bet not all in. If he has jacks, these probably free bet not all in to call. Wow, the nines are going to fold, and Ian gets away with one. He can't believe that nines have folded. I can't believe that nines have folded. But you need to, in these spots, when someone does shove for a lot of big blinds, 24 bigs, think about the range and how the range is constructed.
Aces, could he have tens and jacks?
He could have tens.
Yeah.
But he's going to have eights. He's going to have sevens. I probably wouldn't put sixes in there versus +1, but we can see he has sixes. But the key component is he never has aces. He never has kings. No. He never has queens. Jacks, maybe he sometimes jams, sometimes free bet, not all in. The only worry is tens. But if we're worried about tens, he can also have eights and sevens. So there's a few more in there, eights and sevens, that we dominate, and then we flip against a lot of the range. Maybe this particular opponent has some ace-5 suited in there, something along that lines. So Ian getting away with one there. Cosmin, with the nines, decides to let them go. Because I understand what Cosmin's thinking. He's thinking, oh, wow, this is a big jam. I'm aces, kings, queens, all this stuff. They've got me crushed. But theoretically, we shouldn't see aces, kings, and queens because all these hands just want to make it like 7, 8 big blinds rather than jam for 24.
Got you. And don't show, obviously. Don't open fold the nines because it just works to your disadvantage.
Oh, then Parabellum. Sup, you beautiful bunch of perfect people.
Oh, I love that. Nice one, Parabellum. Hope you're well as well on this Sunday afternoon.
How you doing, JG? Where did Easty come? He didn't make the money.
Nope. Out yesterday.
go again, guys. Out of table action.
After we fall on the feature, who we got here?
There's Dan Maunders. He's up against Paul Henson. Paul Henson, the player at risk. King Jack of Hearts and Dan with the goods.
Wow, the aces.
Any help? Any sweats? No. Running Queen 10 is our only avenue. Otherwise, we will be losing Paul.
Slim pickings.
That's dead on the turn. Paul Henson.
Unlucky Paul.
22nd for £1,040.
Well played. Unlucky Paul. Dan Maunders with the boots. Nige with the ace 10. Lazy Sunday afternoon, a bit of guitaring, a bit of decaf and a bit of poker. I like it.
Probably wants to call us in on the button here with the 8s. Nigel starts the hand with 20 BBs. Opening from gun. Showing some strength. Cosmin with the old loose defend here. 6 deuce off, 3-way.
King 7 king.
A nice flop for Ian to bet here. Just clear out some equity of overcards. Still can get some value from worse as well. Some 7x from the big blind. $26 into 93. So less than 30%. Ace 10 not going to continue out of position to Ian. Small pot goes his way. Back to just shy of 400k. Queen Jack for Ian in the cut-off. Will open.
Tommy Hutch says, how much the winner? And Manistro says 35k. Yeah, literally just under £35,000.
Ace 10, 8 rolls off here. Kind of interesting between Nigel and Ian. Double gutted for Ian on the mono board. Nigel has this jack of spades for the third nut flush draw and up and down to go alongside it. Checks over to Ian, and Nigel shouldn't be going anywhere. Lots of equity within the pot. Third nut flush draw, up and down to go alongside it. Makes the call. No waiting around for Nigel. 7 of hearts on the turn. That's a straight set. Check it over to Ian. He's been barreling away for a lot of this session. And we got aggressive opponents. Just try and give him some rope some of the time. 7 of hearts turning and just thinking about the range that we can fold out here of Nigel. Nigel will have a lot of stuff that calls once and folds turn, to be fair. Stuff like 10x with a spade, 8x with a spade, ace-x no spade. He's going to have, like, if he's got like an ace-x suited, he's going to have a tough time calling a turn bet. So there is a fair amount that we fold out here, I guess, as Ian. But one of the problems is tower this. When we get check jammed on, we just don't get to realise our equity to the river. We've still got a double gutty here. Yes, it's a mono board, but we check back. We can snag that 6 out about 15% of the time. But now we just have to get out of the way. But understand the double barrel there, to be fair. There are going to be a lot of check call flops that just want to fold turn, like the suited ace-6 through ace-deuce, the 10x with a spade, the 8x with a spade. Stuff like king-queen, king-jack, queen-jack with a spade, this type of stuff.
Blinds are 8-16, everybody.
Yeah, we've got a minute.
Oh, we got here. We've got king 6 on a 6-4-9 queen board against jacks. And Clive Macy has got the king 6 but misses everything on the river. And he stands up as Clive. Sat next to Dino. Unlucky Clive, well played, got a cash. Just over £1,000 for the cash for Clive. And Dean, busting Dean. Scooping in more. Still got the coat on. Still in the doghouse. That.
10 seconds.
A nice little shove here from James against Ian, who's opening the hijack. Ian's going to have to raise fold here with the king 7. Just misses the cut, to be fair, at 10 when we got 2 invested. I'd probably call king 9 suited here. King 7, feel like not close enough. To be fair, with ICM actually, 21 left now. Probably even call tighter than king 9 suited. Probably the hand James has, king 10 suited, king jack suited for our king highs. Ian out the way.
So, in 6 minutes' time, we're going to do the first wheel participant.
Oh!
We're going to start the giveaways to get yourselves a chance of winning a £560 token for Newcastle. You have to be able to play Newcastle. We can't transfer it over, not allowed. Jim McShane, Eddie Poker, came in yesterday and said, can you can have a ticket for the online, and we thought, thank you very much, fantastic. So we're giving it away. You have to be able to play Newcastle, can't transfer it over. If you can't play Newcastle and you win it, you just don't get the ticket and you don't get anything. It just goes back in the pot.
And the way it's going to work, guys, we are going to do 4 thinks throughout the day. 2 for me, 2 for Tao. I think we're getting some of the 8 guys in, so maybe we'll get Easty to do one, whoever's in the booth. But there's going to be 4 opportunities to get on the wheel. If you're one of those names that are lucky enough to be on the wheel, we're going to set a time. Shall we say 7 o'clock?
Yeah, when we start the free roll.
Yeah, okay.
Like that.
So 7 p.m.
Yeah.
We will spin the wheel.
Yeah.
It will be an eliminator, and whoever's name is last on the wheel will be joining us in Newcastle, 1st of April to the 6th of April for the main event. £560 seat into the main, and all you have to do is sit and watch the stream and type a little answer in the chat box once in a while. Easy as that.
There we go. Are you ready for the first question?
Yeah, I guess.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
You have the pen.
Oh, I had a question.
Ready.
Oh, you're ready. I had a
ready.
question too.
I'm ready. I am ready.
Go on.
I am ready.
You doing the rules, or do you want me to do the rules?
You do the rules. You're the man that can speak quicker than anybody else.
Right, guys, quick rundown of the rules. If you have not played before, it's as simple as this. Tao's going to ask me a question. I'll write my answer down on this piece of paper. Closest to my answer will get themselves on the wheel. You get 1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified and barred from all future giveaways. So only guess once. We do monitor and check. And please do not guess until I say go. Don't give me any clues in the chat box.
So, all I want to know from you is in dollars, because I'm doing it in dollars to make sure that it's in dollars, just in case anybody wants to know that. How much did Ian Simpson win when he won the Irish Open? Ian Simpson, our 888 ambassador. There's somebody's going to be hosting the Irish Open this year. We've got 5 seconds. How much in dollars did Ian Simpson win when he won the Irish Open? Get your guesses in. Here we go. Away you go. You've got about 5 minutes to get your answers in. Don't multi-guess. We'll be checking. So we'll get the answer very, very shortly, and we'll get
in dollars.
In dollars. We will get him sorted out, and whoever gets closest will be going on the wheel. Jay will keep his eye in the chat box, and I'll keep my eye on the table.
In dollars.
Indeedy. He's won the Irish Open. He has indeed. Can't believe that it's 12 years ago. James with the King Queen of Diamonds. Yeah.
No, it seems fine. Open shove
Yeah.
button, perfectly fine out.
Yeah.
And then Jack says, Andrew, just going to get his heads up.
There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So off we go. Andrew in C9. These stacks are very, very, very similar, aren't they? 8 of clubs on the turn. Looks like the King Queen is at risk, but we will check it. Check the stacks. King Queen loses. It looks like an elimination. They are checking the stacks just to make sure, but James is convinced he's out because he's already left the table. So indeed he must be. He must be out because they've checked the stacks. Is he out? He's got his jumper on. Has James Harding actually been eliminated, or has he not? He's checking the stacks. He's coming to check everything. Has he lost? Has he not? I know it's a bit of a bad beat, isn't it, when you do find out you've only got 5,000 less, but he has been eliminated, unfortunately for him. So the question was, how much in dollars did Ian Simpson win when he won the Irish Open? When he became champion? How in dollars? Please let us know. And you've got a couple of minutes. We'll give you the correct answer very, very soon. After the next time, we'll give you the correct answer. And then we'll get the answer from Jay. Ian Simpson winning the Irish Open in 2013.
Monitoring the chat box. One guess per account, guys.
Yes, make sure you don't multi-guess because you'll be out. You'll be out the door.
I'll give you the correct answer after this hand.
We will.
We're going to get Easty in for a little bit.
Easty's going to come in. So, how much did Ian Simpson win in dollars?
Oh no!
When he won the Irish Open. Oh no! What?
I haven't got the 88 YouTube open in the restream chat.
Oh,
and we could be getting guesses in from there too.
Oh no!
I'm going to quickly move over. See.
Well, we're 4 of 4 on here, so it should all be all 4, shouldn't it? I've got 4 of 4 open.
I'm having a look now.
You've got 4 of 4 open, haven't you?
Oh yeah. So no, we're good then. We're all good.
Have you got 4 of 4 open in the bottom left-hand corner?
4 of 4.
Yeah, that's every guess. Don't all in for Ian with the 7s. Is he going to get another one through? Looks like he is. So I'm going to quickly. I don't think there's any calls coming in with A6 or A3. The correct answer, and this is not the answer that you want. It's the answer that Jay's written down on a piece of paper. The correct answer when Ian Simpson, because I'm guessing these are just folded. Ian Simpson, when he won the Irish Open in 2013. I can't believe it that long ago. You don't remember, you don't think, do you? It's 12 years ago. He actually won $339,604. Ooh, that's a confident look. Oh, look at them lips. Oh, get me. $339,604 Ian Simpson won when he won the Irish Open. That's not what we want to know. You've got 1 minute to guess as close to what Jay put. 1 minute. We will check the chats. Oh, it's a 2-table redraw. Perfect timing. So you got 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds to get your final guesses in, please. How much does Jay think Ian Simpson won when he won the Irish Open? $339,000 was the correct answer, but it's what we need. And you've got 20 seconds to get as close to Jay's answer. 1 guess per account. We will be checking. We've got everybody checking for us, and all our police in the chat. Do let us know.
I am on it.
$339,604 for Hendon Mob. Indeed, it correct, but it's what closest to Jay. You've got 10 seconds. You've got 9 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The competition is now closed when I write it in the chat. Oh, I've spelt it wrong. Ready? Competition is now closed on all formats. So, $339,000. Well done, Mr. Ian. 12 years ago. But did you get close to Jay? Jay, over to you. How did you come up with your answer and what did you think?
I knew he won it 2013. I actually knew it.
Did you?
I knew the year.
Oh, nice.
I also knew it was a 2.5k buy-in then. I knew it won a 1k. I think it was a 2.5k buy-in.
It was 2,000 plus 250.
And I thought he won it for £240,000. That is what I thought he won it for, £240,000. And I used a 1.6 exchange rate for like 2016. So I went for 375.
What a good effort.
7.5. I kind of knew it though. I knew what he cashed. All I had to do was figure out the exchange rate. That's literally all I had to do. Because was it £240,000 he cashed for?
Well, it was on the end of it's 265,000 euros.
Euros, okay.
So it might be 240,000. That sounds about right, actually. Because obviously there's more euros to the pound.
It's around a quarter of a mil. But
Very
there we
good.
go. So guys, we got a problem.
What?
2 people are 12,000 out, and those 2 people are J9.
Okay.
And the other person is Scott Rodriguez. So you are both 12,000 out. Scott guessed 363 and Jay guessed 387. So both 12k out. What we need from you?
Yes.
Red or black?
First, when we come back after the redraw, the first flop, red or black. Who's sticking it in the box? Jay says, Jay, do you want red or black? You've not won yet. You've not won yet. There's 2 people with exactly the same distance away. Red or black, Jay? And who's the other person?
Scott Rodriguez is the other person.
Scott Rodriguez.
So, on the first flop, whatever colour plays precedent, if that's your colour, you will be on the wheel for the spin at 7 p.m.
Indeed.
Good luck, guys. We're going to get Easty in for a bit, so I'm going to jump out. I'll come take Tower off in about 40 minutes, give him a break, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, Jay says red. So Jay's on red. Mr. Rodriguez. And don't forget, if you... Scott Rodriguez, you are black. Because the first person in the chat was Jay with red. So Scott Rodriguez, you are black. But whoever wins will be on the wheel with a chance of playing Newcastle for free.
Aaron. Just going to show you a hand before we hit the 2-table redraw, guys. Was a huge pot.
All them chips. When is the flop? The first flop now. We've just had a 2-table redraw. We are on 18 players. So this is it. Joan Brooks, Nige Bull, Dean Emmons, Nathan Ledbetter, Jordan Daniels, Dan West, Nige Bailey, Rafi Mia, and Kartik. This flop counts. Scott Rodriguez is black. J9 is red.
Lots of red cards coming out. I'll be sweating these pre-flop cards.
East is here. We'll write the names down. Make sure that you get on the wheel. Who's it going to be? And we are going to see a flop. So here we go, guys, for a chance to get on the wheel to win a seat for Newcastle.
Oh, it's just for a chance to get on the wheel.
There's four guesses. Here we go. It's a black flop. Scott Rodriguez has got himself on the wheel. Well done, Scott. Scott Rodriguez is going to be on the wheel with a chance of playing Newcastle. Well done, Scott. Thank you very much indeed to J9, but very unlucky. Yes. So Scott is on the wheel. Well done, Scott. Another one we'll do in about an hour's time.
Right then. How are we doing?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
Yeah. Can't complain.
East is in the building. Can't get home. Trains are cancelled. Can't get home.
I was due to go home tomorrow anyway, but everyone else, Josh and Ian, have gone.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'll have a look, and then it was like, no.
No trains.
I can hear that the trains are cancelled. Do you know what I mean?
The storm outside is grim.
It's so.
Do not venture out.
I look at my coffee cup. It's covered in coffee because I got blown about bringing it back over here.
You know they sell coffee at the bar.
Yeah,
for free.
Yeah, I know, but Jay got me one yesterday, so I had to offer, and I might as well. I'm not going to just go to get one for him, am I? That's just miserable. So, who's up there? Who's got the chips?
Well, we've got on a new table. We'll have a full count at the break. East is with us for an hour. How long we got? We've got 21 minutes to go until the first session breaks. So 21 minutes. We've got Easty 4. He will come back as well because he's part of the team and he's got no mates. And
Got
he's got
nothing
to do.
better to do. What a sad state of affairs. Aces for Dan. 2 aces. This is really where you want to get some sort of resistance from somewhere. If possible. A lot of people to get through. A lot of opportunities to get popped here. With the boots. Very healthy stack for Dan. I was there for most of the donations that he received. I didn't personally contribute, but Josh did. Josh was a main contributor, actually. Queen 6 off for Nathan, probably not quite good enough. May consider versus Min, and looks like he's going to peel, and he will be in fairly rough shape, only 11%. For the Queen 6 off. We'll go to a flop, see if it gets Nathan into any trouble. And it looks like it could, as we do flop a straight draw. Dan probably going to want to go ahead and bet. Lots of cards, lots of hands that Big Blind can have here that are going to have to continue. Pair plus draw, or just draw. So the Big Blind does have to be fairly sticky in these situations. 30k from Dan, and Nathan with options here. It looks like we are going to see call. Certainly reasonable as we head to a turn. 150k in there now. Dan hoping for something relatively bricky, and it doesn't get brickier than the deuce of spades. And I expect another barrel here. We've obviously condensed Nathan's range. Won't be seeing anything like 5-4 here, obviously, but lots of 9-8, lots of Queen 9, King 9, King 10, all offsuit versions as well. Tons to get value from, and that's what we're going to try and do.
How big we gone?
Looks like 60k.
60,000.
So just relatively small. Trying to eke some more out of there. I wonder whether Nathan could consider raising here. It looks like he's just going to try and realise that equity, of which he has 23%. Lots of rivers Dan doesn't like. Let's take one.
Off to the river, which is a 4 of diamonds. Check mark for Dan with the boots.
Fairly safe looking run out. Dan with a pretty clear value bet. And then Nathan will have 2 choices. One would be rather fruity, and the other would be to simply let it go.
Well, Dan bets 100k. And Nathan can't see anything but fold, can we? I know he's got a lot of chips, but still can't see anything but fold.
I mean, there are avenues you could take, Tower, but he has elected to let it go.
Yep.
The 100k sizing, very milky. Obviously, all those middling and bottom pair hands hoping to get stationed by.
Just quickly show you how we got to 18, as Joe Mooland was all in with the 9-7. He just had a little short stack. of 3 stacks of greens. Flopping 6-4 was too long. He hit the 6th on the flop. So Joe Mooland, unfortunately, busting out 19th for £1,100. Well done, Joe. That took us to the 2-table redraw. We just had to show you that. One of the local players on the circuit, but 2 who entertained us yesterday, stacking in more chips. We are down to 18 now. We know there's a redraw. We've had the redraw. And in just under 20 minutes' time, there's a break.
What did the min cash end up being?
£1,000.
Oh. And up top?
34,680, I do believe.
Tidy.
No, it's 34,190.
Oh, how could you get that wrong, Tower?
I can't believe it.
You got one job, you know.
That's true.
Well, pretty piece of cake up top. And 2 tables left. Long way to go, probably. Another Queen 6 off here, by the way, for Jordan, who has decidedly flopped better than Nathan did in the last hand in the big blind. Ace on the turn. Only real value you're going to get here as Jordan is this kind of step out. Trying to nick it here with the 9 high. And maybe time to go ahead and try to get some value from some ace-x with a raise, but does elect to call, which is completely reasonable. And the river is
an ace.
Well, I mean, Jordan won't love that. He slow played this one to death. I think now we'll just see a pretty quick call instead of a raise, which we obviously would have seen the vast majority of the time had this river not been an ace. And versus that sizing, we only have one choice, I think, which is to call. Can't fold, can't raise. And we get the muck.
We do indeed. So we is on 18.
We is. Dan West out there with 50 bigs.
3 stacks slightly in trouble and slightly short.
I wonder if we'll get a happy J today. Or a not so happy J. It's one of those. It's a big swing. Especially at home to Leicester City.
It's
Imagine
a big
losing that.
swing. It is a big swing. Does Scott Rodriguez need to be in the chat at 7 o'clock in order to win? Yes, he does. He needs to confirm that he will be in Newcastle. 7 p.m. is when we're going to spin the wheel. And you will need to be in the chat, Scott, please. And you'll have about a minute to win it if your name gets pulled out.
It's all fair. King 7 of hearts on the cutoff. We let that one go, and it's a good job that we did, because more heat for Jordan, who picks up the aces blind on blind and raises it up, obviously. 6-3 offsuit for Dan. Sad state of affairs, as we're going to flip over the aces to let everyone know just how unlucky we are to be in the final 18 of this tournament.
So Scott Rodriguez, you will need to be. Is still watching. Nice one, Scott. Good luck being here at 7 with a chance of winning. We'll still be on air as well, Scott.
When do you reckon tonight so far? That's a hazard, I guess, in your
What, today?
In your experience.
What, the final table? Oh, I'll be at 10 o'clock.
Finish?
Yeah. 10 p.m, 10:30. If I set in a 30-minute line, it'd be 10 to 10:30.
Very nice.
That's all right.
That's a nice time to finish, isn't it? It's a good, solid ending time.
Yes. People are still watching. It's not too late for everybody. It's a decent clock. It's 40 minutes. I like it. So, yeah, that's my chance. That is me.
We've got an open. We're going blind on blind quite a lot here. And a bit of whiffage going on here. Usually the first one to draw their pistol will be the winner in this situation. Dan is going to unholster to the tune of 25, and there's really, unfortunately, nothing we can do as Nigel.
So we are heading to the break, the first break in play. In fact, only with 2 or 3 minutes by the sounds of, by the looks of this. We had a couple of redraws from 27 to 18 as well. Yeah, 7 p.m. GMT. 5 hours, just under 5 hours, Scott. 7 p.m. we are doing the wheel with a chance of a seat to Newcastle. Good luck when you're there.
I shall be there. Very excited for that one. I've never been. This is this year they've got quite a few stops we've never been to before.
Yes.
Which I'm really looking forward to. Liverpool, obviously, being my...
Shame it's not Newcastle Liverpool.
No.
I think it's Newcastle Brentford.
Is it? They're at home, are they, that weekend?
Yeah, Newcastle Brentford it is.
And we obviously don't know what Liverpool games will be because it's in September. Hoping for something or other that I can get my claws on.
Newcastle?
Liverpool in September.
Oh, right.
Newcastle's in April.
Right.
So we obviously know that fixture already.
So heading to the first break of the day. 18 players left.
Going to open the ace-7 of hearts as Jordan, and there's some monster hands being picked up here, Tower, all over the place. As Roffey picks up the kings in the big blind.
Nice.
Nice indeed. Are we going to get shove? I think we will. And that is unappetizing, to say the least, for the ace-7 of hearts. It's 135, excuse me, to call. So it's less than 10 bigs left. About 8 more big blinds. Are we priced in here, Tower, potentially? It's a horrible spot.
With the ace-7, 135 and 8 to call. 8 to call, what do we do?
Well,
8 to call.
I busted a similar situation in the high roller.
Oh, here we go.
And I was told that this was priced in when I thought it was a rubbish.
What, for 8? Really?
Yeah, I thought that. Well, I shot for 10, and he had 8 more to call because he'd made it 2.
Okay.
And I assumed that was too much, but he had king 9 and flicked it in, and I lost obviously because I'm me. So what's wrong? What's the difference? Someone tell me what the difference is. Hello, GP.
It is Nick Eastwood that we're here. We're going to come back after the break as well. That's on in about 7 mins.
Doing my usual football cover. We're going to get caught, so I can stop my moaning.
Here we go.
Oh, it's a chunky pot, you know, Tower.
It is. It's a chunky pot.
And 23% of the time, Jordan's going to win, which just seems too high for my liking. Hearts as well working. Roffey with no heart himself. And we are off to a rather significant flop. Looking to dodge an ace as Roffey. Huge, huge moment. Early, down to 2 tables. Here comes flop. It's a heart and an ace.
Oh, the ace again when we got kings. All in pre. Ace on the flop. How many times does it happen? Roffey is needing the case king, or he is going to be our 18th place finisher for £1,100.
It's a rotter for Roffey unless he can find it on the river, and he can't tower, and he's gone, and it just hurts no matter how many times it happens.
Unlucky Roffey.
Indeed it is. 17 left now. Well, it's gross, isn't it? See, I told you, 23% is way too high. They should sort that out.
So Roffey, 7 minutes left of this session, and then time 15-minute break. We are playing down to a winner today. You will crown a champion on the live stream. We have got 17 players left.
It is now been. Well, that was rubbish for Roffey.
It was.
Sometimes it really do be like that.
Unlucky.
And now chunks, by the way, for Jordan, who I think may be endangering the million mark. He is 991,000 now for Jordan. 62 big blinds. A fair spread here on our feature table. King 10 suits for Nige. Under the gun. Off just over 20. Gonna let it go. Nice hand, but from that spot.
It always looks pretty, doesn't it? It's
Yeah.
a pretty hand, but it's a tough one to play.
Yeah, we can get bopped all over the place with the 20 big blind stack at this stage of the tournament.
Yep.
We didn't fancy the bopping. Just let that one calmly go. I'm a big proponent of folding, to be fair. All in from Nigel, though, who's not folding for a... Oh, 11. A7 off from cutoff. It's got to be very bottom, this. Fancies some blinds to keep himself afloat.
A7 is bottom.
It's going to work.
It is indeed. 5 minutes till the end of the session, and then a 15-minute break. And see what is happening around the club.
It's strange we've got like 3 different kickoff times today, isn't it? Got the late in Man United.
You know the FA.
Yeah.
And I'm not the biggest fan.
Yeah.
Fulham Man United 7 p.m. kickoff Sunday night.
Yeah, why?
Get out the ground at 10. Or you got to head home as a Man United fan from Fulham.
Yeah.
At 10 p.m. Sunday night.
But what?
It's just ridiculous.
They never normally do it. So where's it come from?
Maybe they thought all Man United fans live in London anyway.
I mean, this is a very fair assessment. You're going to put any game away from home, it might as well be that one.
It's not. It's just awful for the fans.
Yeah, it's nonsense.
Nobody cares about the fans anymore.
Nigel. Now with a bit too much to shove, we want to get some value from this. We're going to probably min open with the 10s. We've got, what, 15-ish? Our maths is a bit rubbish, like 14 or something like that. We're just going to rip it.
Indeed, with the 10s.
So maybe someone like Queens, you want to min open. Maybe this, you can just hammer in.
Looks like it's going to work again. John's doing nothing with the Queen 8.
Well, we've got one more hand to get through, and we've already relinquished.
We've already assessed that we ain't calling. Nothing to do with the FA. It's a television company thing. The FA have to agree with it. I know Man United are the biggest selling TV football team in the world.
I think there are new stops this year. No, we're back in Reading and Coventry.
What do you mean, no?
No, there's no new stops.
So,
Portsmouth, Newcastle,
so
Liverpool.
what about Glasgow?
Apart from Glasgow, but that's. I was thinking UKPL. That's an A-State Live, which is bigger and arguably better. You'll
But
be
it's
there,
in
won't
Glasgow.
you? You'll still be there, won't you?
Of course.
Oh, I was worried there for a
I was
moment.
the week before, taking me sticks.
Oh, that's nice. You'll enjoy that.
As
Yeah,
long
I'm
as
very much looking forward to
As
Glasgow.
long as the weather's all right.
That's the next stop.
Yeah, Glasgow, Liverpool, Portsmouth, Newcastle are the 4 new places we're going this year.
I think they're great additions.
They are, and Portsmouth has been fantastic.
Sad news for Luton fans everywhere.
Why have they lost?
No, just fans of Luton Town, you know, the area. Are there any of those around? No? Okay.
So Glasgow, Liverpool, Portsmouth and Newcastle are the 4 new stops this year.
You going to try and catch a game, KP?
Probably going to be the last
In
time.
Glasgow?
The first weekend of Glasgow is Celtic Rangers. Second week it's International League, Scotland Breeze.
Wow. Some big games while we're out there in Glasgow.
Yes, there are. There
Are you
indeed.
Scottish?
My dad's
Who do you support in...
Scotland.
He was born in Blackpool.
Was he?
Yeah.
Someone should remind him.
So, should be the last stand if it's worked out correctly, and then we're going on a 15-minute break. Everybody else wants. He's off. I'm not taking. I tell you what, if we get a quick hand here, if we get a quick hand,
Yeah, we do have a minute left.
Jordan, you'll be sitting back down again.
I mean, someone may... We're all the way through to the blinds. And we're going to get limp, which should see us through to the break.
Yeah.
Oh, ace king for Nathan.
Maybe not. We can't see what Dean's holding. Well, the big blind is off. Jordan's off. He thinks it's the last stand.
It's a great time to have a great hand in this line because everyone thinks you're up to it.
Yeah.
Because it's the last time before the break. Everyone wants to just get off and reset. No, he's having a chat with him. Don't you just want to nick this one before the break? He's like, up to you, mate. You figure it out.
Dean's not looked at the clock at all. We're definitely going to get another hand in. So, Jordan, get yourself round. Are we getting them in? We
Yes, the
shouldn't.
riffle.
We shouldn't, but
We are.
we are. So the big blind has to come back down 1 second on the clock. Dean had to think of that for 2 seconds.
No, we're not.
No, we're not.
No,
I love it.
Absolute scenes here.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it. There should be a set time for riffling and setting off.
Should.
We'll see you in 15 minutes, returning with 17 left in the main.
Cut with the ace queen of spades, which is the nut flush draw against the pocket kings. Is this the one that's going to burst the bubble?
All in, ace queen of spades. The nut flush.
No help there, so needing an ace or a spade, or we're in the money.
Spade! The jack of spades. Sit back noon.
Spade on the end. Chen cut will double up, 2 all in and calls that hand.
Going out to the outer table. Is that queen 9? It is queen 9. Open ender.
2 kings.
Jimmy all in.
Ooh.
Oh, straight in. There's the action for Jimmy. Got himself done and got himself a nice little straight to double up to 300,000. Just caught it as the cards were going on your backs. And Jimmy G, there he is, sat next to Steve Jelinek and Trevor Reardon. 2 UKPT winners side by side, and Jimmy there as well. Look at this, what a table that is.
Anything occurring?
Oh, there's some things occurring. Lucy is all in.
Yeah, 6 bigs, king 7 suited. Fine to shove.
She's extremely good at all-ins, let me tell you. Certainly better than me, with the bars low.
Is that hard though, really, Nick? You just need to have won 1 all-in lifetime to be better than you.
Oh, gonna probably have to call here.
Yeah, Sonny, that's the call.
Dominating some hands here. Obviously, like, Lucia can actually have like A7, so you're just in hugely good shape. She is live.
Well, we're going to need like a sweaty 9 of Jack of Diamonds. Something along these lines for Lucia.
Come on, dealer. Give us something to hold on to.
We have
That's
outs.
okay. If we'd have taken being live,
Yep.
we'd have taken that.
Not dead on the turn, so Jack needed for Broadway.
Jack! Jack! Oh.
Does not find it. So we lose Lucia. She finishes in 52nd place.
I've been trying to tell people that I'm playing a different game for a long time.
So Thomas gets his last 8 in here, 8.5.
Look, see, Jack at it.
Yeah, what? Yeah, Jack is
Really at it.
The problem Jack's got, Nick, if he keeps doing this at this stage of the tournament, the way the poker tournaments work, the fields like tend to dilute. As you get deeper and deeper, you get the better players. Like, there's more better players left in the field, and he is just going to get punished a lot of the time. He's not calling, I don't think.
Do you know, I play with him, he doesn't mind.
It's 2 to
Let me
1.
tell you, he doesn't mind.
To be fair, 10-9 suited probably would have to.
Well, he's made it 50k,
price.
he's given himself the problem, hasn't he?
Yeah, so it's actually probably not too far off for Jack now.
But this is the stage of the tournament where people are taking risks to build stacks.
But this is the thing though. Like when Jack's got the stack, wow, he is going to call. But when Jack has the stack that he has, like it's just so much better to just play solid poker, open good hands, because we're now as part of the tournament where there's a lot of good players left in, and people are going to take reshove spots. They'll realise we're opening too much. They'll free bet us, and we're just going to leak chips. And here, going to be leaking over a third of our stack.
Oh. Dicey ones. We saw the 10 first with the queens there as well for Thomas. I'll tell you one thing, Jay. I'm never winning this.
You're never winning this, no.
But Thomas might. He's got 78%. There's still hope though. 5 of spades on the turn, so it's got to be a 10 or a 9. 4 outs, 12%. Is it there? We've really dug ourselves a hole here as Jack, haven't we? But it's not over yet.
Oh, it's not over yet.
Oh my
Jack
God.
Finds it on the river. The 10-9 offsuit sends Thomas to the rail. And that's a brutal old river card. But the pot heads Jack's way. And I was saying he needs to be careful. He's going to be leaking too many chips. Forget that. 10-9 off paying dividends. And Jack up to 36 big blinds. And then Jack with the Cowboys.
Picking up the kings. Now, he was opening the 5-4 offsuit, but nobody saw that. But what they did see was him raise call off 10-9 off. Now that is good advertisement.
Very good.
What won't help it is on the break, and usually people are a little bit more conservative.
What about the 3.5x open? Will that help, Nick?
I don't know. Wait, look, he's been making it 2.5. Oh!
Well, I think Sonny will pick up on this sizing.
He's got ace-queen suited,
Yeah,
Jay.
but I think he's going to, like, he won't free bet. He's just going to play flat. Because, like, Jack's open to 3.5x with the 10-9.
No, he's counting out.
He is counting out a free bet. Okay. I'd be really scared of this sizing because I've seen Jack open to 50k every time since I joined you, Nick. And now suddenly he opens to 70k. And if I'm sat at the table and there's a rec that's opening 50k, 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 and then suddenly they open to 70k, I'm going to be
alarm bells.
So wary of this size. So I'm not saying we fold as Sonny, but I'm saying I'd probably just land on call always here with the ace-queen suited, because the problem is once we free bet, we have to free bet to call once we put in a further Jack stack with this hand. So we're just going to be running it for 30 bigs a lot of the time here as Sonny, last hand of the session.
Listen, I completely agree with you. Sometimes when you've been playing for 1-2 days, maybe a week, you might miss the small details, and that's understandable. David's going with it as well. We're going to have a three-way all in here. Hand before the break. I thought I was off. They weren't done with me. Gets another ace in the bin from Mindaugas in the big blind, though. The Kings are in unbelievable shape here.
Yeah, only one ace left in, and it's a jam from Jack. And this is the problem Sonny's got. He's now getting 2.5 to 1.
Well, he has to call.
Easty with ace-queen of diamonds here, and Jack can still have jacks, 10s. And even if he showed us, like, ace-king, the price we're getting...
He's got 7%.
Yeah, that's obviously accounting for dead cards. I think all the aces could have been in the mark.
Yeah,
Did Lee not have like ace 4 or something ragged?
Mindaugas had ace 2 off.
Oh, it was Mindaugas had
Yeah.
ace 2 off. Okay.
He's
David's got more equity. How's that possible? I don't know how these things work.
It just accounts for all the dead cards. That's the thing. And how's Jack got 84% in the three-way? And Sonny, as I say, when he's made that free bet kind of priced in.
It's a massive hand for everybody, but Jack, go on, lad. I really did enjoy my time with him at the table. This is enormous for everybody. Sonny's good at them, but is he this good? No, he's not. And we know that the aces are gone. We know. 2%! 2% each. They're both on runners. There's no aces left.
No aces left.
Dead on the turn.
And that will seal the deal for Jack. He doesn't know it, but there's no aces left in the deck for him. So it's going to be a massive pot going the way of Jack Jagger. And meaningless river for us. Still would have been a sweat for Jack at the table, but he's up to 1.5 million.
That had to be that.
What a turn!
Six of spades gives him any 8 and any spade to survive. Let's have a butcher's. What is happening here?
So Rob the Ras has got his last 25k in the middle, and the Mad Turk has ISO'd all but 25k, and it's Conor O'Driscoll with both covered who has called it off. So Turk with ace queen, Rob
with a queen,
with ace
and then
queen.
Wow, I bet he didn't even look.
And what's Conor got?
What's Conor got?
Ace Jack. So the way this will work is Turk will win a decent side against Conor, and then the small main pot will be chopped up between Rob and Turk.
4 of hearts turn.
Just fading
the
kings.
Unless we see a king. Oh, the river for Conor O'Driscoll. The turn, can't believe it.
That is a filthy one.
Oh,
double knockout for Conor O'Driscoll.
Wow.
Ace Jack cracking both ace queens, and he is going to add to his stack, and we lose the Mad Turk and Rob the Ras. Oh wow, Jiang. Running into the ace king. This is just as cold as it gets, five-handed. We've got 10 bigs, we've got ace queen, we're loving life, and somehow Conor finds the big slick in the blinds.
So Jiang at risk, ace queen.
And it's a little bit of the old switcheroo, so not looking for a queen anymore, gonna need to find a king.
Oh, things you don't like to see when you got ace queen and you can't hit your queen.
So needing chops and does not find the chop. 9 of clubs river. 9-6 of diamonds for Conor. And Chris has an ace, so we'll have to call here for 9. He's going to ask for a count, but I'm pretty sure that he's going to call this one off. It's just shy of 9 bigs here. Conor going to have a lot of shove, a lot of hands like this, stuff that's suited, gapped, connected, any king high, any suited queen.
Yeah, makes the call.
All in on a call.
10 seconds. Here we go. Ace deuce for Krista Silva. Conor O'Driscoll, the 9-6.
That's not good.
That is not good for Conor O'Driscoll. He's going to need running diamonds.
Not even a running straight, so running diamonds or some sort of backdoor 2-pair or trips. And that will be the end.
That's it.
Conor O'Driscoll, third place, £60,720. I think he's done really well with the distribution he had today, Tower, and the stack to get to this point. I think played exceptional, all final table. He'll be happy with that. But we are now heads up. Krista Silva, Mindaugas, Kalenskas.
Queen 7 for Mindaugas with the Queen of Spades. 7 of clubs. Says, oh, I'm all in with Queen 7. He just jams the low. Whoa, this is a call. It has to be. Queen 7 just says, I'm all in. And there's a call. We could have a champion, ladies and gentlemen. Krista Silva, ace 8 of hearts. Mindaugas with the Queen 7 offsuit. There we go.
Well, that
Ace, 5, 9, 2 spades.
Yeah, no.
Mr. Silver.
93% of the time we have our champion.
Here we go.
There's some runners.
That had to be that.
What a turn.
6 of spades gives him any 8 and any spade to survive.
7% equity to a 1 and 4 shot now. Still hope for Mindaugas.
And it is! It's the spade for Mindaugas. He survives again. There we go. Mindaugas back up to 6.2.
Shot from Mindaugas here for 14.
3-9.
And for 14, like Chris, gonna want to call
Can he not open?
Queen 10, Queen Jack, King Queen, all this type of stuff.
King 8.
Yeah.
To you, so yeah.
Yeah. Well, the reason, the reason,
I'm
yeah,
in the bin.
right. The reason, yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Me and him.
Him and me.
Jordan Daniels, chip leader, nearly $1 million.
Yeah.
50 bigs, Dan West on 44. Andrew Outer on 11. Joan Brooks on 11, lost a monster before the break. Actually on the 2-3 tables, just before the 2-table redraw. Joan lost an absolute monster. Manley, Ian Burt, Nige Bailey, all under. There's 10 players under 20 bigs, and the rest are pretty safe at the moment. So welcome back, everybody. We are going to the next session. Is this the session we get to the FT? I probably doubt it, but it's going to be close.
It's possible. There's a lot of shoving stacks about.
Yeah, we're on 17, so 17 to 9 will be the next one. Nick Eastwood with us for a couple of hours. Are you jumping in the old 3 p.m. Or
no, not unless Jay wants to flick me in. I don't. Why has everyone got aces all the time?
I know. How does that happen? How often do you get aces when you're streaming?
Literally don't get aces. If I do, then I lose. Look, it's not time for me to complain. I've had a good weekend.
Yeah.
I've lost every tournament I've played. I've lost, but I won at cash, and Josh came fourth in the high roller. So it's very strange. I couldn't have done worse in my tournaments, but I also had one of my more profitable trips.
Yeah.
He's limped. He's tossed in the little limp. You get the Queen 4 off coming along, and the 9-3 will be in there as well. Oh, we're asking for trouble.
Uh-oh.
He's tried to thread one through with the limp. I mean, has there been any other limping going on? Is this not just a little bit alarm bells? Ooh, Queen high board. Nathan's going to be okay with that. Goes for check. We're certainly going to get some value now. The limp may work. We're going to get a bet from the 9-3 offsuit, obviously. Nigel's going to continue to slow play. At this point, he has just accepted that no matter what the run out is, he's probably going to have to go with it. And he thinks this is the best way to get the lot, and I agree with him. No raise. We're going to get checked through to him on the turn. I definitely want to see him bet here. Nothing too big. Just a little stab. Yeah, that looks good to me.
60k into 170.
We can't go anywhere with top pair as Nathan. Obviously, Jordan will be done. I imagine Nathan calls once more, and then river is dicey. But I'd expect him to potentially get away from it. Oh, he gets away from it on the turn. That is dialed. I mean, maybe he's just very scared of that limp.
Like it.
If we haven't seen enough of it.
Like it. And he gets shown the aces as well.
He'll feel really good about that fold. I mean, you're not supposed to be able to get away from that. That is a really solid fold. But he did squeak. He eked out an extra 60k there with the limp. Can't say fairer than that.
Nope.
Here comes Sam. Back into the fold.
All right, Sam.
Sam, lad.
Oh, it's Sam.
Nigel again. He's found a way to pick up some chips here. He had about half of this. Not 2 minutes before the break, 10 minutes before the break. King Jack suits for Nathan, who is just going to call. An ace 4 suited for Jordan, who could put pedal to metal here, Tower. If he likes.
Put a pedal to the metal.
Does decide to just come along in the form of call. And Dan will shift out of the way with 3 high. Who would I like to win? I don't have any particular... I mean, I haven't seen the other table. A couple of aces and an 8 here. Spades as well for Dean. Nothing for Nathan, but Jordan with trip aces. No kicker, and we're going to check through to turn. And the turn is helpful to pretty much everybody. Dean picks up a gut shot with his flush draw. Nathan picks up a pair of jacks, which he could assume is the best hand here. And for that reason, we're going to see all 3 players volunteer chips on turn. And now on the river, 300,000 in there. Nathan's dead. And it's a queen on the river.
So Dean might be thinking, just with a 2 pair here.
Yeah, checks through.
Check through.
Jordan not happy with the run out. It's a little bit dirty, a bit dusty. He would be very happy to take 300k in the middle. Who have we got on the other table? Maybe I can pick a favourite from the other table.
The outer table is going to be on.
So I have to say, I'm not that familiar with many of them.
No, a lot of locals, which has been really good.
Maybe Manly, just because he's got a similar name to Josh. And I do like Josh. Josh is my favourite. So I'll go with Manly.
So you can see we're down to 16. Unfortunately, it didn't get the bust out, but Ian Burr, the online crusher, Mr. Ian Burr busting out in 17th for £1,190. Well done, sir.
Yep, well played indeed. Jordan on button here with King Jack off versus an unknown open from Dean. He's going to let it go. We do not know what Dean has. We may never know what Dean had. We'll never know what Dean had. Can you live with it?
Probably not.
No. That's that
Probably
then.
not. So we're on 16, we just lost Ian Burt.
We did indeed. And given the stack depths, we could lose more sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
Certainly a format that encourages you to play.
Yeah, it does. It does, but you've still got plenty of chance to race fold.
Yeah, absolutely. I did have a raw flush
Yeah,
yesterday.
why did we not hear about this?
Well, because I didn't really get much from it.
Well, it doesn't matter. Ian Simpson had one as well. We
I
didn't
know, I
even
don't know
hear
what's
about
going
that
on.
either.
But it's just rigged, isn't it?
Why? What happened?
So
Tell us the hand.
So okay,
you
so
had a royal flush and told nobody.
Because I was upset. I lost very quickly afterwards. There was a limp. Then someone I called with ace 10 of hearts on the cutoff. Big blind called, the illusional limper called, and we went 4 ways to a flop.
Yep.
I had ace 10 of hearts. It was jack, queen, king with 2 hearts. So I flopped it. The big blind open shove for like 6k, which was like 15 bigs. Then the under the gun called for less than that. Original razor folded, and I said, I'm probably going to win. And I called, and the turn was the king of hearts for the royal, giving the other guy top boat, king, queen, and me a royal. And that was it. And that was a highlight of my weekend.
Any royal's a highlight.
Yeah.
Like it. Hi Vic. Vic1272 watching on Twitch. How are you?
5-4 suited for Dan. From the cutoff. A very reasonable hand to begin things with. Begin we shall. Kartik. Ace 9 off. Oh, and here we go. Ace 9 off for Kartik is going to go for 3-bet. Now, Dan could very reasonably defend here and take flop, but the stack depths aren't ideal. What does he want to do? Does he want to just steer clear of this situation, or does he fancy trying to knock someone off? Doesn't this occasion, lets it go. Kartik picks up a nice one up to 580.
Please sign on call. Players are registered in our big shot event. Your team is on screen. We'll be starting your tournament in 2 minutes. Players registered.
Got the big shot going on today as well, and the closer.
Yeah.
I might do some shopping today. Everything's very cheap around this outlet area.
Is it? I'm not. Do you know what? Because it was absolutely tipping down this morning.
Yeah, it was horrendous.
I wanted to get up, set my alarm to get up.
Yeah.
And walk down to the sea to see
Yeah.
all the harbour and everything
Yeah.
like that. I opened my curtain and it was force 9, 70 mile an hour winds, tipping down my rain, turned curtain off, put my eye patch back on, set my alarm for 11. That was me done. I weren't getting out of bed.
I bet you were gutted.
I actually wanted to actually get out.
Yeah. It is nice, and there's a lot of things like any place that you could possibly think of retail wise you can get something. I'm gonna have a little wander around. Yesterday I went to Lint. There's a Lint outlet store. I mean, how strong do you think
And
I am?
Haribo.
And a Haribo.
Haribo outlet store. What's that about?
How much like restraint do you think I could possibly show in the face of those two
Yeah.
stores? None. Zero. I have no chance. I went home and had about 1,500 calories worth of Haribo and chocolate last night. The best place to be if you bust a tournament is here. Just go straight to the Haribo outlet and do your plums. 10 high board here for Dan. 10-7-7 after opening hijack and Nigel defending. we got the wrong... Is this the wrong picture? I don't know. Or is it just two people that look similar? That looks like him.
Yeah, Nigel's not seat 2, is it?
No.
Wrong one.
So whoever has defended, I think it's someone else. But it is, but I don't know, I can't remember his name. It's like Dan, not Dan. No, that we've got a Dan. It's whoever that guy is.
That is Nigel. There's
It's
two
another
Nigels.
Nigel, but
There's
the wrong
Nigel
picture.
Bailey and Nigel Bull.
Okay. Oh, you should have seen the state of what I bought yesterday at the Haribo store. Mate, they do individual kilogram pots of just eggs or just hearts or just fizzy cherries. Like, what do you actually want me to do? I don't have that kind of strength in me to just walk past, and it's on the way to the hotel as well. Here comes ace-10 off for Nathan under the gun. Bottom of bottom, I would imagine. We'll get some respect though, and we have some removal. Yeah, that's what we'll call it. Joan flittering a little bit now, down to 8 bigs. Hasn't had that much to be able to do, to be fair, but we'll be looking for a spot sooner rather than later now. We're delighted to get the ace-10 offsuit through. Pick up another round of blinds. Jordan up to 1.14 million after that ace-4 earlier.
$1 kilogram of bubblegum fizzes is the #1 choice.
There are so many. You can't go in there and just go, this, everywhere you look is something unbelievable. It's just a sensation.
I need to frequent these shops. When next time we come to Portsmouth, I'm coming down a couple of days earlier.
Mate,
Just
honestly,
a shop.
it's unbelievable. And if you stay in the hotel, you get a discount everywhere as well.
You do?
Yeah.
What do you do? Just flick him your key card?
Yeah. They don't even ask for the key. You just come to the hotel. And they go, yeah. I got 10% off my Haribo.
I love it.
King Queen suited for Jordan. A little sad defend for the ace-4 offsuit that's not loving life just now. And that's really not what you're after either. King, Queen, Jack. It's going to be bet, and it's probably going to be fold, I imagine. We do have that gut shot, but it's very hard to imagine extracting any value if we would manage to hit it. And it's a little bit optimistic out of position in these spots. Traditional play would be to let this go. Are we feeling traditional? We are. After I bust yesterday, I went to Five Guys, had a massive double cheeseburger. Then I went to Lynn.
Is it massive?
Oh.
Is it good?
Yeah.
Is it?
Not been?
No.
Oh, mate.
I've not been anywhere.
It's good.
It's rained
I
on.
mean, have you been to Five Guys before?
80 mile an hour winds Friday, 60 mile an hour winds yesterday, 80 today and piddling down.
Yeah.
I mean, nowhere.
Then I went to the Lynch store. I got a bag of these crispy milk balls. Bloody hell, they're good.
Well,
and
Lynch store's on here, is it?
It's just around the corner, mate.
Oh, man.
And then an orange bar as well, chocolate orange bar. And then I went and got a pack of pure eggs from Haribo and a kilogram box of cherries. Jeez. Really let myself go.
Nigel in for his 240. Dean has got the queens.
He does indeed. We could be about to lose Nigel.
Yeah.
Not this Nigel in picture,
No,
but the Nigel in the hat.
The other Nigel sat at the other side of the table.
Well, at least this would end confusion. But 37% of the time, the confusion will continue. Do I brush my teeth? Yes, I brushed them twice yesterday. Don't worry. I'm usually quite good.
Why is Dean standing up? He's took the coat off, so it looks like he's staying for the first time this month.
He's taken the not stereo. He's taken the.
But apparently it's a lucky coat.
Yeah. He's taken the superstitions to another level. He's not even all in. Needs to be an ace for Nigel, or he'll be gone. Oh, now he's got a couple chops as well.
Here we go. Any eights, any king, any ace. And it's not. Tens full for Dean. Takes another one out, gets up to 880,000. Well played, Mr. Nige.
Yeah.
Nige Bolt busting out for £1,190. Nige Bailey is doing it for the Nigels. That's hilarious, Tower. My missus is called Haribo, the only person ever, until you just did it then. Did I say it was Haribo?
You said Haribo, yeah.
Did I?
And I just went with it because I thought, who am I to judge?
It's definitely Haribo, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's Haribo. Well, in the ad, it's kids and grown-ups love it so. The happy world of Haribo.
Ah, okay.
So it's got to be
I don't think I've
Haribo.
ever
They're
seen
saying
the
it's
advert.
Haribo. You must have done.
I probably would have done, but not taken any notice at all.
Well, I hope you get a chance to go to Haribo store. It is right. Even if you just walk around, it's lovely.
Yeah.
It's just it smells good. You know, it's just like that smell.
I can imagine.
Oh.
UKPT Walsall when Pino Valentino will name the two snooker players who played the main event. I've got 15 seconds to answer. Right, hey, you don't give us much chance. I wouldn't Google anyway. I would say Mark Williams and Ken Doherty. They're the only two I can think that played the GUKPTs in previous times. Unless it was a snooker player that was on the cusp of like the top 32 that I wouldn't know who played. Who's the one from Newcastle that plays GUKPTs and 2550s?
I could not tell you. I don't watch snooker. Sorry, Leicester now winning. Are you kidding? we may never see him again if that's. Oh my God, El Canoes has just scored. But Leicester, El Canoes.
Who's he?
He's a good player, mate. I mean, Jay will honestly not come back, will he? He's gone back to. I've given him this time off to watch the game. Do you know what? In my head, I was like, I wouldn't want him to miss them getting turned over at home to Leicester City. And now they are getting turned over, Tower. And do you enjoy it when they lose? Is it more fun for you?
No, not at all.
You like it when they win?
I'm not sadistic like yourself. I can't do it. I can't do it to him.
Tower, I absolutely love it.
I can't do it.
I absolutely love it. The smell of Haribo is like morning coffee. Yeah. Dire Straits. Jesus, Nick, I can offer dietary advice at a discount price. Do you think I don't know what I'm doing to myself? You think I'll go in there thinking this is healthy because it's got a strawberry on it?
Elliot Slesser, that's the one. Nice one. Elliot Slesser. He's the one. Who are the two? Well done, you're right. Your debt is clean. Nice one.
Oh. I'll tell you what, if they hold on for that, that is. I mean, they've lost at home to Ipswich. They're now losing at home to Leicester. She's not here. She's taken this one off. I am going to go shopping for her though after this, and then bring her around with me on the phone.
I love it.
She likes to be involved. I mean, you can. Oh, didn't think about that, Carl. But is he going to get sacked in the morning? Nigel with aces again.
What's happening here, Nigel?
Dan opened it up. Nigel, is he going to get trappy again, or is he just going to go ahead and
Bailey.
this?
The Nigel left at the table as we lost Nigel Bull in seat number 2.
Well, this time we're going to get a more standard 3-bet, although we've clicked it. It is a click raise to 50k. Well, you could make it smaller, I guess, but this is effectively a click, just 50k more. This is not the kind of price you give someone if you want them to fold.
No.
Is Dan going to just let this go even for 50k? He could have, obviously, some pretty rubbish hands as well, and he is just going to say no, thank you. And he's going to get shown the boots once more. And Dan's going to go, yeah, that's not entirely surprising. You did make it 10p more to go. Ian Simpson battling the weather on the way home.
Is he?
He said, this queue for a rail replacement bus rivals a WSOP late reg line. This is why I'm not going home today, or even trying.
Replacement bus.
Yeah, this replacement bus is for me, and I don't think I fancy that. I'd rather stay here with the lads.
Yeah.
Offer emotional and commentary support.
Like it.
Yeah, he loves it, doesn't he? I mean, how can you have aces? I haven't had aces all weekend.
Aces? What's that about?
It's nonsense, isn't it? At this stage of a tournament, behave yourselves. Do you know what really annoys me, Tower? I mean, I know a lot of things do really annoy me.
I was just about to say, most things.
Most things, but winner's photo with aces in it, come off it.
No need.
That is nonsense, isn't it?
Absolutely no need.
I can't be having that. Ace Queen suited for Dean. Just about acceptable. And Jones still really struggling to find anything of any note to be able to get her small stack in. Only 6 bigs left now, and you can't really blame her. She's had absolute rubbish the whole time she's been here. But I'm sure once the situation presents itself, and it will, she'll be in there.
Indeedy, indeedy. So we're down to 15. Nigel Bull in seat number 2 busting out for us. Nigel Bailey is left for the Nigels.
Pocket jacks for Nathan, who was sitting pretty, now less so, has lost quite a few pots in a row that he's entered into. This time, he's going to bump it up 3x.
Like it.
Tower.
I like the 3x.
The good old-fashioned 3x.
I like the 3x, and somebody said down here 3x is like normal.
Bring 3x back.
Bring it, absolutely. Bring it back.
Ace King for Jones, she's found a spot, and she's going to be upset to see that she's not in better shape. And a king in the mud for Dean as well. So obviously easy call now, and a flip that will favour Nathan, as you can see by our percentages that do take into account folded cards.
They do indeed. Always remember that.
Not so much of a flip. It's a 41% chance for Joan with that folded king.
Ace King
and
against Nathan's
an ace missing
jacks.
as well, apparently. Diamond.
Here we go.
Diamond's working though. Sam, what have you got for us? 290 in there.
10-9. Well, if you're not going to flip, if you're not going to hit, that's as good as you can get.
Yeah, it takes the lead, by the way, in equity. Even with those muck cards, as you can see on the board above, missing an ace and a king. Diamonds available. There it is.
Oh, we've got outs.
It's not over. Oh, just the one, apparently.
We've got outs. The 7 or the queen of diamonds.
Only the queen available, though. It has to be that one.
Oh, it's the wrong queen.
Well, it's the right queen of Joan.
Imagine the queen of diamonds and not the queen of clubs. Oh, wow. Oh,
well, there you go.
Joan up to 290,000 with the big blind at 20.
And Nathan just can't stop taking hits as well, Tower. Lost every hand he's played pretty much. Nothing's really done wrong. Joan now up to 15 bigs and head bobbing back above water.
Wow. Just wow.
Oh, I just want to see Jay, man. I don't know what it is, but I just really feel like I want to see Jay. Do you know what I mean? And jacks for Jordan now. The same 2 jacks find themselves one spot to the right. And Jordan, is he going to go for the 3x? No, but it is going to be more than 2x and not quite 3x. Interesting. Karthik, now with 500k and ace 10 of clubs. Certainly optional to do a couple of things here. Does decide to just go ahead and call. Doesn't want to risk his tournament life. Understandable. Jay's got to be pulling his hair out at this point. He came over at half time as well, going 1-0 like this. I was like, well done, mate. Like everyone's been spanking them all year.
Oh dear.
And we're going to go to a flop here. It's Ace-10 of clubs for Kartik and Jordan with the jacks from under the gun up to 1.1 million, and our potential chip leader. Oh, got a 10 high board tower.
10, 6, 6, Kartik. Ooh, could be a bit of danger for Kartik.
Oh, it's so tough not to lose a bunch of chips here. We're going to need a very specific run out to save us here. We're going to need to see overcards for Kartik. But it's tough, like Jordan's got 2 jacks, remember, so that's 2 less cards that don't give Kartik top pair on the turn. And obviously, we're looking at kings and queens to stop Kartik losing his whole stack here, probably. Oh, that's really not going to help, Tower.
The 2 of clubs on the turn is as wide as you can get.
And it's just a very clear bet again. This hand wants protection. It wants value now. Lots of 10x in Kartik's range to extract from. And there's no way we can fold to 65k. Wouldn't have minded to see a slightly bigger bet on turn, but this is obviously fine. Setting up a round pot just under on the river. And I would expect to see shove on clean runouts. It's not clean, and this may slow things down.
Kartik with the spade on the river probably helps him more.
Going to go for another block just to eke out from that 10x, and it's going to be a quick call. Jordan probably getting as much as he could have gotten there in the end.
Doesn't really like turning over the jacks, but it's a win.
When you get snapped off, you're expecting 10x most of the time. Another great spot for, look at this, Jordan now nearly up 1.5.
70 bigs at this stage with 15 players left. Very nice indeed.
Might have been a
We've
goal.
got fans in there, have we?
We've got Brentford fans in here or something.
No, it could be Palace.
It could be Palace.
Could be Palace, could be Brentford.
I forget where we are.
I heard a shout. We heard a shout. Yeah, 5 o'clock we will release the password. So in just under 2 hours for the free roll, the password will be with us. I'll get my YouTube, my Twitch open on 888, so I can get Lime sending us all the password and everything else like that. So that's what I will do.
So what's all that cheering about then?
I have no idea.
Is this a potential penalty here?
I don't even know that either.
We've got an all in here. A bluff from Nathan. And Dean's got a pair of 2s and is thinking about this one, Tower.
Thinking. He is indeed. Yes, deuce, 2 pair.
If he finds a call, Nathan will be gone. From fairly comfortable to out. No, just get it through. Great bluff. It is a penalty.
Oh, okay.
Buemo in my always permanently in my fantasy team, Tower.
Is he?
I never ever take that man out. 90 minutes, penalties, talisman, 7 million. What more do you want?
7 milli?
Here comes the bearded wonder, King Brian of Abermo. Oh, he's missed it. Oh my god. He's missed it.
What were you saying?
I was saying King Brian. I was saying King Brian of Abermo.
What on earth are you saying?
It's not a very good penalty, is it? He's slow on the rebound as well. We don't want to see that.
Dean with the Queen Jack, Nines with the Ace 10.
Ace King for Dan. Neither of these hands are really good enough to combat what's coming from Dan here. Encroachment, maybe. There's some encroachment going on from Dan. And maybe some encroachment from the Palace players. Oh, go on. Give me a reprieve. We haven't got a live stream. We're all right, but...
Yep,
we can only hear noises.
We can hear the big TVs in the bar area. I tell you what, they've got quite a... I like how when you're watching, if you're playing the electronic roulette and stuff like that, they've got TVs above it, so you can actually watch the footy and all that.
It's very strange trying to figure out what is actually going on. Yeah. All we can hear is various shouts. Yeah, there we go. Dan eventually picks that one off as we assumed he would. All we know is something exciting is going on when we're not part of it.
But there's a lot of rooting on. Rooting, shouting and hollering and screaming and all sorts.
We know someone that's not having fun, and that's Jay. Locked away at his hotel room, having the worst time imaginable.
Still on 15 here in Portsmouth, heading to the final table at some point tonight, and we'll be crowning a champion.
We will be doing our best to crown said champion. Looks like we're being informed that Burmo got to retake.
What?
And scored.
Yes, that's the way.
Eastie's finally running good.
Yeah, that's it. What you got to do is. What you got to do is try and what you got to do is like give him a chance until he eventually scores.
Yeah. Oh, ace queen for Joan all in here. I don't think Kartik can call off King Jack offsuit, so unless someone wakes up behind, Joan's going to squeeze another all in through here. And she does. And what did I say, Tower? Yep. Patience
is a virtue.
And just picking up a couple of hands gets you right back in the mix at 20 bigs now, down from 6. And into the middle of the pack, and honestly, one all in away from being a real threat. Hello, April. Good afternoon. Spurs are indeed dreadful.
So we are on 15.
Dire Straits clearly salty about his FPL rank. We'll let that one slide. Can't all be 30k in the world. Get 3-bet from Dan here, who's found a really nice time to play back at the chip leader.
Yeah. 67 bigs for Jordan Daniels. We're down to the final 15.
Phil Pot. Ace King for Dean under the gun. I'd say that qualifies. Tower.
Ace King, do you think?
I think it's a good hand.
Okay.
As hands go.
Yeah.
Let's see if anyone can compete. We've got another 3x tower. Everyone's out to impress you today. King 10 suited for Joan out of big. Expecting call. No idea, man of straw. I am a purely 888 focused gentleman.
Oh yeah.
Nothing else matters to me.
Off to the flop for Joan. An important flop, 794, wrong colour for Joan.
Pretty whiffy for Joan. A little bit less so for Dean, who has that ace high, and the suit's working in his favour. Could decide to go for big bet here, or check back with that showdown value, begin to realise equity and get to river without volunteering more chips. Will Joan step out? No, goes for check. And I expect Dean, once checking flop, will continue to check. And Joan has picked up a pair on the river, but ace of hearts for Dean, nut flush. Oh, he doesn't realise he's got nut flush.
Whoa, whoa, what's happening there?
Does he get a penalty or what?
No, there's no penalty.
Well, he's check back the nuts.
There isn't.
Oh, no, it's not the nuts. It's 5-6 of hearts is the nuts.
There isn't a penalty anywhere in Grosvenor casinos because you're only damaging yourself. Unless it's literally husband and wife, check.
Right.
He's obviously just either not thought about it and just decided to check back. So it is what it is.
He must have missed it.
Yeah, he must have missed it.
I don't think he'd have got paid, but like, it's obviously, I would say Tower.
Yeah.
In general, don't check back the nuts.
No, in general.
Yeah.
You are not going to end up winning tournaments if you let chips stay on the table.
Yeah.
We are now in. So, as Iniquitas has just posted in the chat, the password for the free roll is final table. Get yourselves on to 888 for their 7 p.m. free roll in 3.5 hours' time. Why on earth it's leaked, I don't know. It probably means there'll be 5,000 people playing it.
Yeah.
But nothing we can do about it. For some reason it's been leaked. But we're on it now. Everybody in the chat, if you want to play the free roll, the password is final table, and everybody now knows that that is the password. Not a lot we can do with being leaked. I don't even know why it's being leaked or even why we do that, but people do. So it is final table. They'll be sat there trying forever.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the most difficult keyword.
No, to be fair, it's not, but we don't need to make it difficult.
Yeah, no, we don't want to make it
difficult. People have cracked it. It's one of those things, unfortunately.
Fort
but
Knox
it's done now.
Broken.
It is done now. Final table is the password. Blinds are up. Blinds are going to be 10.25. So 15. Are we doing an Easty Thinks for the wheel? Yes, we will actually. We'll do it at 3:45.
Yeah.
15 minutes, we'll do an Easty Thinks. You've got your paper, you've got your pen, all you need is to try and get close to the answer.
I have played before.
You have?
Yeah.
Quite a few times.
Kartik's all in with 6-4 offsuit on the cut-off. I have to say, Tower, I'm not sure about this one.
6-4 in the cut-off?
This seems a little bit loose. He's still got 10 bigs. I mean, yeah, he's going to get called here. Maybe he just couldn't bear to wait for the blinds to get to him again. I'm just hoping to steal one. It's not going to work.
Hey, Gary Miliotti. We've got Nick Eastwood with us at the moment. Jay's just taking half an hour.
He might be taking a bit longer.
But thanks very much, Gary. Look forward to seeing you, as always, in Coventry in a couple of weeks' time, or a month's time, for the UK Open.
Well, Dean will probably end up calling here, I imagine. If he knew Kartik was as wide as this.
Yes, absolutely. It has snapped.
Yeah, I think you can just maybe rejam here.
He might fold, you know.
No, I don't.
Check off. I think he might do.
No.
He's got 820. He's got 41 bigs.
It's 10 bigs.
It's 10 bigs. I know he might fold.
I don't think you can fold here, but
he's got.
Doesn't mean you.
He's got the big behind him. Shouldn't be too worried about the big blind. But I can see a fold.
I mean, I can certainly see fold, but I just don't think it's the best play. It's not like it's a huge impact on our stack, and Kartik should be easily shoving worse than this.
Yep.
It's just one of those hands where you just have to go with it. Chance to get above $1 million as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Bit arbitrary, but it's just too
He's
far ahead.
Made the call.
It's too far ahead of range.
Yeah.
And you'll see just how far ahead of range it is when Kartik flips over 6-4 offsuit.
Yep.
And he gets the
You've caught me, he says.
Pants firmly round the ankles here for Kartik, but 40%.
He's live. 6-4, he's live.
Tried to just steal an extra orbit. Now he's going to have to try and win the 60-40.
Can he do it?
Oh, it's a good start.
4.
Up to 76% for Kartik, who begins pulling his jeans around to the knee area. Oh, he can pull them all the way up, Tower.
I tell you what, he's fastened the belt.
He has it.
He's fastened the belt and he's pulled it even tighter. He's got quads.
Wow.
Love it.
That is fair.
Love
Reasonable and fair.
Absolutely. We're counting the stacks. We just quickly nip over. Colin Bates has got pocket 5s, but unfortunately runs into the boots. You need 4s today.
Yeah, you do need 4. 6-4 offsuit specifically. It would have been good here as well.
Yeah.
Needs to be a 5, and it's not, Tower.
Dan Maunders takes out Colin Bates in 15th for £1,340. Well played, sir. Well played, Colin. Not too sure the shorts will be good outside. Don't go jogging outside. Oh, that's fresh. Well played.
You get blown into the river outside at the moment.
Word,
It's
you are
unbelievable.
not wrong. You are not wrong. Wowzers.
Well, that was pretty nuts. Dan, I think Dan, by the way, he's got a good seat.
Yep.
He's played really well. I think he could potentially do some damage in this one. He'll be very comfortable. He's super solid. You know, there's a bit of erratic play going on. Can he pick some of it off and build a stack bigger than what he's already got? I mean, there's a chance that we never see Jay again, ever. This may be the last time you ever see Jay.
Is it still 2-1, is it?
It is still 2-1, only 15 minutes left. I mean, he's going to be... Oh, the shop start at 6. Don't worry, I've already checked, Neil. Tower's going to get some dinner. I'm going to go quickly around the shops, and then I might flick in a tournament or two. Who knows? When in Rome.
When in Rome.
This is basically Rome of UKPL
It
because
is,
there's so many things here.
Yep.
5 on the turn for Dan.
What is happening today?
Gut shot and top pair for Dean. Top pair for Jordan. Dan turns a set. And he's going to value bet, and this won't be the end of things. $110,000 from Dan, who has a hammerlock on this one. Dean will almost certainly continue in the form of call, and Jordan will be in a tough spot. He will not be happy about ace deuce if it goes bet call here. If you ask me.
Yeah. What's he going to do?
Oh, Dean's going to fold the pair plus gut shot. That's interesting. I wasn't expecting to see that with the additional equity with the straight draw, but finds a really, really timely fold, as we can see. Now, can Jordan do the same? He very credibly could. If he's behind, he's way behind. Here he's dead. And he's just going to fold. That is great stuff. Shows the ace as well. Dan will be a little bit annoyed not to get more value, but does take chip lead on table.
1.3 million. No, Jay is just taking half an hour.
Sam's not here, I don't think.
Jay is with us very soon. So Nick is going to be with us until Jay comes back. 20 minutes and grab a quick bite to eat.
Oh, 20 minutes with Jay after a 2-1 home defeat to Leicester City.
There'll be carnage. There might be blood. There might be blood.
Oh, I won't say no, Tower.
There might be blood.
You do spoil me. What's on the menu? You eating here?
Yes, I had the rump steak the other day. It was very, very nice.
Really?
Yeah. Yep.
Jordan is going to take that one from Dan.
Indeed it. Indeed he is. So quickly over to the outer table, and who's this? We've got Manley with Ace Queen against Ace King of Raja Potty. Ace on the flop. This is a bit of a chunky one.
Big one.
Raja all in for just under 400,000.
They're all big at this point.
Yeah.
Can he fade it?
He does not. So the Ace King doubles. It leaves Manley with 50,000 chips with the blinds at 20. Big one for Raja.
Huge.
Nice, nice, nice. Back to the table. It was noticed yesterday that obviously you do vlogging.
Yeah.
But are you concentrating enough with your phone in your hand all the time?
Probably not.
Well.
But the way I see it is,
yeah.
Tower.
Yeah.
You know, it's like if you take it all the way back to the beginning of time.
Yeah.
You know, that you're the only person you could have been. This is the only version of myself that could have been allowed to play tournaments in this capacity at this often. I can't complain about having been distracted if I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the fact that I've done these things or do the vlogging and make the content.
Yeah, true.
So it's either do that, or it's either play and vlog and make content, or not play at all.
Yeah.
So this is the only way I can play.
Yeah.
So, you know, if I think about it like that, it is what it is, you know.
Yeah. Were you checking the FPL yesterday as well? How did you do? Do you do it?
Yeah, I do. I play FPL. I've got Brian and Burmo, so I'm happy about that. Salah captain as well, so got a little goal from him. Yeah, I've got him up to like 60 or so points this week. I'm 30k in the world.
Very good.
Which is nice. Top of all my individual. You know,
No,
I flutter.
I'm just thinking, you sat at the table, just sometimes is it all right just to like whack your phone down for an hour and
No, it's not all right. No.
Try and concentrate just on the situation in hand?
No, the annoying thing is quite often if I don't do well,
Yeah.
it's not worth using in the end, but I still have to, in case it is worth using, I've got to get it all, you know.
Yeah.
So it's always on the phone. Always on. I'm hearing cheering, Tal. I've got no idea what's going on. I feel left out.
There is some cheering going on. So we're calling losing. We're on 14. So the password for the free roll at 7 PM is final table.
King Jack for Nathan, Ace Jack for Jordan. We are. Oh my word! He's gone for the.
Whoa, Nath with the King Jack.
Wow, that is a misstep, I think.
Chip leader Jordan. Well, Jordan was chip leader, but he just gets a call.
I think Nathan.
With the Ace Jack.
He's been frustrated with his lack of distribution, and he's in a real tough spot a lot of the time. Has decided to take a stand with this King Jack and has run into the Ace Jack of Jordan. 770 in there. It's a big pot.
This is huge. This is a biggie.
24%.
6-3-2. We have redraws with the King of Clubs.
Yeah, only the King of Clubs working.
Whoa, hang on a minute.
That's a lot of outs.
We have all the clubs working, the King's working.
This would be
Can
gross.
we get there?
No.
Oh, it's the wrong one. It's the 6 of spades. Nathan Ledbitter has just been eliminated in 14th for £1,340.
Yeah, hit a rough spell, didn't he?
Well played indeed.
Just seemed to get hammered in every spot there, through no fault of his own. Just a lot of really rough ones, close spots. You know, did take one down with a bluff, but sadly has to succumb to his wounds.
Indeed. So we're going to quickly run to a quiz. It's going to be an Easty Thinks. And what we're going to do is ask Easty a question, and the closest to his question on all formats, on YouTube, on Twitch, and on Facebook, and on 888 as well. I've got all chat boxes open. The closest to Easty's guess is going to be in with a chance of winning a £560 token to Newcastle. You have to play Newcastle if you win it. If it doesn't, the token just disappears. You can't change it, exchange it. Please only do one guess. Everybody in the chat knows anybody who guesses twice. They tell us, they police it really, really well. Don't do it, because you'll get barred for the rest of the day and you'll not have a chance of winning for a ticket for Newcastle. So, all I want to know is, get your pen ready. All I want to know is, I was looking through the Guinness Book of Records, and all I want to know is, what is the world record for the amount of gummy bears in your mouth at the same time?
In your mouth?
Yes.
World record.
World record. All I need to know, you've got 10 seconds. Because there's a Haribo shop round the corner, and I'm going to try it tomorrow. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds.
It can't be more than that.
2 seconds, 1, get your game. He's gone for it, ladies and gentlemen. What is the world record for gummy bears in your mouth at the same time? Away you go.
I mean,
we will chat. You concentrate on the table, I'll concentrate on the chat, and I'll get a winner. How's that? Is that good?
Yeah, I think I might have set the record last night.
So please get your guesses in. We'll do this quiz in about 5 minutes. We'll give you the correct answer, and then what we'll do is we'll get the answer from Easty. So please, what is the world record?
I mean, if people are guessing
millions, that's
you
what it's all
can't get
about.
300. How?
Of course you can.
Ooh, aces for Joan, by the way, who goes for the 3x tower. Everyone's at it.
The 3x is the number, you know.
All in at a call.
Oh wow!
Obviously a call, but all in from Jordan surprises me. Runs into the, I would say, top of range. And needs to find.
Think it's top of range, dude?
Yeah, I think this might well be the top of Joan's range.
Yeah.
Needs to be multiple 8s for Jordan. We are in the right place for 8s. 8 fans. That's well, there's a little bit of something going on. Backdoor hearts and backdoor chops. This would be gross. It is not going to be gross. We are going to see the double for Joan.
Nice one, Joan.
Joan has been very patient and then had ace, king, ace, queen, and aces, which I would recommend at this stage of a tournament, personally.
Just get them. Let's go. Joan, says the chap. So, how many gummy bears in your mouth at the same time is the world record? How many is it? Get your guesses in. After this hand, we'll give you the correct answer. And then we will give you Eastie's answer, which is one you need to be closest to. The Facebook stream's down, and we'll get PK working on that. It says 4-4 for me, but we'll try and get that out, Richie Burnett. We'll get PK on the case why Facebook has suddenly gone down. We don't know why. We do not know why.
Do you know what? I literally, I'm not even watching the end of it. Porro's here. He's on like the edge of the box. He's got 5 people in the box. Could have just crossed it in. He fucking shoots, and I just went, I'm done. I can't even do it anymore. Do you want a break, Tower?
So here we go. Yeah, we're just doing the quiz. All right. Well, as soon as I get the quiz, I shall have 10 minutes. Thank you very much. Straight after this hand, we'll give you the correct answer on how many gummy bears in your mouth at the same time is the world record. And the correct answer, let me tell you, the correct answer, I don't know if Eastie's got a poker face or not, and he's going to give you any clues, but the correct answer is 55.
Wow!
55 gummy bears in your mouth at the same time is the world record, as we were talking about Haribo's. But Eastie's answer and the closest to Eastie's guess will get themselves a seat or a chance on the wheel, and we'll give you that in 1 minute's time.
I mean, all the people saying 300. I mean, I don't know what's wrong with it. Like,
unless it was Mick Jagger.
It's a human mouth. Like, how many? Do you know how many gummy bears that is? It's not possible.
55 is the correct answer, but what did Eastie guess? We'll give you after this hand. We'll count down from 20, and then we'll get Jay back into the chat and the comms. So, 55 is the correct answer.
Well, before we get Jay back in, and I have the best 20 minutes of my life. We have got a hand here. We're going 3 ways to flop here, with a couple of small pairs and ace-9 offsuit of Kartik. Pair of 9s, as Kartik takes lead. Won't be thrilled with flop, but we'll have the best hand a good chunk of the time, and I probably imagine will get to the turn unscathed here. Unless Jordan fancies a pop on flop, which he doesn't. Wants to see if there's any 4s about on the turn. There's a deuce, which doesn't help anyone.
So, nice one, Keith G, just coming along, having a good guess, and he's just having a guess and joining in the fun, but he's just said, I can't play because I'm in America. But nice to have you watching, Keith.
Yeah.
But just joining in the fun, but can't win the ticket because he's in the United States. So thanks for that, Keith. Good information for us.
I'm glad I didn't make a truce with Jay this weekend. I didn't need one, to be fair.
So we call bet of 80 from Kartik, who has doubled up.
Yeah, Jack on the river. Jordan clings on the turn. Potentially ill-advised. We probably will see check from Kartik. Will we see a bluff from the pocket 4s? I think it's a bit ambitious to think this could show down. But I imagine that is what the plan is. I wouldn't mind seeing a bluff here, but it doesn't look like the body language suggests it. And yeah, ace-9 going to be good enough.
There we go indeed. So 10 seconds to get your final guess in if you've not had a guess. Please don't multi-guess because people do check. 10 seconds to get your final guess in on what the world record for gummy bears in your mouth at the same time. 55 is the correct answer, but we're going to get down to Easty in 5 seconds, in 4, in 3, in 2, in 1. Ladies and gentlemen, the competition is now closed. Guesses underneath that are now out. So, 55, sir, was the correct answer. How did you come up with your thinking? What was it?
I mean, I know what a gummy bear looks like. I know what a human mouth is like, and I know it's not 300 bloody gummy bears. I don't know what the hell's wrong with everybody. What kind of mouths you've got? But clearly, it wasn't going to be more. I think 55 is ridiculous. Yeah. But I thought, you know, it's probably more than I think is possible because it's a world record. It's the world record. So probably someone's like practiced this, you know. So I did go for like a number that I thought was a bit bigger than what I could conceive. Okay. So I could conceive about 45, and I added on another 17 for good measure. So 62. It's pretty close.
So you came up with, show everybody.
62.
62 we came up with. A good guess. And our American friend, Keith, guessed 63.
Wow.
And he can't play, but he didn't win.
He didn't win.
Because somebody nailed it.
Somebody banged it off.
Probably tried it at home. Yeah. And thought, here we go.
They had enough time.
We've got enough time. And guessing 62, having a great week, is Pokemel.
Well done.
Pokemel guessed 62 on the snotter. Well done, Pokemel. So your name is going on the wheel. Pokemel 62. Keith Splash had 60. He was winning until Pokemel decided to spoil the efforts. So well done, Pokemel. It's a great effort from yourself. You were on the wheel at 7 p.m. You have to be watching and you have to be here on it. So we'll get that way. We'll swap over. I'm going to shoot out while Jay jumps in. And I think I'm going to watch the next half an hour in the restaurant.
It's a good watch.
Well, time to come back. Kartik. Going to be getting this in with the ace-king suited, you expect. Final day, join with Easty. As it is the final day, not much else to talk about other than poker as well.
I can't
think we'll be going off
think
tangent.
of anything else that happened today. Did anything else happen?
No.
So where have you been the last
just
90 minutes?
Resting.
Exactly 90 minutes. A bit weird. It's like an amount of time that it's almost like it resonates with me in a way.
But we got big pot here.
Big
Nick.
pot, yeah, big pot.
Let's not take anything away from this pot.
We haven't got any cards there yet. Jones is probably going to fold this one. Kartik's going to be in great shape against Nigel, especially with a dead jack out there. So, Nigel doesn't like what he sees. Down to 19% with the cards accounted for. And here we go. 13 players left. Could be 12. Stand up, Kuti, for Nigel. No coat to put on. Is that going to harm him? Here we go. And that is a shocker of a flop.
Yeah, going to do well to survive here as Nigel.
Well, 1% we've got.
Yeah, we've got a 1%.
It needs to be backdoor galore, and it isn't. And Nigel's out of there.
Dead on the turn. So guys, going over to and out of table straight away. Poker keeps on coming, and it's Manly here as the short stack. We've just finished our hand on the feature. You will see that Nigel has busted, and then we'll put his last chip in. There it is. So going to be three-way, it looks here. Going to have to call off behind as Andrew. So Manly at risk. 2 with the kings at risk as well. Andrew outer with the 10s, having both covered.
Yep. Pretty huge all in. So a 10 would knock 2 off here and we'd be close to final table.
Yes, we would. Nigel Bailey, we just saw finishing 13th.
Clubs. It's a dicey one.
Yes, it is.
Goes to turn. Lots of things on the turn that could help. Ace of hearts gives lead to ace 8 of clubs. Now a 10 or a king only, and it's not. It's a nut flush.
Yeah, lovely little treble up for man there. Going to be a small side between 2 and Andrew, but it's going to leave 2 fairly short. He's going to be left with about 120k. Straight back to the feature.
Come on, guys. Can we get a little bit of downtime? We want to talk to Jay.
No, we got hands happening. King 10 of diamonds for Kartik. Opens on the button.
I can't see anything really happening, Jay. So, what's happened?
Nothing. Hold on. Let's see what happens with.
No, nothing's happening. Come on, Jay. Talk to me.
I don't even want to talk about it.
You've just lost 2-1 at home to Leicester City. Ruud van Nistelrooy's Leicester City.
It's frustrating. Do you know what? I was watching it over the road in the where I'm standing at the moment. We get in the final third and the end product's just terrible. And there was 7 minutes of stoppage time, about the 90th minute. I didn't even watch the last 7 minutes because the 90th minute, the box is loaded. We've got about 5 men in the box. Pedro Porro, he's got the ball 30 yards out, bit of an angle, perfect opportunity to cross it. What's he going to do? He shoots. So my iPad went boom, slammed it down. Yeah. I went, I'm going back to work. I can't watch any more of
Here's
this.
the thing, Jay. Those teams around 15th, 16th in the Premier League, they're not really like converting those opportunities. I don't think you can expect too much of the boys, you know. 16th in the league, no, in danger.
And we're not in danger. We're not going down.
Is it time to go?
And
is it time to go?
I don't think so. I think everyone's being harsh on Ange. You look, we've got over half of our squad out.
Yeah, but you're
13 players out of a
dreadful.
25-man squad. That is a lot of injuries. And when like half of them are starters and start for us, it's an uphill task for Ange. I don't think you can blame Ange. I think if anything, you can blame Levy at the top if we're not signing anyone this month, which it looks like we're not. So
they've run them into the ground though. His tactics are producing hamstring injuries. Is he waving goodbye? It looks like he's waving goodbye. Essentially.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the club, but there's been. The problem is, even previous managers not had enough time, and I feel like with Postecoglou, you got to give him some time.
I mean,
at least a few seasons.
People have been sacked for like being 7th.
Yeah, I get that. But look at the team. It'd be gone right now if we had our first team week in, week out. We had no injuries. He'd already be gone.
the team you put out today is good enough to beat that shocking Leicester
Yeah,
team.
I know. They're
You know
shocking,
that.
but it's a shocking Spurs team right now as well. Have you seen us play for 90 minutes?
I
And do you know what? You've got to be careful as well, because we got your mob next week in the second leg of the League Cup, and if you lose that...
I'm terrified.
You wait.
Yeah, mate.
Because I will be hounding you.
You can hound me, mate. Do you think I care about the Tin Pot Cup this year?
Well,
really? Do you think I care?
Would you like to win the quadruple?
You know what? I wanted to win the quadruple a couple of years ago, and it only ended in tears because we didn't have enough gas to get over the line in the ones that I really cared about. So no, I don't really care if you beat us or not. I don't care.
All right, fair enough. You'll still be getting hounded. Don't worry about that.
You're a Tin Pot club competing for a Tin Pot Cup, and if that's all your ambitions are, which it looks like it is, then that's okay.
If anything, League Cup's harder to win than the FA Cup, right?
I mean, it is a tough competition. But I can't imagine us not just drilling you, to be honest.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Back to it. Down in the big blind here, Queen Deuce of clubs. These two, nearly 50 deep. Going to find a nice blind on blind. The old high-low suited at 50. Jordan not taking too long before snap calling. What do you make of that, Nick? If someone snaps you like that, were you thinking they're never at top
They're never
end?
strong,
Yeah,
no.
exactly.
They're never, ever strong.
It's like kind of what it is. It maybe a suited connector.
Yeah,
Queen Jack off, something along those lines.
Yeah, you're looking for ace-high boards in that situation, I think, especially after you get a limp call. This is not a good board for Dan. Backdoor clubs and an overcard, but Jordan, blind versus blind, this is a really strong hand.
Yeah, top pair, second nut kick up. Like even at 50 to start the hand, if it does go bet, there will be a lot of run-outs we need to stack off on in a blind-on-blind situation.
Yeah, I mean, it could get uncomfortable, but that's kind of the nature of blind versus blind. When you got top pair, which you don't anymore, but Dan with such little equity and really nothing going.
Some scenarios we're drawing dead as well, so I feel like we'll be a check back and just a white flag away from Dan. Some turns we get to barrel on for sure, but this Jack of Diamonds, I feel like the anchors will come on.
Yeah, and it does happen, but maybe some potential rivers that we could be bluffing on here. Certainly a diamond I'd expect to see bluff.
Yeah, diamond and ace, a king when check two, these type of cards, but I feel like the four of clubs.
Yeah, tough one.
It's kind of difficult though, because we don't really have worse here in range as Dan if check two, but we're not going to get the opportunity to even bluff a little 75k block on the end. Between 10 and 15%.
Well, the door's not completely closed. I mean, if you had a jack here as Dan that checked back turn, you could definitely raise here for value. Does he want to try it? How sticky is Jordan?
That's the other thing as well. You got to know your opponent. Is it the type that will bet call with a 10?
Yeah, I remember that as well, Stephen. At the start of the year, he was saying,
when we had no injuries. That start of the season.
Yeah, but you lost like 5 games, and you were saying to me, look, if we hadn't lost all those 5 games, we'd be top of the league. I'm like, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay, yeah.
You are deluded.
Well, I may be deluded, but that's what we are as a Spurs fan.
Yeah. I mean, but the thing is, it's so weird because you've had nothing to remotely get yourself excited about. You stuck money on them winning the league last year. You've totally lost the plot.
Not lost the plot, we've just run bad. Spurs are basically the football team, like you, are at 100 no limit. That's how bad we run.
Come on.
We are the worst running football club in the country.
You're also the worst run football club in the country.
Yeah, I could agree with that. I could actually agree with that. How you doing, Josh? He's a gooner, isn't he, Josh?
Yeah, well, not really. He's pathetic. To be honest. There's the aces again, by the way. We're getting loads of 3x's coming out.
Okay.
And 3x again, and it's not going to do for Kartik because he's got King Jack suited in the big blind and option. Versus 3x. Could consider 3-betting this hand. He's just going to call.
Yeah. Seems like maybe slightly too shallow because Jordan can play some 4-bet rips at this stack depth. Maybe you want like 10 bigs more for a little bit more 3-betting to go on, but definitely a 4.
So many aces, and there's another one. And a pair as well for Kartik. We'll have to hang on a little bit at least as Jordan flops top set and the stones for the time being. Here comes. Oh wow, that's chunky. I mean, on this board texture, you do get to, but that's huge.
That is huge. Jordan 175.
Just pots it.
Yeah, literally 175 into 185. Absolutely pots it. And now Kartik with the King Jack. Yeah, just going to fold. Lost our customer. We go for a little 20% there.
I mean,
get a caller.
Are there any hands that can actually call there?
When we have two aces, not really. Like
King 8. That's it.
Yeah. King 8.
And
Ace 8. The last. Yeah. Like,
even some weak flush draws just have to pitch.
Yeah, of course. Like Queen Jack of Hearts, Jack 10 of Hearts. I guess we get value from that. But yeah, not much that can call us there.
Nah, I'm not sure about that one.
So we saw 2 was left short after that 3-way all in, and now he is all in versus Raja Potterwall. So it's all gone in on Queen 5-9. 2 runs it with the gut shot against the Ace King. Was only short. Going to need an 8, a 10, or a Jack.
It's a good chunk of outs for the 10 high. Not going to find any of them though. And that is it for 2.
So 2 exits. Good
Too
run
bad.
from him. He is too mad. He's a great watch though. He does entertain when he's on the feature. Does 2 wrong. So he exits in 12th place. Jack 9 for Dan opens the 50 on the button, and Kartik here with the Queen 10 of diamonds does go for the free bet with the suited Broadway. 35 bigs, just shy, starting the hand with.
Yep, nice. Kartik earlier on that you missed. Banged in 6-4 offsuit on the cutoff with 10 bigs. Got called by Ace Jack and made quads.
Nice.
Yeah.
He's found a little free bet here. Good timing down at bottom end with Jack 9 off. Right, Ian Roberts, this is the problem. I don't really want to talk because they're getting me back up at the moment. They are. Do you know how frustrating it is, Easty, when you can see like just a team, just easy decisions like that Porro at the end. Why has he not crossed it? Why has he shot? And just like when we're fouling players, when you don't need to foul them when they're going, like just stupid little things, and it just starts to get under your skin. But the problem we got, Ian, is I say this all the time. Whenever you go up the Spurs now, you've got all this promoting going on. We got the NFL on. We're holding this concert. We're holding this festival. We're holding that. We got a Formula 1 meeting. We got this, and it's hardly anything to do with Tottenham Hotspur Football Club. It's more to do with business and bringing in music acts and NFL and all this stuff to the stadium that's making Levy money, and that's more important to him than the fans being happy. It's
the
more
football
important.
team is certainly not making any money.
Yeah, exactly. It's more important to Levy to make money through this avenue than it is to keep the fans happy, buy some players. He doesn't care about the fans. He doesn't. All he cares about is himself making as much wonga as possible.
You get the absolute rippy doodah from Joan, by the way, with the Ace Queen. Off of about 18.
Yeah, not a fan. Either wants to complete or raise call. 18's just way too much to be shoving such
Too
a strong
strong,
hand.
isn't it?
Yeah, too strong. We like to induce the Ace Queen. And this is a problem with Spurs. At the end of the day, it's a business now. It's not a football club. It's a business for Levy. He don't care about the fans. All he cares about is the profits at the end of the year, and that's the problem. And it's been the problem for a few years. And I'm sure a lot of Spurs fans would agree with me.
I just want to thank you for supporting Spurs, so I have someone to enjoy this with.
No problem. Do you know what? I actually didn't mind you lot winning the league, but now I actually hope you don't win the league.
You want Arsenal to win the league?
Not Arsenal.
There's no one else going to win it.
City could come back.
No, they can't.
You can never write City off. They could go on a 16-match winning streak.
There's only 16 games left,
Yeah,
mate.
this is actually I'm in a quandary now.
Oh,
what
come
would
on.
I rather? East Liverpool win the league or Arsenal? It's actually a horrible decision.
No, it isn't that bad.
It is because
Arsenal win the league.
Because the type of bloke you are, when like
I am insufferable.
yeah, you are. So I don't want Liverpool to do well anymore. And
I take it very seriously.
I actually liked Liverpool quite a lot before I met you, but now I'm starting to go off them.
I really like Spurs. They give me endless entertainment. I'm writing them off. I think they're done. I think Arsenal could very, very well win this league, though. I'm much more pessimistic on ours than everyone else is.
I get that. All football clubs are businesses, but I feel like some clubs
Want to keep the fans happy.
We run like a business. We didn't sign anybody.
Yeah, you.
Nobody. We signed no one. We got Chiesa, who was a token signing just to stop everyone.
Yeah, literally. He don't even play
rubbish.
for you, does he?
Oh, he's actually quite good. I like him a lot. But I mean, we are going to be thin by the end of the season.
Do you know what, actually? Win the league this year. I hope you do. And then next season, I hope in the first 4 weeks you have 7 or 8 injuries. I hope Van Dijk's out, I hope Trent's
Listen,
out.
Jay,
And I hope you have to play half your youngsters. And see how you get on,
Do you
mate.
think I care?
Well, no, we'll see how you get on.
If
That's
we
what
win the
I'm saying.
league, do you think I care?
Well, next season.
I don't care.
Well, all right.
We'll have a league.
All right.
You've got nothing ever.
We've got the League Cup 2007-2008. I was alive for that one.
Easy, why do you support Liverpool? I don't remember the decision. All I can tell you is that there are very few people that have watched as many Liverpool games as I have. I don't miss games. If I'm being criticised, my defence will always be I am one of the more committed. My dad bought me a Liverpool shirt when I was about 6. You'd have to ask him.
That's how Johnny Scott, he'd become a Liverpool fan. He said he's Scottish, he's from Scotland. About least Scouse person I know, and he said he's a Liverpool fan. I think he said his granddad bought him a Liverpool shirt when he was younger, and that's...
Yeah. My granddad supported Arsenal. I don't know why he didn't force that a bit more on me. I was very easy to influence when I was small, as we all are. But I was given what I was given, and that's that. You can't really do anything about that. Ace Queen for Dan. When's the late reg on the big shot? Do you know, just to change the subject for you a little bit?
Yeah, I don't actually know. Let's have a look now. I can pull it up here. The big shot, currently on level 3, that 25 start stack, so he's probably got another 2 hours plus break.
Okay.
Yeah, about 6:30, looks like. Well, you thinking of jumping in?
I might jump in. Oh, gut shot for Kartik. Top pair, top kicker. Blind on blind for Dan. Certainly won't be seeing folds on this flop. Here comes the bet. And I imagine only calling is reasonable here. Don't want to get raise here and get 3-bet and waste that equity.
The thing is, you don't actually see much raising in position blind on blind. Like, not many people do it. A lot of the time they just play call, especially on like flops. It's a rare line to see.
Well, that's a pretty damn good card for Dan. Probably going to see another bet. If a 4 was to roll off here, Dan's going to be utterly crippled.
Yeah, and what a well-timed check from Dan, because
it's going to find check.
Kartik probably needs to start bluffing now on check 2. Like, Dan completing in the small can just have a lot of like 10-9, Jack 10, Jack 9 stuff that's sort of wrapped or close to the queen, stabbing flop. This kind of stuff with a diamond makes it 40k. And it seems like against this size is Dan that maybe we go for the raise now. I know we can see we're going to lose our customer, but it looks a lot like a small size to maybe check back river with a 5 or a queen. So just take that option away from Kartik. Bump up this pot here and now.
Could still peel here in position, because if you are check 2, you can still bluff,
yeah.
And obviously you've got the gut shot to the absolute stones. I wouldn't mind seeing a call here.
I think if we are going to call here, we need to be the type that will bluff rivers, like when it comes a diamond or something. Like we have to have that in the locker. We're just going to call, miss, and check back. Just fold. Just fold the turn. I wish mine the same thing, Piano Cat. I wish my family weren't into football either, and then I wouldn't be put through misery every season. Sometimes I wish the same.
Yeah, but there's nothing quite like it, is there?
There's nothing like Spurs. There's no other team like us. It's just...
Yeah, there's other teams like you, Leicester, Ipswich.
Oh, we're going to get Tower back in soon, I think, guys. I'm not joking. I'm holding it in. I just hope in a week and a half's time I'm sending you Ozzy's dream.
Mate, you can have that game. It's okay. I don't think... Oh, aces again.
What is going on?
Unbelievable amount of aces. Unbelievable amount of aces on this table. Like, literally every third hand has had aces in it since I've sat down. Here comes 3-bet. That should do this one, unless anyone wakes up behind with any significant ammo. Kartik hasn't folded yet. I don't think he'd seen his cards, to be fair. But he took his time, though, to look at them. I thought he might have already seen them. Joan? I recommend not waking up with a good hand. Don't do it, Joan. Joan. Okay. Looks like...
Hands on top of the cards, looks like fold.
Yeah. Timely.
Should be the same from Jordan.
Yeah, absolutely, should be.
Is Ian still in?
No.
No.
Ian Burr?
Ian Burr,
No.
yeah.
He took his leave shortly after you.
Okay. I just remembered something. There was a mad hand where we saw 9-7 off 4-bet of Ian near the start of the day. I thought he'd either have all the chips at this point or
what he's got.
Or what he's
got.
Jordan, what are we up to, sir? King 9 off? In with the call out of position?
I thought he'd announced a raise because that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, it does. Like, probably it's going to be fold's the best option, 3-bet the second best option, and call is probably...
a distant third.
Yes. And lucky for him, not working with anything on the flop. 10-7-3.
Yeah, and we should see bet fold.
I hope we do. I think quarter's nice. From down on 10-7-3 Rainbow, 3-bet coup.
We lost more than we needed to, but our adventure is over. I said, yes, good, okay.
See the number dropping down to 10 guys. We didn't actually catch the all-in, but Daniel Maunders out in 11th for £2,150.
Mm-hmm.
So funny earlier, you weren't in the booth, but Dean and Scarlett couple played together. He's only gone and knocked his missus out.
Oh, dear.
All in pre. Ace King versus 9s. Trying to put chips to good work, but he's going to need a double short on the FT bubble.
Yeah. I mean, you better go and win it now.
Mel? Really?
Just out of nowhere.
Do you know what? I like Mel, and she's not the one who would usually need on me, but...
Mel got my EC Thinks. Bang
did
on.
she?
Yeah, bang on. How many Haribo is the world record to fit in your mouth at one time? Bears, gummy bears.
I was sat there, I heard the answer, so I can't really comment what I would have said.
So
but
some people were saying 300.
I agree, 300 is a ridiculous amount.
What do people think is going on?
Yeah.
So, we are one off, final table?
Yep, final table bubble. Waiting to lose one more.
Dean at the most immediate risk. Jones still hovering around the danger zone.
It's a bad day. I've had a good weekend, though, to be fair. It's ended on a bit of a downer today.
It's really cheered me up.
The thing is, I don't mind losing if we're up again. Like you say, they last 7 games, Leicester, all L's. And then obviously Spurs are the team that make them look like prime Barcelona.
You can't lose at home to Ipswich and lose at home to Leicester and not be in significant trouble.
That is very true. Tower won the FPL. He got a few more points than me, but it's done.
until the end of the season.
I think Dan is in a really good spot here. I think he won't mind this going on for as long as as long as it can, because I think he's pretty dialed in, comfortable, keeps getting aces.
It does help. That helps with the aces, but it could have gone for a little, like 4.5 BBs there as Joan, even off of like 18 bigs, ace 7 off there, could definitely have attacked. Goes with fold.
Yep. And only Jordan connecting here. Kartik with a whiff.
Yeah, it seemed like not the most attractive Queen Jack combo to continue. We may not even get the chance. What are we up to, Jordan? This is going to be
we've treated ourselves.
A fun final table. We got a few. In the mix who are taking some adventurous lines, let's say.
Yeah.
Like donking the ace high board should just be pure check, but gonna treat himself as
punished.
Eastie says, and Kartik straight in with the punishment.
Sir, you're not allowed to do that.
Literally saying.
Have some of that.
Exactly that. I love it. You're not allowed to do that. I love it. Bumps it up, gets it through. Very nice from Kartik. It's a good way of putting it, actually.
He's just not allowed.
You're not allowed to do that. Have this.
I mean, what is he saying he's got when he donks flop?
Yeah,
It's just no
nonsense. Ange in or out? Jay asked Joe Diego. In. You give Jurgen Klopp this squad, we'd be bottom of the table.
And we've had some tough seasons, but nothing like this. I've never seen you this bad.
Well, yeah, but it's just the squad's depleted, and it's just.
I personally think he has to go.
I think we need. I'd give him another season because the luck he's been had on him this year with all these players out. I think he deserves another season.
But he's a manager you have to back, and he's not being backed. He's not been backed.
I get that.
I mean,
I back him. I'd like to see him there for another season a bit, because you go back to October of last season, we were top, we were flying, and then we had that game against Chelsea. We lost our 3 best players to injury that game. We had 2 red cards that game, and then after that game, everything's just been downhill since then.
Yeah.
But we were flying up until that Chelsea game.
Yeah, you were.
Last season. And now he's just had no luck at all, and I want to see him with that full squad again that he had for the first 2 months of the season last season. I want to see that again and see what happens.
Yeah,
see if it was a fluke or it weren't a fluke.
Is there just not something to it that, you know, there's a lot of balls going in behind you, obviously, because you're very high line. Van der Ven is doing sprints back and forth all game. He's doing his hamstring every 3 months.
Yeah.
Minimum. And and this is the biggest criticism I have, is that Chelsea game. What on earth are those 2 centre-backs doing in that 11? What were they doing there? Because he popped them both straight away. He could have given another 2 weeks. He got greedy, tried to win that game at the cost of both their hamstrings. I think that is a huge problem.
Maybe that's not down to Angelo. Maybe that's down to more the staff behind, the fitness staff, whoever's like.
They were clearly not ready.
He's a coach. He's probably not doing all the fitness work with them in the gym and all this stuff. That's probably not down to Angelo. That's probably down to the medical staff.
Yeah, but there was not a whiff of them starting that game until the lineups came out, which tells me they weren't ready, and especially because they both came off with hamstrings. I'm sorry, I'm not a fan of that. IMO.
Back to the poker. I've had enough. I keep saying I've had enough, and someone keeps popping up in chat. Try to be funny.
I mean, it's really easy to be funny today.
It is.
You don't have to go very far.
I'm a really easy
to lure him in.
I'm an easy target today. I'm treble 20. I'm literally treble 20, and you lot are all Luke Littler today.
Yeah.
I'm just getting pummeled.
Yeah.
But there you go.
I mean, it is the best. I mean, it's probably the worst result we've had all season, though.
Ipswich was a pretty bad one. Brighton was a pretty bad because we should have been 6-0 up. We should have been 6-0 up at half time that game. Newcastle was pretty bad the first time we played them. We should have been 5-0 up at half time.
We've lost so many games.
But just the fashion. We probably dropped 12 to 15 points in games that should have been done at half time.
Yeah. 10 left in the main. and everyone hanging on for dear life to get in that FT picture.
Yeah.
What do you make of the FT bubble phenomenon?
Obviously,
People playing
yeah.
super tight, even though it's only one ladder.
Obviously, you shouldn't be playing like super tight, like you're playing the actual bubble. But I feel like it's just psychological. Like you say, you want to get on the final table picture. You want to post it on your social media. It's 2025. You want to show your friends and family you've made the last 9 of a big poker tournament. Like, that is there nowadays. Of course it is. And maybe more for the rec than it is the pro.
Yeah.
But it's definitely there. And people wanting to make that FT. Tell everyone they've made it that far and playing for 35k and they can come and watch them on the live stream. It's a big thing, I think.
Yeah. I'm a Kartik enjoyer. I have to say, the 6-4 offsuit shove, you know, maybe a bit, but since then, fairly timely. I mean, I thought he was going to treat me to another free bet, but
do you know what? That happens so much for me in comps. Don't worry, it happens all the time. But I agreed, like free bet or call there. Like we can even play call. We're at 40 effective. We can play call there if we want as Kartik. 36 effective. Call is fine. We don't necessarily have the free bet.
And we know Dan's all over it. Like the button opens as well.
How you doing, Brooksy? Good friend of mine, Joe Brooks.
If you're a good friend, you should be laying into him. Unless he's a Spurs fan.
Well, that's what he's just said. And reminded me of Joe Saunders playing a high roller just out of his depth. You don't know Joe Saunders, do you?
No.
Terrible poker player.
Really?
Yeah, very bad.
One of us.
So he's basically calling Ange a terrible manager.
Right. Oh. Dan trying to put as many chips as he can while he's in this great spot. Drilling every hand so far, and this will be near top of range at this point for him. Just seems to be getting all sorts of respect that he doesn't deserve. Yep. He'll keep going. He'll keep picking up chips. Dean now struggling.
He hasn't found a hand since I've sat here, to be fair. I'm not sure when you were here with the tower how his distribution was, but not seen him pick up anything.
He had an opportunity to get to 1 million chips when he called ace-jack against Kartik's 6-4 offsuit. And 6-4 offsuit made quads.
Oh, that's the hand.
Yeah. So we by all intents and purposes, we could be on the final table with Dean in a pretty good spot, but as it is, it looks like Dean is favourite to come 10th. As it is, we shall see if that materialises.
Oh, that is grim. Million chip pot, 6-4.
Yeah, 4 deuce deuce, 4-4.
Ouch.
See you later. The game isn't fair, I've said this.
Of course it's not fair. This may do for us as Dean. 6.5 bigs. Queen 6. Gonna go for the complete.
Not a fan?
Yeah, I think we can just jam here.
We got a high card.
Yeah.
There's an ace though, would have got called.
Closer to 7 bigs, even still I might have just run it with a queen there. As Dean, when we're this short, 6 bigs to work with. So I see we've got 2 names on the wheel, Scott Rodriguez and Poker Mel. When we get to the final table, Tower and I, we will go to another Finks, get someone else on the wheel, and we're spinning the wheel at 7 p.m. today.
Sorry to go back to it, but...
Do you know what?
Listen, Solanke didn't get injured for 2 years, and now he can't stay fit for 2 weeks. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
He's running around all over the place.
But once again, why is this Ange's fault? Like, is this not the fitness staff's fault? Like, it's not just Ange that does all the coaching and fitness and the gym work and preps the meals. There's a whole background of staff. You realise that?
I just feel like there's a way to manage a squad, and he's just. I think his tactics produce hamstrings injuries. That's just how it is.
So Joan here, Race Queen. I'd love to see Race Call here. She may just shove for 12.
Shove. Ooh.
But I really like Race Call. This is really nice. Gone pretty big.
3x has been popular.
It has.
Not saying it's
It catches on though, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's
the meta.
The compliance.
Yeah. Could we
And
get all in here?
Yeah, should be. All in Dan, call Joan, you expect.
Yeah. And we would have seen the same result had Joan shoves, but as it is, Dan gets to apply what he assumes is chunks of pressure, and Joan has a very simple call with one of the strongest hands you can hope to have five-handed. Here it comes.
Yeah, she's got a call here. I can't see how she'd ever fold. Like Dan going to shove worse ace-x, going to shove king-queen, queen-jack suited. A lot of stuff we dominate. She's going to use a bank for it though. And Dan's thinking now, oh, I don't actually mind a call. She could have pocket fives.
I think that would just rip though, wouldn't it?
It should do, yeah, it would. That's the range I want to rip.
I mean, we've surely opened this to get attacked.
Yeah,
Here comes call.
Let's find it. So, are we going to be at the final table, guys? Is this the hand that gets us there? Joan going to need to find some help. Ace or queen needed at the moment.
We're not missing any aces or queens. We can see that we've pretty much got a flip. So all the aces and queens as we know it are available here to Joan. And Dan with the opportunity to take a commanding chip lead to the final table and knock off our 10th place finisher. Here's a flop. And more outs for Joan.
Yeah, keep it high, dealer. Ace, king and queen all working.
Yeah, lots and lots of outs here. How about a 9?
Oh!
How about a 9?
You feeling all right, East? He calls the
Right,
9.
let me go again. Ready? King.
So Easty calls the king, and ace, queen or 8 would do as well. Oh my word! Are you feeling all right? What?
You're welcome, Joan. I'm just saying, you're welcome.
What on earth was that?
That was, I swear, guys, I didn't know that.
That is
happened.
like some voodoo stuff. You've not moved for 2 hours. You've literally been sat there for 2 hours.
This is what I do, by the way, when I'm all in and I go, oh yeah, they'll hit. It's fine.
How? That's 169 to 1 shot. You just called basically 13 to 1 onto 13 to 1.
I wish I could distribute my luck elsewhere. We are on delay, but I just swear I did not know.
Honestly, guys, he's not moved. We can't see anything.
I'm stuck in here.
On.
I can't get past Jay.
We don't have spoilers. We don't know what's going on the feature table. We have no idea what's going on out there. I know we're on delay, but that was some spooky stuff from Easty. Dean didn't like seeing that run out. He thought he was making his way to the FT with one card to come.
Yeah, well, that's the highlight of my weekend. No, the highlight of my weekend was Josh giving me 1.2k. This is second.
Okay.
Oh no, third. I had a raw flush.
You had a raw flush?
I had a raw flush.
Nice. First one live?
Yes.
Yeah. Because they're hard to make. Like, I've only had 2 live. Only had 2
Two
live.
card as well. 2 card roll.
2 card.
And 2 players all in.
The proper way. Oh, of course. This is how you run, mate. 2 players all in and you got a royal.
I have 5 bigs.
Oh, right.
He's an idiot though. He got it in with top boat. Moron. What do you think I've got?
Ben says the highlight of his weekend was the 9 on the river. Oh.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, that guy just puts it in anything and wins.
No, you won that hand though, because you turned a flush draw, right? You couldn't lose.
I couldn't possibly have lost.
You couldn't possibly have lost
and
that
Josh
hand.
said, oh, you know, you won't lose this one. I went, I will find a way. If there's a will, there's a way.
Ace 3 for Dan, blind on blind, and makes it 3x. Kartik should be continuing here. Jack 10 off. Would be too tight to fold this with position. Oh, and that could be what Eastley was talking about. The final table round the corner in the back of everyone's minds.
Yeah. With Dean out there on 6 bigs, Kartik doesn't want to battle blind on blind against the aggressive Dan. Sometimes you just have to, though. Sometimes your hand just dictates what you have to do.
Ian Simpson made a royal as well.
Yeah, and another two card clean royal.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. There it goes. Could this be it?
6 big blinds. In it goes to the middle.
Oh, it could well be it. Jordan with the pocket 7s. Has to call, really.
Yeah, call or click. Phil.
both going to be fine. We'll make it 350. Still room to fold if something occurs behind.
Well, this is the great thing about this kind of situation when you have this hand. You know that when you call, everyone else is going to be super disincentivized to do anything. So you know you're probably going to get heads up unless there's significant weaponry behind you. Jordan is going to get the battle he wants, 51%. Kings and tens and hearts available for Dean. Or we will be at an FT. And we'll bring back the big guns. Mr. Tower finishing up his dinner. Everyone refreshed. Jay had a lovely break as well. Really enjoyed it.
All in a call. Dean with the king ten of hearts. Jordan with the sevens. Who's going to flip best on the FT bubble?
Fair fight.
Yeah, fair fight.
About as fair as it gets. Flop. It's not fair anymore. Oh, it's pretty fair.
It is pretty fair. What a ridiculous flop on the FT bubble. Bottom set for Jordan. Dean up and down. Second up flush draw.
I mean, I saw the 7 first and I thought, there we go, we're done. But we're not done at all. The turn keeps it interesting. 28% against the set is not bad, but we do have to find something or it's over for Dean.
Jack 6 heart.
No.
Just next door, 5 of diamonds. We're going to lose Dean Hemmings out in 10th, and we are at the final table, guys. I've just been told they haven't even started yet live, so it's going to be at least a 20-minute break. So we'll leave the pictures on, and the timer at the bottom will start counting down when we get the confirmed start time for the final table. I'm actually quite glad we're at the FT because I was getting a bit annoyed, but now I can go and have a break. I can go and chill out.
You go and chill
I
out,
need to chill because I've had enough of you. I'm not going to lie.
Look, it's not my fault that your team is dog water.
You take it a little bit too far
Do I?
sometimes. You take it a little bit too far.
I would say I
you
haven't
don't need to
taken
keep
quite far
putting the
enough.
body blows in. You don't need to.
Yeah, but that's my favourite
Just like,
area.
yeah, I know. Just little body jabs constantly. We're going to be back in just over 20 minutes, guys. Easty may pop in again later on today, but it will be me and Tower to start
Unless
the
I
FT.
win the big shot.
Yeah. Do you know what?
Stranger things have happened.
Exactly. Stranger things have happened. 25 minutes, guys, going to be back for the FT. More chances to get on the wheel, so join us. You could be playing for a £560 seat in Newcastle. We will see you in about 20 minutes. See you soon. Should raise call these hands, and he should open shove 8-6 suited, 8-7 suited, 8-9 suited, 10-8 suited, Jack 8 suited, Queen 8 suited, all these 8x that we actually dominate. He should also shove King 7 through King Deuce, which we also dominate, Tower. And like that's sort of the key here as well.
He's made it as well.
There is the call from Chris. It's a good call.
He has made the call.
And he is in front, but we got some fading to do.
8-3 deuce, no doubt. So the 8 doesn't really make a difference.
No, it does not. We're still fading queens and nines.
Queens or nines. If we fade those, we have a champ. 76%. It's not enough just yet.
It was 93% last time, Tower.
Well, it's only 86 now.
And we know how Mindorgus is with his river cards.
Do we have a champion, or does Mindorgus hit a queen or a 9? No, he does not. Chris De Silva has taken the title. There's hugs and kisses and all sorts. Fantastic.
Are you ready for an unforgettable year with the A-State Poker Live 2025 series? This year, we're bringing the excitement to you with 5 major stops and 6 incredible UKPL events. We start in Madrid, where the thrill begins in one of Europe's most vibrant cities. Then it's on to Glasgow, a city known for its heart, energy, and epic poker showdowns. Next, join us in Barcelona, where poker meets party under the Spanish sun. And in London, we'll see you at the newly renovated Victoria Casino, where champions are made. But that's not all. Stay tuned for a 5th event to be revealed later in the year. And while you wait, the UKPL is back with 6 stops bringing poker closer to you. So whether you're a seasoned pro or new to the game, A-State Poker Live is your chance to be part of something unforgettable. Play our satellites online for a chance to qualify or win a tournament package in our passport promotion. Get lucky and you might even be our next A-State Poker Live champion. A-State Poker, made to play.
guys, it's Abby Poker here, and for the past 3 episodes, you've been given a look at what makes these 888 poker events so special. You've met some of the players and seen some of the people that really makes this event amazing. This time, you're gonna be seeing my perspective of what the 888 Poker Live events are like. So come with me as we play some hands and hang out for the weekend. So good to meet you. I'm a really big fan.
Are you?
Yeah, so big of a fan that I actually took your job this trip.
Yeah, behind the scenes is sort of my baby, and they kind of ripped it away from me when they brought you in. The professionals came in to take care of it.
Okay, so tell me, I need some inside scoop. What's everyone like? What's the dynamic like on the team?
The dynamic, so we have ambassadors, we have stream teamers. The ambassadors run really, really good. The stream teamers run terribly. So that's a pattern of every single event. Right.
I'm telling you, if I make the FT event, it's going on my Instagram for the next year.
Well, there's a good chance you could win the sit and go that we do with the influencers, the ambassadors, because that's only a one-table sit and go, and everyone's dreadful. So apart from Vivi, obviously, who won a bracelet recently.
Thanks so much, Nick.
You're very welcome.
I have a bunch to look forward to. I'm super excited to be working with 888 Poker Live this week and bringing you the inside scoop. I just witnessed the craziest hand I've ever seen in my entire life, with 6-9 off. We're gonna do a little thing I like to call first break, first impressions. I'm sat next to Ian, who I'm a little intimidated by, don't tell him. He's very good, and he's like literally sitting there just absentmindedly making decisions because it's second nature to him, which is mildly concerning. The other thing that's really tripping me out is the chips. They are not the same colors as the ones that we use in the States. Normally in the States, a 500 chip is 1,000. Here it's 500. So I'm thinking people are raising like 6x pre-flop. It's just a standard 2x open. I gotta calibrate and quick. So here we go. I am no longer in the tournament, unfortunately, which really stinks because it's going to be really hard to win a tournament when you can't win your flips. I'm not totally discouraged because I have another chance at this field. In the next couple days, I'm doing a couple of really big things with 888 Poker. I'm going to be playing a sit and go. I'm going to be playing an ambassador live stream. I'm really excited for that. And I'm also going to be filming some content tomorrow with a couple of really cool people. So, more to come. I have said this once and I will say it again. I would rather be lucky than good, okay? This guy relies on getting pocket jacks. I rely on hitting flops, okay? Easy game. It's heads up. That's my favorite way to play poker, actually, so I'm quite excited. I'm gonna crush souls. He doesn't know I practice heads up more than any other format of poker. Hopefully I don't punt and now eat my words, but I'm really excited.
Ooh, all in the call. Okay, Jack needing a jack or a 9. Abby with the lead though, but only 57%. Big moment here. 9 on the flop.
9 on the flop.
Wow.
Is this gonna be it?
This could
Abby
be.
Down to 3 outs.
Ace on the turn!
Abby!
Finds it!
Pingu, the ace on the turn. Rigged.
Oh, good Christ.
Oh my God! For Jack! He finds
and
it!
that's gonna seal it! Oh
He's
my
done
God.
GG's. Oh my gosh, not like this.
Wow. I'm gonna buy a house.
If I'm gonna go out, I'd like it to be to a nice guy that works for a great company while playing an awesome event that was so much fun. And that's exactly what we got here at 888 Poker, so I really can't complain.
Aw, you're so lovely.
Good game.
Good game.
It was fun. Okay, that is it for me at 888 Coventry. I am super fortunate to have been here. Thank the entire team for everything that they did for me. I had such an amazing time, even though I did not manage to cash a tournament. But who needs that anyway when you're surrounded by such good people? So thank you guys so much, and I'll see you next time.
I'll tell you one thing, Jay, I'm never winning this.
You're never winning this, no.
But Thomas might, he's got 78%. There's still hope, though.
And we spin around tower because there has been another all-in and a call on another table.
How fast is he walking? You're like,
And it's Chenka in, and that is all in here. On the flop, so we're on the flop here, tower already. The money's gone in. Chenka with the ace queen of spades, which is the nut flush draw against the pocket kings. Is this the one that's going to burst the bubble?
all in, ace queen of spades, the nut flush.
No help there, so needing an ace or a spade, or we're in the money.
Spade, the jack of spades, sit back noon.
Spade on the end. Chenka will double up, 2 all in and calls that hand.
Going out to the outer table. Is that queen 9? It is queen 9. Open ender.
2 kings.
Jimmy all in.
Ooh.
Oh, straight in. There's the action for Jimmy. Got himself done and got himself a nice little straight to double up to 300,000. Just caught it as the cards were going on your backs. And Jimmy G, there he is, sat next to Steve Jelinek and Trevor Reardon. 2 UKPT winners side by side, and Jimmy there as well. Look at this, what a table that is.
Anything occurring?
Oh, there's some things occurring. Lucia's all in.
Yeah, 6 bigs, king 7 suited. Fine to shove.
She's extremely good at all-ins, let me tell you. Certainly better than me, with the bars low.
Is that hard though, really, Nick? You just need to have won 1 all-in lifetime to be better than you.
Oh, gonna probably have to call here.
Yeah, Sonny has to call.
Dominating some hands here. Obviously, like, Lucia can actually have like A7, so you're just in hugely good shape. She is live.
Well, we're going to need like a sweaty 9 of jack of diamonds. Something along these lines for Lucia.
Come on, dealer. Give us something to hold on to.
We have
That's
outs.
okay. If we'd have taken being live,
yep,
we'd have taken that.
Not dead on the turn, so Jack needed for Broadway.
Jack! Jack! Oh.
It does not find it. So we lose Lucia. She finishes in 52nd place.
I've been trying to tell people that I'm playing a different game for a long time.
So Thomas gets his last 8 in here, 8.5.
Look, see, Jack, at it.
Yeah, yeah, Jack is
really at it.
The problem Jack's got, Nick, if he keeps doing this at this stage of the tournament, the way the poker tournaments work, the fields like tend to dilute. As you get deeper and deeper, you get the better players. Like, there's more better players left in the field, and he is just going to get punished a lot of the time. He's not calling, I don't think.
Do you know, I play with him, he doesn't mind.
It's 2 to 1.
Let me tell you, he doesn't mind.
To be fair, 10-9 suited probably would have to.
Well, he's made it 50k,
price.
he's given himself the problem, hasn't he?
Yeah, so it's actually probably not too far off for Jack now.
But this is the stage of the tournament where people are taking risks to build stacks.
But this is the thing though. Like when Jack's got the stack, wow, he is going to call. But when Jack has the stack that he has, like it's just so much better to just play solid poker, open good hands, because we're now as part of the tournament where there's a lot of good players left in, and people are going to take reshove spots. They'll realise we're opening too much. They'll free bet us, and we're just going to leak chips. And here, going to be leaking over a third of our stack.
Oh. Dicey one, as we saw the 10 first with the queens there as well for Thomas. I'll tell you one thing, Jay, I'm never winning this.
You're never winning this, no.
But Thomas might, he's got 78%. There's still hope though. 5 of spades on the turn, so it's got to be a 10 or a 9. 4 outs, 12%. Is it there? We've really dug ourselves a hole here as Jack, haven't we? But it's not over yet.
Oh, it's not over yet.
Oh my God.
finds it on the river. The 10-9 offsuit sends Thomas to the rail. And that's a brutal old river card. But the pot heads Jack's way. And I was saying he needs to be careful. He's going to be leaking too many chips. Forget that. 10-9 off paying dividends. And Jack up to 36 big blinds. And then Jack with the Cowboys.
Picking up the Kings. Now, he was opening the 5-4 offsuit, but nobody saw that. But what they did see was him raise call off 10-9 off. Now, that is good advertisement.
Very good.
What won't help it is on the break, and usually people are a little bit more conservative.
What about the 3.5x open? Will that help, Nick?
I don't know. Wait, look, he's been making it 2.5. Oh!
Well, I think Sonny will pick up on this sizing.
He's got ace-queen suited,
Yeah,
Jay.
but I think he's going to, like, he won't 3-bet. He's just going to play flat. Because, like, Jack's open to 3.5x with the 10-9.
No, he's counting out.
He is counting out a 3-bet. Okay. I'd be really scared of this sizing because I've seen Jack open to 50k every time since I joined you, Nick. And now suddenly he opens to 70k. And if I'm sat at the table and there's a rec that's opening 50k, 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 and then suddenly they open to 70k, I'm going to be
alarm bells.
So wary of this size. So I'm not saying we fold as Sonny, but I'm saying I'd probably just land on call always here with the ace-queen suited, because the problem is once we 3-bet, we have to 3-bet to call once we put in a further Jack stack with this hand. So we're just going to be running it for 30 bigs a lot of the time here as Sonny, last hand of the session.
Listen, I completely agree with you. Sometimes when you've been playing for 1-2 days, maybe a week, you might miss the small details, and that's understandable. David's going with it as well. We're going to have a three-way all in here. Hand before the break. I thought I was off. They weren't done with me. Gets another ace in the bin from Mindaugas in the big blind, though. The Kings are in unbelievable shape here.
Yeah, only one ace left in, and it's a jam from Jack. And this is the problem Sonny's got. He's now getting 2.5 to 1.
Well, he has to call.
Easty with ace-queen of diamonds here, and Jack can still have Jacks, 10s. And even if he showed us, like, ace-king, the price we're getting...
He's got 7%.
Yeah, that's obviously accounting for dead cards. I think all the aces could have been in the map.
Yeah,
Did Lee not have like ace 4 or something raggy?
Mindaugas had ace 2 off.
Oh, it was Mindaugas had
Yeah.
ace 2 off. Okay.
He's got. David's got more equity. How's that possible? I don't know how these things work.
It just accounts for all the dead cards. That's the thing. And how's Jack got 84% in a three-way? And Sonny, as I say, when he's made that 3-bet kind of priced in.
It's a massive hand for everybody, but Jack, go on, lad. I really did enjoy my time with him at the table. This is enormous for everybody. Sonny's good at them, but is he this good? No, he's not. I mean, we know that the aces are gone. We know. 2%! 2% each. They're both on runners. There's no aces left.
No aces left.
Dead on the turn.
And that will seal the deal for Jack. He doesn't know it, but there's no aces left in the deck for him. So it's going to be a massive pot going the way of Jack Jagger. And meaningless river for us. Still would have been a sweat for Jack at the table, but he's up to 1.5 million.
That had to be that.
What a turn.
Six of spades gives him any 8 and any spade to survive. Let's have a butcher's. What is happening here?
So Rob Duras has got his last 25k in the middle, and the man Turk has ISO'd all but 25k, and it's Conor O'Driscoll with both covered who has called it off. So Turk with ace queen, Rob
with a queen
with ace
and then
queen.
Wow, I bet he didn't even look.
And what's Conor got?
What's Conor got?
Ace Jack. So the way this will work is Turk will win a decent side against Conor, and then the small main pot will be chopped up between Rob and Turk.
4 of hearts turn.
Just fading kings.
Unless we see a king. Oh, the river for Conor O'Driscoll. The turn, can't believe it.
That is a filthy one.
Oh,
double knockout for Conor O'Driscoll.
Wow.
Ace Jack cracking both ace queens. And he is going to add to his stack, and we lose the Mad Turk and Rob the Ras. Oh, wow, Jiang.
Uh-oh.
Running into the Ace King. This is just as cold as it gets, five-handed. We've got 10 bigs, we've got Ace Queen, we're loving life. And somehow Connor finds the big slick in the blinds.
So Jiang at risk, Ace Queen.
And it's a little bit...
For you for making it to final. So you get one each. 10 grand. You need to get 35 if you win. So 3. WPT Global as well, they don't want to see that. Got a patch? Yeah, I want the WPT Global, they don't want to see me play AA, so. I'll put it on the Slack channel, they're like, where's your patch? You're not paying me. Give me a 20k bonus, I'll wear a patch. Congratulations, well done for making the final table of your main event.
Welcome to the final table, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are. Who's going to win it? Seat order, please, young man. I've not seen it. I had 20 minutes off thanks to Easty.
I thought you said you were going to watch in the restaurant.
I was eating.
It was just me and Easty arguing, basically. She didn't miss much. Well done to everyone reaching the final table. We're playing for just shy of £35,000. We'll run you through who we have. In 1 is Dan West, in 2 Man Lee, in 3 Raja Potterwall, 4 Andrew Alter, 5 is Joan Brooks, 6 Jordan Daniels, 7 Cosmin Statue, 8 Kartik, and in 9 is Harry Sanford.
There's been a few of these all in before. Oh, Kartik's been up and down.
I heard the 6-4. Eastley told me. Didn't get to see the hand, but I heard it was a bit of a mad one.
Let's do it.
Another chance to get on the wheel coming up.
Yeah, we've got 2 to give away in 90 minutes. And then at 7 p.m, 4 people on the wheel. Chance of playing in Newcastle. Scott Rodriguez and Poker Melanie Simpson on it at the moment. Three Brighton reps. Bring it home, lads, says Coggy. So, final table underway. Zild says, send Zild to Newcastle.
Let's get Zild to Newcastle. Get Zild on the wheel. And 3 Brighton representatives, says Coggy. Bring it home, lads. Who are the lads from Brighton? How far's Brighton from here, Tower?
Hour and a bit.
Hour and a bit.
About hour and 20 probably.
Queen 10 for man. Gonna get out of the way. Joan with the 6-3 in the small blind. That's a walk. With the King 4 for Jordan. Seat 4, which is Andrew. Seat 7, which is Cosmin, and seat 8, which is Kartik, the lads from Brighton.
Thank you very much.
So I've got a great question for you.
Have you?
And we're going to go to that at 5:15, and then we will do the final chance to get on
at 6.
At 6, and then it's 7 p.m.
Yes.
Make sure you're in chat to claim. We'll do the eliminator, and someone will be getting sent to Newcastle for the next UKPL stop, playing the main event. You may be sat there at this table, live on stream. Couldn't find too much on Joan, Man of Straw, but she does have 2,500 in live earnings at the moment. Most of her results are just the sort of local comps in Reading, 30 pounders, 25 pounders, this type of stuff. It's going to be a raise and take for Raja.
Yeah, smaller games. Is it less than £100 you have to put in input yourself?
I believe so. Unless it's the CAV Cup, because I see I have a CAV Cup cash on my Hendon. Yeah, so obviously that goes on because it's part of the GUKPT festival. Although,
of course.
Although it being a small violin.
Yeah. Yeah, so any smaller events have to be inputted manually. Send off your email if you want to get your results on the database. First all in, Cosmin. Pocket sixes for 11.
Roger wants to protect them chips.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be calling the 10-9 suited.
Won't be calling.
Shouldn't be calling.
No, not for 33. And doesn't. So out of the way, 34,190. When we get down to crowning a champ.
What happened to Ian? He said he busted. Did he get unlucky? Did all the chips get bluffed off?
Well, yesterday?
No, not Ian Simpson, Ian Burr, the one that you said was the crusher online.
I can't remember.
You I love you, Tower, sometimes.
I've been speaking, to be fair, I've been speaking to him.
You've been speaking to him? And
he's not from Florida, he's from New Hampshire.
Is that America?
Yes.
Okay.
It says Florida on the database.
Okay.
He's actually from New Hampshire. He does play big online.
Okay.
He does play big tournaments. He's going to the Irish Open.
Okay.
He will be playing that. He might go to Coventry, but he doesn't know how to get there. He lives just around the corner.
Okay.
And he's been over here for work. And he's going to try and get out a little bit more, but he does play predominantly online.
Right.
And he thinks the stream's funny and informative.
Good.
And he says, I weren't expecting too much from a live stream. He says, but I really enjoyed it. I laughed out loud and I like to watch it.
Good.
So that was a nice little 10 minutes I had with Ian.
That's what we like. Cosmin getting to jam the ace-king here. Should be getting through. Andrew can't call off 15. Ontario Poker says test. Test.
Test.
We're all good. We're live.
We are.
I don't think there's any problems. Oh. Testing for himself that the chat box was working.
Ah. Password is main event. Or is it final table? Final table, I do believe.
Final table is the password for the free roll.
Would I like to see McGregor fight KSI? No. It's getting stupid. It's pointless. And if they do fight, I hope it's not on telly. Absolutely. How did Wayne Bridge even get involved with some kind of boxing?
Wayne Bridge?
Fighting.
What, Chelsea left
He
back?
agreed to fight KSI.
No, I don't have social media, do I?
He agreed to fight Wayne Bridge, and then they had a bit of banter, and then Wayne Bridge pulled out.
What is going on in the world? How's Wayne Bridge even...
when has he ever boxed? Like, never. He's about as heavy as me.
I forgot about Wayne Bridge.
So yeah, it's not something I think that's any good now. It's all gimmicky. It's just making money for YouTube.
It's more like WWE these days, isn't it?
So yeah, it's not for me. Something I'd never watch. McGregor was great in his time. I was in Vegas when he fought Aldo. But yeah, not for me.
Jack 6-7 here. Man has the opener from gun. Seems like a nice combo to continue. The power suits, as we like to say. Spade club. That's done here, Tower. We could actually like go for a raise here once in a while. Most of the time just fold, but when we're at this stack depth, 15 bigs of man effective on the flop, like we don't start check raising like the gut shots, as I always say, the stuff where we can get blown off our equity. We want to choose like the stuff with an overcard, 3 to a flush, 3 to a straight, and with that king of clubs and 9 in hand, then maybe it's a little bit too out of line, but these are sort of what we want to be looking for when going for the not all in raised bluffs at this stack depth. Did think about it, didn't snap fold, may have had it in the back of his head, chose not to on this occasion. I'm pretty sure, Lance.
Yep.
That is Andrew in seat 4.
What's his name as he buys in? Jordan with the ace king. Was the chip leader coming into the table, Andrew? Jordan?
Jordan was chip leader, yeah, 1.6 million he started with. He's basically where he was at. Like that fold a lot from Kartik. Pocket 5 straight into the mark, didn't even think about it. I think that's a really good fold that not everyone finds. Down out the way in the small, over to man. Ace deuce off at 22. I don't think we have much room. Like, this is one that can be a free bet bluff at this sort of stack depth, but when Jordan opens near 3x tower, we haven't really got much wiggle room here as man. I'd be less inclined to take the spot against a near 3x open. If it's two bigs, maybe we're more inclined to get after it, but against the near 3x open, just get out of the way. Feel like Jordan's going to be more weighted towards top end as he was with the big slick. And in 5 minutes time, guys, I got £560 worth of UKPL main event seat to give away. All right. Get yourself on the wheel. Don't go anywhere. We are going to be going to the Tower Finks in less than 5 minutes. And if you get yourself on that wheel, at 7 o'clock we will spin it. And someone will be joining us in Newcastle playing the main event.
I want to know if it's open, that's why I'm Googling.
It's a great opportunity. Just sitting at home, watching the stream, feet up on a Sunday, and you could be here next stop on the feature table with everyone watching you.
Indeed.
And all you got to do is get inside Tower's head. It's not that hard.
Fancy that. Blinds up next hand. 24 blinds up this hand. 20,000, 40,000.
Aces again? Do you know what?
They've been in the hand.
I was only in with Nick for about 40 minutes, but 4 or 5 times they come out, and he said even when he was with you, the aces were making an appearance.
They were.
Harry, once again the beneficiary. He was the man that was getting the boots thrown at him left, right, centre before we hit the final. And we get to the final, and here he is. And it's actually a really interesting spot what to do here, because do we actually have any free bet not all ins off of 14 bigs? Can we just make this like 160k and make it 4 BBs? But the problem we've got when you think about how we construct our range, what hand would we free bet not all in with here, Tower? If we've got ace queen, we shove ace jack, we shove pocket jacks, pocket tens, we shove. So it's really difficult to not do this.
Yeah.
And I agree with Harry. It's really hard. If we had like 3 big blinds more, maybe we've got the room for the free bet not all in. At 14, it's difficult. It's really difficult to think, okay, can we ever make this like 4 bigs, or does that look super nutted? Because if you ask yourself, what other hands am I making it 4 bigs with, and you say, okay, I actually wouldn't make it 4 bigs with anything, then if your opponent's clued up, your hand may just become face up. I feel like it's going to look weaker shoving than it is making it 4 big blinds for the free bet not all in. I don't think it was Harry actually. I think it was Dan that was getting the aces.
Ah.
They both got a cap on.
The cap man.
The caps.
The cap
The
man.
caps in the wing seats, 1 and 9. It might have actually been Dan that was getting the aces just before we hit the final table. Apologies, Harry. So 1 more hand.
One more hand. Oh man. Where are we up to, Gary? This is the final table, just started. Less than 10 minutes ago, started the final table of 9. £34,190 up top. We are on 9.
A7 for Dan in the cutoff. Should see an open. Yeah, it was Dan. Sorry, it was Dan that was getting the aces before the break. Queen Jack here for Raja. Not gonna get involved. King 5 of clubs for Andrew here. Feel like just wants to defend off of just sub 20. Tree. Speaking of the Irish Open.
Any threes about?
The most Irish flop. Tree rainbow. One big from Dan.
Goes for check back. Feel like we could just go one big here though, clear out equity, stuff like 6-8 suited that calls in the big. Sort of 2 live cards. Decides to check back, 10 on the turn. Now, are we going to see a delay from Dan? Or is he just going to think about showdown with the ace high? It's kind of interesting. We never get value from worse, really, do we? So once we check flop, maybe makes sense now to just look for showdown. But we're not going to get there. 5 of spades on the river for Andrew.
Very nice indeed. Nice river card.
And probably wants to go for value here as Andrew. Looks like Dan has what he has. Ace high, king high. Maybe just like a little 40%er, 100k. Trying to target that. Goes even smaller from looks thing. Is that 50k? No, goes 125. So just south of half. Targeting specifically what Dan has here. No, it's awkward for Dan because against the big blind, obviously Andrew can have some 10x here, which would probably check again on the turn. Can have some 5x as well. So it's a sort of a guessing game, these river spots, Tower. Sometimes opponent in question, is it the type that will just like check their 9 highs, or is it the type that will try and bluff it when they feel like they're not showing down? And he is going to call with the ace high and see he's been rivered. 5 for Raja, for Andrew. Nice little pot.
Up to 1.1 milli.
I'm not sure, as done there, whether we call, whether we fold. It's quite interesting. I feel like if we've seen Andrew bluff in spots like that before, maybe more inclined to start calling ace high. If it's the type that we haven't really seen showdown many bluffs, so maybe just fold. Giveaway time.
It is.
So, penultimate chance to get on the wheel. Closest to Tower's answer is going to get a spot on the wheel. We'll do another one in an hour's time, maybe just before around 6 o'clock.
Yep.
Quick rundown of the rules. It's going to work like this. I am going to ask Tower a question. He'll write down on this piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer is going to get their spot on the wheel. You get 1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses, guys, you will be disqualified from this giveaway and all future giveaways. And please do not guess until we say go. Please don't give him any clues. Wait until we say go. Don't be giving him any clues in the chat box.
I won't look.
So, yes, the question is, Tower, all I would like to know is Jackie Chan holds the record for most credits in a film, and what that means is when you see the credits at the end of the film, you've got like director, you've got executive director, that's another person, all the actors.
3.
He holds the record for the most amount of credits in a film. His name coming up the most amount of times out of anyone ever. But what I want to know is how many times was Jackie Chan's name in the credits of that so-called film. I'm not going to tell you what film it was, but go.
It can't be many.
Well, it might be. You don't know. It might have been a one-man show film. He might have done everything.
Absolutely no idea.
Tower's guess is in. The world record for most amount of credits in a film is held by Jackie Chan, but how many credits did his name appear in?
I don't know. I do not know. I have no idea. So he played himself, then he played his brother, then he directed it. Oh, right, okay.
You get it? You understand it now?
Got
He's
it.
the director, he was the costume designer.
Got it.
He was the cameraman.
Got it. Can't have been if he were filming himself, can he? Well, it could be.
How many times in one movie, Zep? Not over the course of every movie Jackie Chan has done.
Oh, that'd have been...
I am looking for the answer in just one movie.
Nice question. Nice and easy. I think I've nailed it. I think I've nailed it. I must admit. I've got to be close. Can't be... I've nailed it.
And to let you know the film was called Me and My 1,000 Family Members.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
It wasn't, guys. It wasn't. It wasn't.
Oh, you nearly got me then. Oh man, you nearly got me. If there is a tie, or if there is multiple guesses with the same number, we go to red or black on the flop, and that's it. So you can actually guess. Doesn't have to be. Nice one, Keith. Keith nearly nailed it. He's in the USA, can't win the ticket, but he just wants to play along, and he says, I'm in the USA, just want to get involved. Nice one, Keith, doing it again.
Yeah, so it don't really matter, guys. When we give away the 888 tickets, it's different. It's just on Twitch. The first guess takes precedent.
Yeah.
Because it is for the wheel, you can guess the same as someone else, and you will go into a draw for the wheel if there are multiple guesses.
Correct. Yeah, you'll go on to a little tie break within a tie break kind of thing.
Exactly that.
If Ben wins it.
Exactly, Lime. We don't do tiebreakers when you're in charge.
We do not. Love it.
Ace 10 suited for Cosmin. Nice little jam, gets it through. So the question is, for those asking,
yes,
Jackie Chan holds a world record for most amount of credits in a single movie. So that means his name come up X amount of time after the film had finished. And the actual answer, Tower.
I've nailed this, by the way.
You will be surprised.
Here we go.
15.
15.
15.
15.
So he's done 15 different
15 things in a film.
Done 15 different things in one film. 15 is the correct answer.
15.
But that doesn't mean anything. We are looking for Tower's answer, and you've got about 2 minutes.
Yes. 15. Like it.
The film was Chinese Zodiac 2012.
Chinese Zodiac in 2012. Well, there you go. And straight after this hand, we'll give you 30 seconds. We'll give you 30 seconds to get yourselves in. And then we'll close the comp. So we'll give you 20 seconds, we'll count you down, we'll give you 20 seconds to get yourselves the final guesses. How many credits do I think Jackie Chan had in one film? I know I count it down myself. So like from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The competition is now closed. So any guesses after that do not count.
I'm sorry, but Benno, I've just read your comment, and that has just brought back a memory. You remember the guy from Little Britain that done everything when he's done the show?
No.
You don't remember him.
No.
But he writes the theme tune, he sings the theme tune, and he plays the theme tune.
All
you remember
right.
that guy? You must remember that guy. But great shout. Great
In the
shout.
big chair.
Great shout.
I could be so good for you. So, the competition is closed. Who's going to get the chance to get themselves on the wheel? 15.
How'd you get on? We'll just see what happens here. We'll see. I don't. Kartik's not calling.
Yeah.
Harry.
I was obviously it's a world record, obviously, so it's the most. So I thought it would have been a lot. He would have like played one character, then another, and then he would have directed and done choreography and stuff like that and things like that. And I just thought it would have been a little bit higher. So I went higher than 15, which is the correct answer. I didn't expect it to be too high, which thankfully my guess wasn't silly. So I didn't go for anything stupid. I just thought it had been in the 20s. He might have done choreography and pictures and cinematography and all that, and he might even take pictures of photography and stuff like that. So I came up with a number of 2 little ducks, 22.
22.
I came up with 22.
Too bad a guest tower. With it being a low number, we were likely to get a few people guess 22.
Yeah.
Lucky for us, 4 people guessed 22.
6 people
so
guessed 23.
We can do a flop for suit. I've assigned all 4 of you a suit, so listen carefully. If your suit drops and plays precedent on the flop, you will be on the wheel at 7 o'clock. Gremlin, you are spades. Aragor, 1721, you are hearts. Aob, 2209, you are clubs. And King Joshi, you are diamonds. So there's the 4 that all guessed 22. I've just assigned you a suit. You are looking for that suit to play precedent on the flop.
Is it not box 1? Or precedent?
No, whatever's most common. If it's rainbow, we'll go to the next hand. Keep the sweat going for him.
Oh, keep the sweat going?
Yep.
So we need a double spaded board or a double club board for the winner. Okay. 22. That was my guess.
Incoming rainbow flop.
Correct, for the next 3 hours.
Kartik.
The wheel's at 7.
Out of line open here. On the bottom, punished by the ace queen of Dan, sends it in for just sub 20. So I'll read them out again. You should know if you guess 22 anyhow, but Gremlin, you are spades. Aragor, you are hearts. Aob, 2209, you are clubs. And King Joshi, you are diamonds. Good luck to the 4 that guessed it spot on and got inside Tower's head.
Yes.
You got a 25% chance of being on the wheel for the 7 o'clock spin, and we could see you in Newcastle with us for the next UKPL main event. Temporary suited for Roger out of the way. Andrew ace-8 of clubs. It's kind of condensed now with all these stacks situated how they are. Like Andrew sitting comfortably middle of the pack, but only got 25 bigs. Like one collision between 2 middling stacks would send the other to the chip lead. So it's a cagey affair, this FT. You've got Jordan out in front, but then the rest of them fairly close together. Dan just going to get to free bet, call the ace king. May go for jam, starts the hand with 22. I much prefer this side tower. Just give your opponent some rope, get them to shove an ace queen and ace 5 suited. Making it 240. I like the scale down as well, just accounting for being at the FT. ICM there, sitting here 9-handed. And Andrew with the ace-8 of clubs. I do expect just to see a fold from him.
Oh, Razor Kev, you're absolutely right. That would have been curtains. Because Aob,
I checked,
for some unknown reason,
I definitely checked all 4. There was no double guesses. Oh, after the comp is closed.
Yes, he got lucky. He got lucky by about 5 seconds. Imagine that one.
Oh my word.
What are you doing? Do you not want to play for nothing?
Aob nearly disqualified.
Wow.
Because I literally checked. I checked all 4. Everything was good, and then for some reason Aob thought, you know what, the comp's closed, I'll have another guess.
Nice one, Jack.
See you later, Jack.
See you in Manchester.
You will indeed.
Jack. No, oh no, not another round. We're on the spade. We're on the when you've got your name to sign now, so don't worry about it.
Yeah.
You're in.
It's all good. It's all good. It was after the comp had closed anyway, so
what he thought it was another guess.
When I'd done the verification check, you'd only guess once, so
Yeah.
we'll let you off because, to be fair, it could have just put a number after the comp was closed and say I wasn't even guessing. I was just writing my favourite number in the chat.
He thought it was another guess to get himself with the final 4, but it's not. You've all got suits assigned to you.
Yeah, and here it comes.
Here it comes.
This is the flop you're all waiting for.
Yeah.
Gremlin, Spades, Aragorn, Hearts, Ayob, Clubs, King Joshi, Diamonds. Good luck to you 4. You know it's going to be clubs now after all this antics, don't you? You know it is.
No.
No. It's a rainbow flop. we go again.
The first double suited flop will be the winner. And as Lime Ricky has said, lesson learned, people don't write stuff twice.
Andrew with the jacks. Goes for half. Feel like multi-way, maybe half slightly too big at an FT on this particular texture. Although should be losing Cosmin from the pot. And I doubt Raja's going to be too comfortable continuing threes against his size. It's just so hard to play turns as Raja. Like, the only real turn we want to see is a 3. Like, we're just going to have to check fold turn if we call flop most of the time. We always try and run you down the rules before we start, just in case we have any new viewers that haven't played before. It's okay. By the time this is done, it's nearly going to be time for your question.
It could well be. If we get to quarter to 6, we'll do the first card in box 1.
Okay.
Okay?
I doubt that would be the case.
Yeah, me too. But as it stands right now, we're looking for a paired flop.
Paired?
Oh, not a paired flop. A
one tone. Or mono. One tone or mono.
Yeah. Johnny Scott playing on Sunday. Guy starts 2-2 and all on. Wait a minute. Playing our game on Sunday, and the guy starts with a 2 and a 2 on 2 par 3 and holds his second to the third for a 2. And then jaws his birdie at 4. 24 points at the turn and only finished third. I tell you what, it's a tough school, that, Johnny.
Sounds like bandit camp.
Started 2-2 for 6 points. Then he got a 3 at the... Wow. Wow. Some going that, Johnny. Glad you could get a game. You won't get a game down here.
Yeah.
Clubs. You knew it was going to be.
Just knew it was going to be
You
clubs.
just knew it was going to
After all
be.
of that, it's just simulation confirmed yet again. I just knew it was going to be clubs after all of that. So
you know who clubs is?
Clubs is Ayob, the person that if they guessed half a second before the competition closed for the second time, they would have been DQ'd.
Even though he didn't really mean it. AOB 2209.
Do you want to write them down on your
I
list?
will indeed. Well done, you. You're going on the list.
AOB, you need to be tuned into the stream at 7 p.m. We will spin the wheel. You have a chance of winning a £560 seat to Newcastle main event. Cannot be transferred. You have to play it. Make sure you're tuned in at 7 p.m. That is when the wheel spin will occur. You need to be live in chat.
You do.
To claim.
Yep.
So make sure you're here at 7, sir. Set an alarm. It would be a disaster if you weren't here to claim and you lost out on a £560 main event seat. And I'll show you the Newcastle schedule and dates after this hand. And have we got a little free bet on the flop from Kartik? Where's he found that one from with bottom pair? Big blind makes the stand with the king 5 and Kartik having absolutely none of it. Sticks it right up him, but look at these stacks. Second to bottom. Bottom could double through second, and second would become bottom, and bottom would become second in chips. It's so caged in the middle here at this final table, and rightly so when we're playing for an enormous amount of money. 35k just shy of that up top. So good they named him twice. Kartik, what a name. So let me quickly put up the dates so you can see. So if you are on the wheel and it lands on you, you're the last person left. You'll be joining us in Newcastle. You can't transfer it. The ticket just disappears if you don't join. So,
or is it an April Fool?
Is it an April Fool? Yeah, imagine that. It's not really. It's not really on April the 1st.
We just want you to watch.
And that's the schedule. So you can play either on the Thursday, you can play on the Friday, or you can play on the Saturday for your day one. There is the schedule. Pocket 9s for Harry from +3. Probably going to be a raise and take. Doubt Jones going to defend 10-4. You did, Tim Buckley. Had the old 2-1 double.
You did indeed.
Leicester 2-1. Did Brentford win?
Brentford won 2-1, yeah.
Oh, wow. That must have been some odds on that, Tim. Leicester 2-1 was probably about 25s, I reckon. Maybe 20s.
No.
Yeah. What, Spurs away?
Oh, yeah, Spurs away, yeah. Absolutely.
Let's say 20-1, and then probably Bournemouth 2-1, probably about 12s. Probably 250-1 double for yourself, Tim. Great Sunday afternoon for you. Payouts coming across the bottom of your screens.
Off to a flop. Ace-9 for Andy.
Check, one big. Cool, I feel like, is how this should play. I'm going to check back as Andrew. 5 of diamonds turn. I feel like once we do check back the flop now, we're more inclined to check back turn as Andrew, looking for showdown with the ace-9 higher button versus big blind. I reckon 9 o'clock, Gary. I said 9 this morning. I thought at one point it would be slightly earlier than 9 because we lost a few early on. But yeah, it's about 9 o'clock tonight. Should be done. Mr. McGaffney. Perfect time, because then I can go and watch Match of the Day too. Hope something changes. How long till Ange gets sacked? Asked Joshy.
Half an hour.
Half an hour, says Tower. I don't even think he deserves to get sacked, I'll be honest with you. At one point I did. You get frustrated with the results, but then when you look at the bigger picture and the injuries and all the problems he had to deal with this season, I can't really fault him, and I don't think he should be sacked, mate. I think he needs another season. A season when he's actually got a squad. And the other thing, mate, is it's probably a mistake to get rid of him now. Like, why would we get rid of him now? We might as well just keep him in for the end of the season. I always don't understand that with football managers.
Yeah.
Like, at least. Yeah, anyone's game, Baraka. As you see from the stacks, it's a cagey old affair. That's the other thing, exactly, Tim. Who are we going to get? Who are we going to sack Ange and what? Who are we going to get in? Who is there? Exactly, Maroon Poker. We can still win the treble. We're still in the Europa, still in the FA Cup.
True.
We're 1-0 up going to the second leg at Anfield in the League Cup. Was that Dawson by any chance, King Joshy? Says one of your ex-Spurs players on Sky Sports reckons he should go. But you just got to look at the bigger picture, in my opinion. You can look at results, you can look at injuries, but there's some turmoil behind the scenes in that squad. Everyone says it. All the managers that have been there the last 10 years, there's problems up above. Same with Man U.
Definitely.
Wayne Rooney. Imagine getting Rooney in at Spurs.
Oh dear.
Bring back Sherwood, says Peter King. It wasn't Dawes. Ace Jack for Andrew. Should be an open from him. Loses to 80k. And should be a raise and take. Harry can't defend 6 deuce off.
So 15 minutes until the last question for the wheel. And then we'll get you there. Six o'clock, we'll get the last person on the wheel.
You know what's going to happen.
What's going to happen?
It will be 5 to 7, and we'll get told we're going on break.
Well, we'll do it anyway.
Yep.
We'll do it regardless.
We will be here at 7 whether we're on break or not.
We will. We will be doing it regardless.
There's one final spot for the wheel.
There is a free roll tonight. Starts in 1 hour and 15 minutes. And the password is final table.
Yeah, I really like Nuno Koeman. I know he weren't having the results. We weren't having the rubber green on the Nuno. We got unlucky in a few matches, if I remember. It's a long time ago now, but I like Nuno. He's obviously doing fantastically with Forest. Conte was a great manager. The problem's at the top, mate. It's not with the manager. The problem's with Levy. It always has been.
I might have to ask my mate Tower if he can lend me some money and buy the club. That might be my only option to save me soul as a Spurs fan. Yeah, what a flop for Harry. Just going to come out firing. And Dan should be letting the Jack 7 go. Doubt we're sticking around. Blind's going to be increasing in 4 minutes' time. That'll take us to the 50k level. 50k. Ace Jack for Andrew from +1. Raises to 80.
John with the 10-3 out of the way. Oh, well, the all-in triangle for Cosby with the Ace Jack. And his 13.
It's actually really cagey at the moment, Tal, with how congested the stacks are, and we've opened +1, and Cosmin now wants to jam over the top. I wouldn't be surprised to see fold here. Like, I'd definitely call Ace Queen. I'd probably fold Ace 10 offsuit, Ace Jack suited I'd probably call. It's a real annoying one. It's only 13 bigs, obviously with chips, it's a slam dunk call, chip EV, but when we're 9-handed at an FT and stacks are this congested, like, there's a lot of merit for players just folding and waiting for other players to bust. So I feel like Cosmin's range is going to be a lot tighter, and maybe like this is even bottom for him. Ace Jack off, he might just fold Ace 10. But Andrew does make the call, and hopefully there is no carnage.
Oh, there is a redraw. We're free rolling with the Jack of clubs. And that will chop it up.
It's an interesting one there. I know it doesn't look like much to talk about, but the call there with the Ace Jack, I feel like a lot closer than it looks. We're playing for chips, yeah, we're fist pump calling, but when there's 9 left and the stacks are this congested, like even the short stacks, when we open under the gun, they're less inclined to like take lighter shoves. They are probably going to be more top end because they know they can just sit there, fold for a few orbits, collision factor, a couple of players bust, we make a few extra £1,000 for ourselves. The lady in seat 5 is Joan Brooks. Welcome to the stream, Money BLK. Why was it 51%, 49% pre-flop? It's because our RFID accounts for cards already in the muck. So it would have just meant that there was a couple more cards for the suit that Cosmin needed in the deck, and a couple less for Andrew.
Indeed.
Blinds up. 25k, 50k. And then chip taker. Hey everyone, hope you're all okay. I'm on the women's side. Be amazing to see a woman win the main event. It would.
Absolutely, 100% agree.
She had a huge chip lead to start the day, did Joan as well. She come in with 750k, and the closest to her was just shy of $500,000. So she did have a monster chip lead coming in today, and now open sends from gun for 12.5. Harry in a rough spot, still 4 players behind us. Like, we don't really expect Joan to shove like ace 9 through ace deuce here. Maybe there's some ace 10 suited in there that we dominate, but the ace jack with 4 behind does go into the muck. Could have been flipping, but Joan gets that one through with the 5s, flushes out the equity of the overcards.
Joan on 15 bigs, 4 stacks, 20 bigs or less. $34,000 to the winner. First out will get 3,110. Blinds are now 50k.
I like fold here from Kartik. He is going to open, but like, I think the way the stacks are, and we have 20, I'd probably even like mix fold 8s here. I know it sounds outrageous, but when there are 9 left on a final table and a lot of ICM is there, like, even these middling pairs aren't the best opens, not the most attractive. Like, I feel like I'd fold 8 some of the time, open them some of the time. From early position specifically. It's going to go for the steal with the 6s and gets it through. Would you like to swap club ownership, Jay? You're taking the Os and United take Levy. Yeah, we're both as bad as each other, man and Straw, I'll tell you that. Us and Man U at the moment in absolute turmoil. What is going on at them clubs? For huge football clubs as well. But after losing today as well, what, Leicester only 4 points behind us now?
Right.
So, like, I know we're still 6 ahead of Wolves and Ipswich, but we lose 2 games, Wolves win 2 games, Leicester win a couple, suddenly we're in relegation zone.
Yeah.
And I'd just laugh. You'd have to laugh. Levy, the amount of money it would cost the club if we were dropped to the Championship, he would have brought it on himself. Yes, we did. I slept very well yesterday, chip taker. It was a long day.
I was going to try and get out for a walk this morning. I set the alarm for 9 a.m. The alarm went off at 9 a.m. Looked outside, 50 mile an hour winds, teaming down we're in. Set the alarm for 11. Eye mask on, slept till 11.
There's a man only with just sub 9 bigs. Dan, been one of the more active players, so choosing to shove the 7s here as the short stack at the table. And Joan is asking for a count. Ace, deuce off. And we can just fold, and Dan will have to call a few hands in this spot. Potential for man to bust. We get to ladder. Dan with the fold. Man loves getting that through, not having to run it for tournament life.
Now come the cards again, final table, 888 Portsmouth.
6 o'clock, your final opportunity to get on the wheel spin, which is happening at 7 p.m. Kartik folds the king jack off. Harry should follow suit with queen 9. Dan's jack 5 into the muck. The old whip for man. Out the way. Round to Andrew. 9-7 in the cut-off. He will fold. Joan with pocket 5s. Lovely hand to look down at on the button. Just get to open jam.
Yep, just shy of 10.
And Jordan has to go with this one against the button shove. There's so many hands we're going to dominate here. Ace Jack should be making the call. May even ISO. And there it is. Triangle in the middle. Flipping.
Here we go, Ace Jack, pocket 5s. Does Joan stay in front?
See you next event.
Well, we flop a set.
Yeah, but we've now got danger of all the hearts.
That's a sum out. We flop a set and now got to fade 9 outs, not 6. But we love to see that.
That'll do.
No sweats for the river. Joan locks it up on the turn. That's going to put her up over $1 million. And just look what this should do to the chip stacks tower. When this graphic appears, I think this means that it's going to be a separation of about 15 bigs from top to bottom. Maybe even less. Maybe separation of like 10. But there you go. 25 bigs is the chip leader. And 10 bigs is the short stack, and we're 9-handed. That, like, if Cosmin doubles through chip leader, he becomes chip leader. He goes from short stack to chip leader. It is mental out there.
Dice Group and everybody else to find the password for the free roll at 7 p.m. in 1 hour's time is final table.
Yeah, Richie Burner, I agree. I don't care what anyone says, no team would be able to sustain a good run of results with that amount of injuries to key players for so long. It's wrecking the players we have playing, which is causing the downward spiral. I agree, everyone's laughing at Spurs at the moment, but if their club had half the team out, not half the team, half the squad, it's a completely different story. It's all right having half the team and got a squad that can come in and back up, but we've got half the squad out. And after this hand, we will go to Jay thinks. Chance to get yourself on the wheel, guys.
Last chance.
To win a main event UKPL seat for Newcastle, our next stop. Harry with the jacks, opens gun, makes it 100k. Cosmin out the way with the ace-4 of hearts. Kartik, queen 7 in the big. Lets it go. And we're ready. Final opportunity, guys. If you want to be here with us in Newcastle, make sure you stay tuned. I'm going to quickly run you down the rules, how it's going to work. Tower will ask myself a question. I'm going to write my answer down here. Closest to my answer will get the final spot on the wheel. We will then spin the wheel at 7 o'clock. If you win the main event seat at 7 o'clock, you have to play. You can't transfer. You can't give it to your friend. You have to play the tournament. So, Tower will ask me a question. I'll write it down here. Closest to my guess will go on the wheel. 1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. So please
nearly had it
only
last
guess
time.
Once.
Nearly.
We nearly had it last time. Please do not guess until I say go. Don't give me any guesses in the chat box giving me clues. Wait until we say go, please. over to the tower.
All I want to know, I get a clue. It's in pounds.
Okay.
Wait.
Hold on a minute. Last one I done today, you said all answers are going to be in dollars from now on. Ian Simpson, you said it. So how the very next question can you now change it to pounds?
Because it's weight.
You said. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. You got me.
Okay.
You got me.
It's weight. All I'd like to know is everybody's favourite food in pounds. How much did the biggest donut weigh in the world records? And it was 2024. How big in pounds is the biggest donut ever made? 5 seconds. Get ready to guess. Not yet. Don't give him no clues. No clues. Ready. Steady. Go! How big in pounds is the biggest donut ever made? And I weigh... Oh, so
Good luck, everyone. Get those guesses in the chat box. One guess per account. You don't want to be disqualified.
You do not. You really, really, really do not.
It's a good little question.
Well, I was thinking of Krispy Kremes downstairs. Because it actually is downstairs. Chance of winning the ticket to the main event.
Oh, we're down on Twitch.
What? Can't be.
Not when the giveaway's happening.
No.
Not when the giveaway's happening.
Oh no. We'll let you have more time.
We're still up live, YouTube, Facebook, YouTube 888. Just getting Twitch back and running. Looks like it's back on, guys.
With the advert.
So just a little 2-second cut out there, but we're back on Twitch. Phew. Get your guesses in.
If you guess before the outage, don't think you can guess again.
The restream chat's still here.
The restream chat is still here.
Pocket aces for Jordan. Makes it 130. Goes for a bigger size in here, just north of 2.5x. And sixes for Harry. If we are going to VPip, prefer like VPip shoving, like the King Queen suited. The stuff with blockers, the stuff with removal. I think we can just fold here, facing this slightly bigger size from Jordan. Yes, we got a pair on the button, but we've got a hefty open amount in front of us. Like if this was cut off open for 2 bigs, feel like more incentive to jam, but I feel like against low jack open we just fold sixes here. It's gonna make the call and see 3, and man, in the big blind 8-6 of spades. If it was just 2 bigs closing the action, we'd be in by now, but once again maybe deterred from this larger sizing choice from Jordan, so lets it go. The free roll password is final table, guys. After this hand, Tower is going to give us the correct answer.
Yes, I am.
And how many times has aces flop top set the last couple of days? Once again, this time for Jordan. Checks it over to Harry. Sixes with a club. Harry checks back. Won't be wanting to see a 6 roll off.
3 of clubs turn, so Jordan boats up. Is he going to continue checking? Fake club check. Love it from him. Making it look like we have kings through jacks. It could contain a club. Trying to throw in the little reverse tell there. Because now if you're Harry, you've just seen that, you might think, right, okay, he might be checking for a club. He might have jacks through kings. He might have something like king, queen, queen, jack with a club. The problem with 6s, if we want to bluff, we need to bet both streets. We can't just bet here on the turn. If we're betting here on the turn, we probably need to take 6s with a club as a bluff on the river as well. Like these smaller pocket pairs, ones that can delve into the bluff range in terms of barreling away, like unblocking some of the stuff that check calls, check folds. That's just going to be a call here from Jordan, but we don't get in this spot as Harry if the 6s just hit the muck pre. I think that's important as well. They're just not real appetising prospects at final tables. These small pocket pairs to middling, and has rivered the flush here. And now as Jordan, he's trying to sell it to him. Little lean back in the chair, very emotive in whatever he's trying to give off. Yeah, and I've seen some strong lines in my time tower, but this one might just take the cake. Check, 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 flop, check, call, turn, and now wants to lead big on this river. Like, it's just never a bluff, is it, as Harry? We've got a club, yes, but let's have a look. Let's dissect Jordan's range here. So he's open pre to north of 2.5x. He's checked flop, we've checked back. He's checked turn, we bet turn, he calls. Now, let's look at the turn ranges. He has some traps like he does, aces and tens. But then let's think about the hands that we're ahead of on the turn. They're going to be stuff like king, queen, king, jack, queen, jack. And he's not going to call these hands without the flush draw to go alongside it. So once this jack of clubs rolls off on the river, we literally do not beat a single hand. So guys, yes, last chance to get on the wheel. You could be joining us in Newcastle for the main event. We are giving away a £560 main event ticket. All you have to do is guess. What was the question?
The question was,
biggest donut
in pounds. Apart from myself, how big is the biggest donut ever recorded or ever made? The correct answer is 225 pounds worth of donuts. That's some huge donuts, and I'd love to see how many people ate it. 225 pound donut. In 2023, went into the record books in 2024.
Funny you say that, guess what?
What's that?
That's how much I weigh, 225 pounds.
Is it? Yeah. Biggest donuts?
Yeah,
well, we didn't want to know that. We wanted the biggest donuts ever made.
I should have just put my weight down. Literally 16 stone.
Another minute to get in it, and then we'll get 4 people on the wheel. £225 donut. It was an iced donut as well with pink icing.
Ooh, sounds nice.
The old pink frosted donut in Massachusetts. Beautiful. The numbers is because there is a chance to get on the wheel. How long? How long is the largest donut in pounds? It's in the Guinness Book of Records. They were made in Massachusetts in Boston last year.
Anthony Taylor What are you doing, Anthony Taylor? You've got a football match to referee at 7 o'clock at Craven Cottage. What are you doing in the chat box, Mr. Anthony Taylor? Says the largest donut ever made weighed 3,739 pounds. Was created in Utica, New York, in 1993.
Okay, don't know where you're getting your information from, but I got mine from the Guinness Book of Records. The world's largest donut is a pink frosted cake-like donut that weighs 225 pounds and created by Nick DiGiovanni in Massachusetts in 2023. The donut is featured in the Guinness World Records. So there you go.
And we'll give you to the end of this hand to get your guesses in, guys, and then we're closing the comp.
We will indeed. Look, you can write what you want and you can Google what you want. It's what Jay thought.
Yeah.
Do you think he got close to 2,000?
Was it a filled or unfilled donut?
This one's a pink icing, one of them, what they call them. It's a pink frosted donut with the hundreds and thousands on top.
Oh, man, all in with the pocket tens on the button here. It should be working. Doubt Jordan's going to call off Queen Jack. Into the mark. Queen Jack goes. Nice pick up for man.
There we go.
But this is one of the cagiest affairs I think I've ever seen. 12 bigs at the bottom to 24 bigs at the top. It's literally anyone's right now. Like, it's so cagey. I don't think they're going to carve it 9 ways, Happy Ray.
Absolutely not.
Prizes at the bottom.
That's something eventually we'll have to give, as we know in all comps.
So, final hand before we close the comp. If you haven't guessed yet, guys, and you can play Newcastle, the main event, you might as well get your guess in. You could be there with us for the UKPL. See, this is what you love. You love a good sport. Anthony Taylor says, I don't just referee. He also watches the live stream. He's a multi-talented man. This could be a bit of bother for Cosmin. Starts the hand with 14 bigs. Goes for a little limp with the pocket eights. And Harry going to ISO the ladies. And are we planning to limp jam here as Cosmin? What's the play? I doubt we're limp folding. And he was planning the limp jam with the pocket eights, and why wouldn't you? Yeah, but they're basically aces at an 8-8-8 event. Eights for Cosmin, the festival nuts as it is called. It's going to need to find a set here to stay alive. Otherwise, an hour and a half into this FT, we're finally going to lose our first player after a cagey affair, as stacks are shallowing out. Here we go. Cosmin needing to find any eights about.
No, first time we've not seen the flopped festival nuts in a while.
2 cards to come. Running 6-7 is there, but would love to just see an 8. Runners not possible. Down to 2 outs and 1 in the muck, so a 1 outer needed for Cosmin.
And it's not, it's a 6.
Will be left in with a crumb, 1 big blind to try and spin up. But Harry's our new chip leader. Ladies holding. I may just put a little bit of leeway between him and the rest of the pack. Not really. 3 bigs separating him and Jordan. But one thing that's really nice for us now is, Harry, when Cosmin's got one big and everyone wants to ladder and wait for him to bust out and we cover everyone, we can actually get aggressive now, open an ace-x, open a king-x, open a suited queen, because all the rest of the players at the table, they're going to have the eyes on the ladder. They're not going to want to battle with an opponent unless they're top end, if he can bust us.
So, we're going to close the comp in 30 seconds.
30 seconds, you're
Yes,
nice.
I am very generous. Get your final guess in. If you're not adding it, we've got 20 seconds. Not quick. The competition is closing. How much in pounds does Jay think the largest donut was ever made? 225, the correct answer. I want to know how many people tried to eat it. How many had a bit? But that's not what I want to know. It's what Jay has written down, who's going on the wheel, the closest to Jay's guess. In 10, 9, 8, 7, in 6, 5, 4, in 3, in 2, in 1. And the competition is now closed. DT 888. Aha! I see what you've done. See what you've done. Couldn't be further away than the truth. So, £225 donuts. Where did you come up with anything relevant to donuts?
Well, donuts are generally quite light, aren't they?
Yeah.
Like, this is the thing. Like, they even if like it's in your hand, it's fairly light. Like, so I didn't think it would be that much. I thought it would be quite low. I thought it would be less than myself. That's how I thought of it. I thought it wouldn't be as much as me, but I thought it would be about 10 stone. So I went for 10 stone. And as someone told me last stream, I need to start taking a little bit off rather than putting a little bit on.
Oh.
I took a little bit off of 10 stone, so I took 2 off, and I come up with
£138.
138. We got an all-in and a call here. Cosmin,
Cosmin
with his one big blind and the 8-9 against the King Jack of Jordan. 7, 8 or 9 needed.
Can he get there to double? Ace on the turn needs a 7, an 8 or a 9. Or we lose one for the first time.
There it is.
We do. First one eliminated in well over an hour on the final table. Well done, Cosmin. Great effort. £3,110. So 138. Anybody get close?
Not close. No one got it spot on.
Did they not?
Closest guess was actually 3 away. We had someone guess 135. And that someone was Scott Meredith on YouTube. Congratulations, Scott. You are the final name on the 7 o'clock wheel spin in 40 minutes. Make sure you're here in chat in 40 minutes time. You need to be here to claim if you are the winner, but we may be seeing you in Newcastle for the next UKPL main event. Congratulations, Scott.
Well done, Scott.
See you at 7 for the wheel spin.
Very nice indeed, and you'll have a minute to claim your prize.
Congratulations, Cosmin, as well. Lovely run from him.
Oh, I watched the stream too much. You went 10 stone, but would add a couple and went 142, says Mel.
Whoever it was last stream, Mel, that's told me to start taking a little bit off instead of adding a little bit on, blame them. Otherwise, you would have got it spot on.
Oh, dear. So we have 4 names. Scott Meredith. Well done, Scott. The password is final table. Starting in 40 minutes.
And the wheel spin will also be occurring. Should just be one and done. C-bet for Harry. Top pair, top kicker. Kartik not really going to be able to do much with the ace-5 suited. I say he's not going to be able to do much. How about this for an optimistic float? Out of position to the chip leader. Calls the ace-5 of clubs. Looking for some help on the turn. He's going to need a whole lot of help, I'll tell you that. Won't want to be seeing an ace. And that is check mark for Harry. Turns, trips, and I guess we just go for another street as Harry. 10x may come along once this queen pairs. We definitely get called by the other queen X if he does have the case queen. Charge some jack 9, king jack, 8, 9 spade draws. Don't feel there's any reason to check back here as Harry would just be firing. We don't need to go large either. Probably like 40%-ish, somewhere around there. If we get that opportunity, we can't lead Kartik. He's not thinking of leading, is he? No.
No, he is.
Floats the flop out of position, leads the queen pair on the turn. Kartik. What are we up to? Harry just should be calling. Why would we ever raise here? We want to keep bluffs in. We get the money from the case queen on the river anyhow. Like if he's got a queen, we're going to stack him regardless of run out. If he's got a bluff, we want to keep that in to get that to try and bluff river. So it should just be a call here from Harry. Don't want to see raise, but he does raise. Loses his customer.
Okay.
Like look at his range. What's Kartik's range there, Tal? When he leads his turn, he's like, if he's got a 10, he's drawing dead. If he's got a queen, we're going to get the money from that on the river anyway. But what the flat does, it keeps in the bluffs. If he's up to no good with king jack, 8, 9, jack 9 spade draw, just call. Let him bluff these hands on the river. I don't see why we want to raise there and scare our customer off as Harry. We have position. We get to dictate action on the river. He just chooses to get Kartik out of there. How's a big shot going, Easty?
Well, I'm standing here.
That's
before the break.
That's why I asked.
There had been a break in that comp and you're just on it.
No, there is a break, but I'm not going back after it.
Oh.
Because I'm out.
Oh.
I literally didn't have one thing for 2 hours, and then I went all in and someone called, and you know what happens then.
You lost?
Yes.
That was Easty's big shot. Didn't play a hand for 2 hours. Went all in. Someone called, and we all know what happens then. What an entertaining run in the big shot from Nicholas Eastwood.
Was anyone expecting anything else?
I wasn't.
I'm get some food.
Enjoy, mate. Apparently next door is very nice, the licorice. So if you're looking for a spot, casino fish and chips, unbelievable. I've had it 3 times this week, and I don't like fish, so that should tell you how nice the fish and chips is at the.
Rum steaks really nice in here.
The casino.
What here, though, fish and chips?
Fish and chips, unbelievable. Really, really good. No, honestly, mate. I don't even like fish and chips that much, but I had it the other day, and I've had it twice more.
Yeah. I've had it.
I'm gonna go to Wagamama's. I love it. So good.
Try tap and tandoori.
Is that good as well?
Yeah, very, very good. 5 minutes to go of the session, I think.
No.
No?
We are playing a 2-hour 20 session, I believe, this one, because we come back with 20 on the clock. We played that 20 minutes. We were meant to go on break then, but obviously they took the break out and we're going to have the normal scheduled break.
Got you.
At the end of level 25.
Got you. It's just, oh right, okay. Just at the blue line there, doesn't look like it's 40.
So here we go, Kartik with the 10s, Harry with the ace-jack of hearts.
Everyone's standing up.
And it's 10s against ace jack. Kartik with the 10s.
Kartik holding. Fading aces and jacks.
And does. Doubles to 1.3 million.
Now Kartik with the chip lead. After the double up there.
Indeed it. Can't find the free roll. It's driving me mad. Does it do a start time? Because it starts in 33 minutes. If you can do that and have that in order. Competition starts in 33 minutes. $500 free roll.
Did you know that only Southampton have lost more games than Tottenham?
Why are you still standing here, mate? Is the big shot late reg closed?
Yeah,
It's closed. Okay. Go and have some food. Go to your wherever you're going.
I think he means it.
I mean it. He's just a nightmare. Like the thing is, he's busted a tournament. He could have just gone and got some food, literally not said anything, but he's made it his mission to come and stand at the booth and needle me again about Spurs. Like there's just no need for it at all.
It's to bring myself back up.
Yeah, well there you
I
go.
bring myself back up by bringing others down.
Okay, well you've done that. Go and eat. Go and have some food.
Would you like anything, Jay?
No.
Not from me.
No, I don't want anything from you. I'd like you to go and eat now.
You want 2 or 1 donuts?
Ace 10 for man in the big here. Just defending against the Jordan 2.5x open.
I might be able to have a look, but I don't think it'd be much. It might have been 8 to 1.
Jack high flop. Jordan outflops Manley.
Yeah, with the deuce and 3 out there, like with ICM man shouldn't really be defending much deuce and 3x, so small size seems good on the Jack 3 deuce. It goes slightly large, half seems pretty big at this stage of the tournament. And the thing is, if we go quarter here, we get a call from man. Man definitely calls this combo versus small size. Facing half, he may just choose to let it go. If we're faced with third or quarter, I feel like we've got a mandatory continue with ace 10 high, ace of hearts, but against half pot, it's going to become a bit more tricky, and there you go, man out of there.
Heading towards the last hand of 25.50 before the blinds go up.
The free roll is on 888 in 30 minutes time. Are you still here?
I'm going, mate.
Go.
I'm just choosing where to eat.
Just leave, please. I'd like you to leave.
Are you trying tapping down Nori?
No, I'm going to go to Waggle. Do you really want me to go there?
I want to know what it is.
I hope it's absolutely pissing it down with rain. You get there and it's shut.
If I didn't get in there, he's shut.
I hope it's shut. I honestly hope it's shut. He deserves it. He's been a bit of a nuisance today.
You realise this is exactly what I wanted. Got a big one. Right, I'll see you later, boys.
See you in a bit. Enjoy.
Text me if you need me.
Nice one,
We
Nick.
won't need you.
Cheers,
Kartik with the ladies. Makes it 110.
So blinds up, 30-60.
should have done that, shouldn't I? Just listen to nature. I should have said there's some deal on at Wagamama's and like gone with it, and he would have got there, asked about it, and it wouldn't have been a thing. See, I'm not quick enough when I'm not thinking clear. I should have done some sort of wind up like that. I've never actually been Wagamama's, so I don't know much about it. Oh, Jack 10 for Kartik. Sound a bit erratic on YouTube. You sound like Norman Collier.
Again.
Second time I've had that this week.
Yeah.
What a flop for Kartik.
Have a refresh, Dennis.
Nearly a straight flush. Flops a straight with the redraw to the straight flush. And checks it back. 8 of hearts on the turn. Feel like we'll start firing now as Kartik want to start building the pot with the Jack 10. And deuces just out the way. Perfect as well, Tar. 27 minutes, that'll take us to the final 10 minutes of the session. That will be 7 o'clock, and then we can do the old wheel spin at 7. With 10 minutes left of the sesh, should work out perfectly. Blind on blind here. Andrew going to try and take this away from Joan, and it's kind of hard at this stack depth because we don't really want to go 2 BBs because Joan then just gets to continue most of her range with position against 2 bigs. Like when we are raising small to big, we need to be going larger, being out of position. 2 bigs just doesn't really achieve much. But it does get difficult at this stack depth. We started, 13 bigs effective, so there's not really much room for much else, but I'd still probably go for like 2.5x as Andrew, just to knock out more parts of Jones' range pre-flop. Gut shot for both. A 10 would be absolute carnage on the turn.
Certainly would.
90k continue, 30% on the nose. Pretty easy call for Joan. It's getting a bit close at this stack depth, but we need to continue here. We have king high, a blind on blind. We have a gut shot and an overcard. And more importantly, we're getting nearly 4.5 to 1 on our money. Oh, I thought she was going to let it go, but good to see this.
Not folding.
No, we can't fold. We can't fold. We have a gut shot. King high can be the best hand, blind on blind, and we have an overcard. And the price is just insanely good.
Yep. Oh, there's the carnage. Oh, you've just nailed it.
That is a ridiculous turn. How on earth does Andrew not double Joan up here?
We don't. It's impossible.
King on the river's the only way, I guess.
It is impossible. 10 on the turn would be carnage. 10 of clubs on the turn.
Yeah, not just any 10, the complete rainbow 10. And the sick thing is, Joan never has ace king here either. Like neither player. Only Andrew can have ace king. Joan can't have ace king, so only king 9 that we're worried about, and a king 9 suited. May jam pre at 13, I'm not sure.
All of it.
There's the all in from Joan. Andrew will call.
Probably just thinking about the King 9.
No, we can't fold here, Tower.
Impossible.
Impossible to fold.
Impossible to fold. Don't like it.
We chop way too much.
Yep. Oh, and then the arms go in the air because he knows we're only drawing to a chop.
There's only one king left in the deck as well, so gonna need to find the case cowboy. And it's not, it's the 5 of hearts, so Andrew left with 70k. We saw Cosmin was left with 70k after his all-in, and we all know what happened to Cosmin a few hands later.
Yep.
Is it going to be the same for Andrew, or is he going to spin up his 1BB?
One big blind there. One big blind.
We've given the password out ages ago, Craig. It's final table, the password for the free roll.
It is final table. We've had it. We've been on it. We give it out about 4:45 because it had been hacked or something, had been cracked or whatever it were, and then sent over all multiple platforms. Password is final table. Good luck when you play it.
I can't wait 20 minutes time.
20 minutes? Oh, for the wheel.
I literally get... It's such an exciting thing because someone that may not play this high, may play micros online, may not even play live poker at all.
Yep.
They could be joining us for a main event just from watching the stream and get a bit of a buzz off of that. 4 people on there, so if you are one of those 4, you got a 25% chance. Could be you. King 10 for man makes it 120 from hijack. Jordan defends the Queen 9 of spades and gets a lovely looking flop. 6-6-4, 2 spades. Checks over to man. Going to go for a continue. Jordan just rips the lot. Man having to fold the King 10. Nice little move from Jordan. Chip leader, less than 30 bigs. No, you do not need anything, Scott. You need a name and you need a date of birth. They're the,
and I bet you've got both.
There are the 2 requirements you need if you win the wheel spin.
Yeah, it was Jim McShane, head of poker, that gave us the £560 main event seats to Newcastle, which is why we've done the giveaway today and not our best date Lime, who does all the 888 credentials. So he's literally watch at 7 and claim within 1 minute.
I feel like we need to open here as Dan when it's so caged, and obviously we've got Andrew sitting there with a big blind. Just make it 2 bigs. Think this is nice. King Jack for Andrew. Feel like he may run it here, or is he going to wait a few more hands? He's got 4 hands to find a better holding than King Jack. Maybe he's thinking that Dan's going to be really snug here, which he's right. Dan should be really snug because we have 1 big, so Dan shouldn't really be wanting to get involved. And Joan had an ideal opportunity there to 3-bet. Could have just made this like 200k as Joan, and Dan's just blended with his entire range with Andrew sat there with 1 big. But Joan not choosing to take the spot, and Kartik here as well could jam the king, queen of clubs, put the pressure on this lad. He's about to ladder. Andrew's got one big. Ask him the question. I'm not going to ask him the question.
On an ace-5-8 flop.
Dan continues third. Could scale down to a quarter. Being at an FT, but we are going to get the same hand to fold. But I feel like both Joan or Kartik could have taken a spot there. Not many opportunities when someone's on one big and you got a 10 big blind stack opening. Could really put the pressure on. Up from +2, opens, makes it 2 bigs, and Harry just going to get to send the lot in for 15 with the ace king. Roger having to raise fold. Now this is madness. The stacks in 26 minutes time. We go on break, coming back at the 80k level, and to be fair to you guys, it's a session I had this down to finish, so something's got to give. We're literally going to have 100 big blinds in play when we come back after the break.
It's going to be tense, nervous, and hang on to your hats.
Well, if we don't lose one in 26 minutes, we're going to come back after the break, and average stack will be 12 big blinds.
Yep.
That is insane.
It is indeed. It's never normally this. They never normally gets like this, that is for sure.
Obviously, we're very likely to lose one in 25 minutes because Andrew just with one BB. Kartik. Definite open now. Just because we have both these stacks covered in the blinds and they're under a lot of pressure with the one big blind stack. However, Harry does find ace-jack here, and this is going to be awkward because, as I say, Tao, with the stacks how they are around the table, do we just 3-bet not all in? Do we play flat? Do we jam? Like if Andrew weren't there with one big, like we're happily jamming for 19, but I'm not sure if that changes much. Do we now get to 3-bet fold this? Do we now have to 3-bet call this? I'm not sure. Looks like Harry feels like 3-bet is in order, and Kartik will be folding the 10-7.
He does indeed.
And to be fair, like only separated by 2 bigs, these two, Harry and Kartik. So although Kartik covers to start the hand, Harry can still do a lot of damage to him and almost end his tournament.
25 minutes to go till the first break on the final table. We have only lost one player. We don't normally get to 800 at 30,000, 60,000, but we have today.
Do we cover? It's done here. If we cover, I'd probably make this 150. If we don't, I may just let man have it because then he's going to be aggro. Yeah, we do cover. Goes for jam though. I feel like 150 achieves sort of 2.5x similar to jam. Man's not really going to be battling back. Look at these three at the bottom. 10 bigs. 9 bigs, 8 bigs, 1 big. It's going to be fun soon, guys. There will be a few all-in and calls. There just has to be at some point.
Oh, here's a test.
The wheel is set and ready.
Oh, I like the names on twice.
2 Scots.
There's 2 Scots.
There's nearly 2 Poker Mels, to be fair. She was only 1 off the last guess, wasn't she? She would have a huge advantage. But there's the wheel, all set and ready, guys. If you are on the wheel...
What are we doing? Go on then, what's the plan? With 8 names on there and only 4 people.
Eliminator.
You're going to eliminate them one at a time?
No, you just, if it lands on their name, both their squares
You're
go.
giving them both 2 chances.
But this is why it just makes the segment smaller, so it's more of a sweat, because if it's big segments, when it comes round, you can kind of tell
What
where it's
about
going to land
getting 2
on.
chances? And just knocking them out 1 by 1? So you get knocked out first but could still win it?
No, we've never done it like that.
We've never done this
so,
like
so
that.
it's worked perfectly for years, so why do you want to change it now? I don't. Yeah, well, you do, you obviously do. You just...
I'm just asking what the plan was.
Okay.
I weren't sure. There's the wheel.
7 o'clock. If you're on that wheel,
11
make sure
minutes.
you are tuned in. So Andrew, under the gun, knows he's got to put it in. Any 2 cards. When we got 1 big, we want to win someone else's big and ante, not our own, the next hand. So have to go with it now. And we have 2 in-betweeners of the ace-5. Are we going to start the spin here? The rest of the table would be rooting for Kartik. They all want to ladder a few quid. Extra £600 in your pocket.
Here we go. We hit the 10. Oh, we hit the 10. Turning to a big 85% favourite.
Well, just fading chops now. We cannot bust, as Andrew.
We cannot bust out. Unbelievable.
Barry comes out for the needle anyway for Kartik. It's funny how it happens. Dead on the turn to a chop. We ping our race anyway on the river.
Andrew starts the spin. Back up to 5 bigs. Has anyone ever been caught watching the live stream in the game? Yes, they have. When they get told by the dealer, if the dealer sees them, not to do it. Not allowed to watch the live stream while you're playing on the feature table. Good luck, Poker Mel, says Valerie. Could be a cracking week for Poker Mel.
The way Mel's running.
Yeah.
Old Aob though, what a story that would be. They literally, if they, literally half a second earlier, they get disqualified. So if they spin in, and they're in Newcastle playing the main event, if they can turn that into some cash, what a story that would be as well. Good luck to both Scots. 9 minutes to go. I can't wait.
BH says, would love to see Andrew spin it up for a win. We love an underdog, we do. We love a spin story.
We do indeed.
A lot of it out your hands when you have that 1-2 big blind stack. You need the luck to be on your side to spin it up, but we've seen it been done before. And Kartik calls here with the ace. Like this is a definite fold. Like I feel like 9s even folds here as Kartik. When Joan has us covered, opens gun, and we have a middling pair, middle position.
Oh man!
With the stacks how they are, 8 should hit the muck.
Well,
I'm pretty
will
sure
now.
of it. Yeah, they will now.
They definitely will now, because man is in with the ace king.
Well, it depends. If Joan folds, Kartik just calls, so they may not. Depends what Joan does.
No. Here we go. So Andy's out of the way. Andrew, I tell you what, Andrew could, if something happens here to man's stack and gets called, we're going to ladder up with 2-3 bigs.
Yeah, Andrew is loving this. So if Joan folds, Kartik then has to call off.
Yeah.
If Joan calls, Kartik then has to fold. We don't know what Joan is working with.
Folding the, Joan does fold, so the 8s say call. The 8s say call. Up we stand. Everybody stands up who's not in hand. Ali's out in the chair more times than in it.
Yeah, not the best start for man. No real runners other than the running wheel, so you're going to need to find an ace or a king and fast. Well, there is the running wheel possibility. So now picking up 4s.
4s, an ace or a king, and it's a 2, the pair of the 2s. Kartik is going to take out Man Lee. Man Lee busting out in 8th for £3,740. We're down to 7, and Andrew's got 3 big blinds, and Roger's got 6 big blinds. Whoosh! 16 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a break.
Coming back at 80k. I had this down as the session it would finishing at 120k big blind. That may not be the case with 7 players still in the mix, but there is a possibility this could still be done next session with the big blinds that are left in play. We will see how things play out. Gary says, well, I've watched and enjoyed the stream all day, sipping my whiskey, half cut now, good Sunday.
I love it. Half cut. What do you like?
Harry, 9s should open. Makes it 120. Andrew 9-5, he's going to get another orbit to find his spot. Don't have to put it in here. We can fold and have 5 hands to find something to go with. 6-4 off for Joan, probably just lets this go even. As covering stack, we only actually cover Harry by 1 big. He's going to let it go. 5-minute countdown is on for a chat box favourite.
Indeed.
It's back in 2025.
It is back.
The wheel.
Indeed. New Frost says, just back from your run. I'm back at my desk. From your run? Sunday afternoon? Are you mad?
Harry.
In this rain?
Ladies now, a little upgrade on the 9s.
making it 120. And just like at this stage, when the stacks are so congested, just every raise and take is meaningful. Like just picking up this little 150k with blinds and ante each hand. Keep doing that. Before you know it, we'll put some headway between us and the rest of the field. Jordan with the 8-6 off. Does want to defend in C3. Not the flop you want to see when you got ladies tower.
Ace, King, Jack. One of the worst flops you could ever see.
See, the problem with me, I see this board and straight away I go, right, time to triple it off with queens and turn them into a bluff. Literally, this is what I'd think. And I always say the PLO player coming out of me, but if I've got queens, no diamond here tower, I'm sending this all the way to the river. Just bet, shove. If you've got queen 10, you got one of the last 8 combos, good luck to you, sir. You can't have ace king, you can't have any of the strong sets, you probably can't, you could probably have ace jack at best. Just going to have so many hands that want to check call, check fold, so I might have been sending them queens. So all the way to the river. The 8-6 off, obviously, just having to fold. And one more hand, and we are heading to the big wheel spin.
No way.
We got a £560 main event seat for Newcastle. One of the lucky 4 is going to be getting in for free.
Are they the Fab 4?
The Fab 4?
Yeah.
They're the alright 4.
What band were nicknamed the Fab 4?
Well, not. I know what band it weren't. The Jackson 5. So that's a start, I guess.
Yeah.
No.
The Fab 4.
No idea. The Beatles, as I've just seen it in chat.
Correct.
There we go. Thank you, Lime.
I know it wasn't.
I knew it weren't. It obviously weren't the Jackson 5, was it? And also, exactly, Zilda, it couldn't have been S Club 7. King 3 suited for Jordan makes it 120k. I'm looking forward to this. Any aggression here from Kartik? Or is it just going to be a call? It's just going to take 3 in position. And what a 3 he takes in position. Flops the second nut flush with the Queen 3 of clubs. And Jordan comes out firing the old fake club check from Kartik. And no reason to raise, so just call with position.
Two of clubs on the turn. Club didn't really want to see it, Kartik, but Jordan's probably put the anchors on. But no, he hasn't. He makes it 130.
I actually like this from Jordan though, like once we get here, there's just going to be so many insta-folds for Kartik. His 10x, his 9x, no club, all this stuff just insta-fold. So I feel like bet turn, check river. Like, because now once we get called, Kartik very likely to have a flush. I feel like the small turn probe going to be really nice. Value coming in from Kartik, and it's going to be time. The wheel. Quick rundown of the rules, guys. If you've not seen the wheel before, if you're not participated in the wheel, the way it works is like this. We do an eliminator. So we do not want it to land on your name until you get heads up. So the first 2 spins is an eliminator. When we get heads up, we go to best of 3, and then you want it to land on your name. We will talk you through it as it happens.
You will have 1 minute to claim your prize.
Oh, that's harsh. 1 minute.
1 minute.
What if they pop to the loo, they forgot that they're not live, they've come back 2 minutes behind, boom, they don't get their ticket. 1 minute's a bit harsh.
What time did we say we were spinning the wheel?
All right, we said we were spinning at 7.
If you're on that wheel, I'd have been at the toilet at 10 to 7.
Okay.
I'd have been sat here now, or in the puddle.
Makes sense.
Right then.
Here we go.
You've got a minute to win it after whoever's name it is, but you do not want it to be on your name right now.
So it's an eliminator. You do not want it landing on you, or you are out.
You don't want to see it on your name.
Oh,
Who is it?
It looks like Mr. Ayob.
Oh, we were rooting for Ayob.
I thought Ayob was destined to be fair.
Ayob 2209 is out. And he's...
Oh, Mel's 2 different colours. That's awkward. Should we run it like that? It's fine, isn't it?
Why not? That confuses me.
Let's go. Run it.
A bit of confusion.
2 Scots, 2 Scots, 2 Mels. It's all fine. Let's, just run it.
Just run it. Well played, Ayob. Very unlucky. You were on the wheel, but very, very, very unlucky. Oh, no. The winner of the closer last week.
Sorry, Mel.
Oh, poker, Mel. Oh.
So it's Scott versus Scott. Heads up. Scott Meredith, Scott Rodriguez. One of you will be coming to Newcastle for the UKPL main event and joining us. It is best of 3. Heads up. You want it to land on your name now. Off we go.
Unlucky, Mel. I bet Scott wins.
Yeah, I bet Scott wins as well.
Bet?
You want to bet?
Yeah.
That Scott wins?
Can have a pound that Scott wins.
So
first one to be 1-0 up. It's looking like the Meredith.
It is the Meredith.
It is.
So Scott Meredith takes a 1-0 lead over Scott Rodriguez. Best of 3. If it lands on Scott Meredith again, you are going to be joining us in Newcastle. Off we go. Let's make it interesting.
Come on, make it 1-1.
Give the Rodriguez a goal on there.
Here we go. He's coming round. He's going to stop. Does he stop on the Meredith? As he goes, is he on his way to Newcastle? No, hang on a minute. Hang on.
I've done the wheel enough times to know it's going to be Scott Meredith.
Oh, Scott Meredith.
Well done to Scott. It's not over yet. Scott Meredith, are you there in the chat box? You need to be in chat to claim. Otherwise, we will ask Scott Rodriguez if he is there. Scott Meredith, make yourself known.
Hang on a minute. If Scott Meredith's not there, we'll do it again.
We'll do it again?
With 3 of them.
Yeah?
Absolutely. We're not doing it with one. We're not just giving it. We're not just passing it down.
Oh, we're not.
If Scott Meredith is not there within a minute, where's old Scott Meredith? He needs to be here at 7 o'clock. It's 7:03. Oh, it's getting close.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh,
I don't see. We tell the people when they're on the wheel, come back at 7. You need to be here at 7. I even tell people to set an alarm. How on earth can you miss the spin? You just can't.
We've got 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Where's Scott Meredith?
Otherwise, we will go again. As Tower says, we will spin again. How can you miss it? It's 560 quid, sir. What are you doing?
Here he is.
He's there. He's there. With literally 10 seconds on the timer. Scott Meredith in the YouTube chat with his name and his date of birth. I'll let PK jot that down. We'll put that to the team in Newcastle.
See you in Newcastle.
Just turn up, whatever flight you want to play. You'll be on the system, Scott. You can't transfer it. You can't give it to a friend. We will see you here at Newcastle for the next UKPL main event. What a giveaway.
Congratulations.
Well, they make us sweat, don't they, in the chat box? Congratulations.
Well done, Scott.
To Scott.
Your name is down. It is in the books, and you will be playing Newcastle.
And on that note, we're going on break in 5 minutes.
We are. And his birthday is the first day of the festival.
Oh my word, I just realised 1st of April. What are the chances?
Absolutely. Starts on his birthday, man. Love it.
Ace, 8, deuce. Harry plots best from the small. Queen 10. Continuing for Kartik here, makes it 7k, like the small size, seems good. Harry, clear check call. Not the best turn to barrel on here though now as Kartik. Like in the small, there may be some King 8 suited, 8-9 suited, 8-10 suited type of stuff. And then the ace-X we're not folding out either. So, like, always ask yourself, what does this achieve? What are we targeting here as Kartik with the Queen 10? We're not folding an 8, we're not folding an ace. King Deuce doesn't pill in the small blind. I guess Harry may flat some stuff like 5, 6s, 7s instead of jamming because of the short stack of Andrew. But we don't really target many combos here, Tower. And like, it just doesn't really make sense, this turn bet. What does it achieve? Like, are we folding an ace? Really? Button versus small? Really important thing when you're playing poker hands, guys. Just think sometimes. Think about the spot. Think about the hand. Ace 8 deuce rainbow. Our opponent's check called, so he's going to have a lot of ace X. He's going to have some 8x. Not much else he's going to have. He doesn't call 4-5 pre. So when Harry's range is so condensed to like these two parts, the turn barrel. Do we really think we're folding out an ace for this size? 40% pot when we're on the button and we should open really wide. I'm just not really sure why we barrel this spot with this hand as Kartik. Like, sometimes just take a minute, have a think, what does this bet do, what are we achieving? And we don't fold out ace-X, we don't fold out 8x, there's no deuce-X that pill the small. Some pocket pairs will jam. If he's got the triple in mind, fair enough. Then we can potentially fold out some ace-X. If that's what he had in mind, that we're going to triple here and try and get all the suited ace stuff to fold, like ace deuce suited up to ace 9 suited that would pill in the small. And fair play to the man, but I feel like the turn barrel is meaningless if we're not following through on river tower and does check it back. As I always say, guys, so important. Just think. When you're sat there, think about things. Think if your opponent calls flop, think what they're calling flop with. Throw yourself into their shoes. Think, if I was in my opponent's shoes and it was an ace 8 deuce board, what hands would I call? And it's only really ace X and 8x on the rainbow board, right? So when this 8 pairs on the turn, we're not really folding out any hands in his range that are called flop, so we need to triple if we're going to double barrel. Matty Smith making me jealous. Hawksmoor Sunday dinner polished off with a few beers. Oh, what I do for some cream spinach right now. Well done, Scott.
Last hand of the session. Here we go.
I love stories like that.
Yep, it's fantastic.
It'd be great if he can turn it into a cash too. And last hand of the session, Andrew with the King 10 here from gun has to go into the middle. We just got 2 big blinds.
And he goes. Does he make the break? Does he come back after the break with a bigger stack? Or is nobody calling the 2.5 big blinds as it is?
Any too cool for Raja, even 10-8 off tower. It's too big, so we got 1 in. We have to run it as Raja here. And
here we go.
Andrew going to be spinning again here, and it would actually make Raja the short stack. He's dominated. It's really not been a good final for the man in seat 3. He's just been card dead and now has to call off, and we are dominated here.
Here we go. Andrew all in, King 10.
Oh, no.
Oh, the 8. The 8 on the flop for Raja.
So, Andrew, only a king at the moment. Some running straight possibilities, but just a king. Well, there is some running straights.
7.
7 to chop. Queen outright. King outright.
Here we go. It's not, it's an ace. We are going to lose Andrew in 7th. Well played, Mr. Andrew.
We're on a 15-minute break, guys. We're going to be back at 7:25. More final table action. 6 remain. See you then.
Are you ready for an unforgettable year with the A-State Poker Live 2025 series? This year, we're bringing the excitement to you with 5 major stops and 6 incredible UKPL events. We start in Madrid, where the thrill begins in one of Europe's most vibrant cities. Then it's on to Glasgow, a city known for its heart, energy, and epic poker showdowns. Next, join us in Barcelona, where poker meets party under the Spanish sun. And in London, we'll see you at the newly renovated Victoria Casino, where champions are made. But that's not all. Stay tuned for a 5th event to be revealed later in the year. And while you wait, the UKPL is back with 6 stops bringing poker closer to you. So whether you're a seasoned pro or new to the game, A-State Poker Live is your chance to be part of something unforgettable. Play our satellites online for a chance to qualify or win a tournament package in our passport promotion. Get lucky and you might even be our next A-State Poker Live champion. A-State Poker, made to play. Love poker streams? Then we've got something exciting lined up for you. A-State Poker has a brand new live streaming schedule. With every stream now available on Twitch and YouTube, we've got double the action and double the chance to win. Kick things off with Magic Mondays for the very best cards up final table action.
Oh! It is!
Then it's on to Home Game Tuesdays for your shot at outplaying an ambassador and scoring their bounty.
Boom!
On Wednesdays, Blast Off is where you'll find the team chasing jackpots as they go head to head.
Yes, he's done it! I can't believe it!
And on the new Takeover Thursdays, get inside the mind of our pros as they stream their daily grind.
King's Hold.
And of course, we'll be bringing you the best in live poker action from every A-State Poker Live and UKPL event.
Wow!
So whether you prefer YouTube or Twitch, make sure to subscribe, follow, and join our community. A-State Poker, made to play.
Well, how about an ace? 9 not available anymore. Imagine chopping it up this way.
Imagine chopping with an ace from space. The Cheng's in for his final 19. Keith says I'm all in as well with ace king suited.
Easy ISO.
He's it. No, Vivi with the 9s. Oh, Vivi. With the 9s, probably has to bin him.
Yeah, it's 2 EP, I think. Yeah, well, it's only an 18 big shove from Keith, but where do Keith's ISO start at? This is the question. Does he ISO stuff like 6s, 7s? I don't think so. 8s is the one tower that we do dominate. Maybe 7s at some frequency, but it's only those select combos, 6 combos of 8s and then 7s. But looks like Vivi is going to go for it.
With the 9s.
She's going to run it.
Three-way action again. Zicheng, 7s, ace king for Keith. Pocket 9s for Vivi. The 9s are in front. King, Jack, 8. So Keith Johnson. Looks like a double incoming.
They're going to need to find a set like she did with the 10s as Vivi. No help on the 8, so looking like a lovely little spot for Keith to double plus more.
Yep.
And so Cheng needs a 7, Vivi needs a 9.
Oh, there it is!
9.
9 of hearts! Ouch!
9 ball, corner pocket. Thank you very much. Double knockout.
Oh, man, you hit on the flop and you think this is dreams. Ouch.
Well, Vivi. We don't mind this on the direct bubble if we are.
Oi, oi.
And this is interesting, Tower, because I'm actually not sure whether to open or whether we just jam here, because we are on the direct bubble. She is going to go with open, even off of 10. And it's kind of nice. And she's going to potentially get some action here. Toddy.
Did we just see a flop?
With the 9s.
Or no, raise it up.
Well, if we free bet Tower, we're always free betting to call here. But the thing is, like, when we free bet and Vivi wants to put it in, we're basically hoping to see a flip as toddy. Like, we're not loving life, but looks like he is going to go for this route.
This is all in the call.
So he's going to go for the free bet call option. And fading disaster. Vivi on her way to doubling.
It won't be too long before she says I'm all in. Vivi Saliba, bracelet winner in Rosvedov, 2K PLO bracelet winner. In they go, after call now. Aces for Vivi against pocket nines.
Oh dear.
No, 9 on the flop, call the police.
Yeah, no runners other than running chops, so Vivi down to a 2-outer here on the bubble.
Oh, no way, man. Are you kidding?
2 outs, turn to 0 outs, dead on the turn.
Oh, Vivi.
Death by quads.
Wouch.
Botty can never call King 10 here, Tower. There's only 11 bigs, but we're really going to call the King 10? Do we think Turk shoves? I guess Turk would shove some Jack 10 suited, some Queen 10 suited that we dominate, but I don't think it's the hand we want to call here as Botty. He's going to call. We got a fake flip, Tower, and Turk's not going to like to see this.
He's not King 10? He'd be like, have you made the final table?
So Turk does have a smidge of chips left behind, but they're always going in, and Botty just knows.
What is that about? You know it's coming when Botty's involved. And now you know. Oh, he just seen the King 10.
He's like King
10. King 10? Off?
Turk's face when it was rolled over. Do you know what? He needs a 9. Well, how about an ace? 9 not available anymore. Imagine chopping it up this way.
Imagine chopping with an ace from space.
Oh, it's an 8 on the river, so we are going to lose the Mad Turk. A bit bemused to see King 10 off there. But Tower, you know that look Turk just gave Botty? I gave Turk the exact same look the other day when he rolled over that 10-8 off against me in the high roller. So, full circle.
Complete full circle.
Do you know what? This has to be a record of the amount of times I've seen someone get aces in one day.
Oh, and Thomas is going to get the bad news. He's got his chips in before it. Oh, Thomas Clark can't believe it.
That was the most thug life call I have ever seen from Jamie
Where's
Bott.
the seagull?
That call right there was gangster, Tower, I'll tell you that.
You just need the music
The
to
thing is,
pipe
he
up.
was looking at the dealer, he was looking straight, and his arm just moved forward with a pile of chips. Tom Clack, any help? Well, we got some chop outs. We do have the wheel chop.
4 is a play.
I was just thinking the exact same thing. Why all of a sudden do you feel so live?
No, we're down to a 4 to chop. Oh, Thomas Clack is out in 4th. And it's an 8. So Thomas Clack is going to finish in 4th.
7-8 off. First hand. Oh, we jam. It's kind of close at 10. Like 7-8 suited for sure jams. Okay, does go with jam and Botty with the snap call with the Queen 10.
Here we go. Well, this is over. Jamie can't lose. He's not lost one yet. He hasn't lost a flip.
This isn't even a flip. This is a 60-40.
Yeah. This could be it. Queen 10 for Jamie Botts. He's out 10, 9, Queen, and he sweats about. But we need to hit a 6 or a Jack or it's over.
So Yazoo needed to make this up and down.
And there's the ace. So in still same scenario, a Jack or a 6 needed, or we have a champion. There we go. Jamie never misses Botts. is there.
What a day. Great result for Jamie. Well played, Yazoo. Commiserations. But Jamie getting the lion's share of the deal, plus the extra 4.5k, going to amount to just over £17,000.
Hello, this is a flop, Ian, that is going to end the tournament if Abby can hold. But lots of outs for Jack. Still got 33%. 1 in 3 times Jack can take this one. Congratulations.
Oh, we got action.
So we got a raise. Oh, and Nick with Jacks. So we got a raise from Seb with the 8s.
Brilliant 3-bet jam, but Nick...
A shove from Abby, and then Nick's overcalled with Jacks.
But Nick has never won an all-in his life.
Well, he says. If he wins this, he can never say that again. Will Seb make the call?
Yeah, Seb's got a solid hand.
Will he put it in here? He's got the ace-8 nuts.
He has got the edit.
It doesn't lose very often. So theoretical fold, but 8-8-8-ical call.
8-8-8-ical.
It's making a correct fold. Damn it.
Ace in chat, everybody. We need our ace. We need an ace.
Ace in the window.
We are anti-railing our Easty.
I know how much he hates the ace in the window. Come on, ace for Abby.
A for Abby.
Yes! Come on!
Outstanding!
Oh, hold. Hold. They're only showing one card, by the way. They got one card up. So she might think she's up against ace jack. Yes!
Oh, baby.
And the 8s would have lost, actually, so...
8s would have lost.
I put this on camera for my reaction there.
Oh, my gosh.
Come on, Abby. Snap Jam's ace king, which is also a terrible, terrible shove.
What are you talking about?
It's a terrible shove.
He's got 4 big blinds.
Get on my team.
He's got 4 big blinds.
Side with me.
I don't just lose my own all-ins.
Nick, we've been heavily anti-sweating you here. I'm assuming you wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah.
I would love Jack to bust Nick.
Go on, Seb, put the money in.
Do you know what would be funny if Jack just has aces again? That'd be glorious. I like Easty, he wears his heart on his sleeve.
It's not his heart. it's some horrible ball of bile.
Jack snaps it off with Jack 9 and...
Go on, Jack.
Go
Finish
on, Jack.
him.
Finish him. There it is. Let's go, Jack. Come on. Now hold. Shock. Any sweats? Nah. No, I don't want to see any sweats.
No. Lovely blank turn. Lovely blank turn. Brick river. Brick river. Brick river.
Yes.
Brick river.
See you later, mate.
Ta-ra. Down to 4.
Bye, Nick.
Bye.
See you later.
Bye.
Get out of here.
We'll miss you.
Get out. See you later.
8 for Sophie.
Your attention please, final call. Players remaining in the main event. You have 1 minute remaining break. That's final call, main event play.
Yeah, Nixon just said, yeah, he's doing pretty well. Need to do a change up. Did he? Yeah, 300. 300. Cast it. What? No, I'm not sure. 500, yeah. Exchanging 600. Yep. Yeah.
Here we go. Let's do it again. Let's do it again, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it again. Hit the move 6. There we go.
Off we go. Losing Andrew just before the break means we are left with 6. Carissa Bell says, come on, Joe. And Ben Grimes says, come on, Jord.
Indeed, they're the chip stacks. Not much in it. Let's go. Not much in it. Hey. Man United are on telly.
Are they?
Aye, just seen it at the break. They're playing Fulham.
Yeah.
In a Man United match 30 years ago today.
Yep.
What happened?
30 years ago today, so that would have been 1995.
Aye.
January 26th,
Yes.
1995. Was it the 9-0 victory against Ipswich?
No.
No.
It wasn't.
95.
One of the most iconic things in football that wasn't nothing to do with football, really. He was in the match.
Eric Cantona tried to
guillotine somebody.
Yeah, tried to kick a fan. Kung Fu kicked them.
30
Was
years
that 30 years ago today? Okay.
30 years ago today, Eric Cantona launched himself at the Crystal Palace fans. Right, 30 years ago today. Crazy.
Dan here, 10-7 the club, sets it into the middle. Well, blind's now 80k, guys, so this is only actually 8.5 bigs, and Dan would shove any ace here for 8.5, so I wouldn't be surprised if Roger wanted to spin him here. Roger obviously covered by Dan, but I do feel like we dominate enough stuff. Like, Dan should shove stuff like King 8 suited, Queen 8, Queen 8 suited, Jack 8 suited, 10 8 suited, 9 8 suited, 7 8 suited, and then the A7 through ace deuce. That's a lot of combos that we dominate. And very well played from Roger. Is going to find this here. Nice from him. Just recognises that we dominate too much here in this spot.
Here we go. Roger will not take Dan out. Joan with a 6-4. Don't know what she's thinking about with a 6-4. Gets out of the way. The password for the free roll is final table, Patrick. You got 10 minutes to get in it. Final table. And these guys are on the final table. And Dan is all in with his 10-7. Roger is all in with his ace-8. Roger at risk.
Nine, 5, 5 rainbow, so ace high holding.
Yep, down potentially down to 2 bigs. Oh, the blinds are up, by the way. The blinds are 40-80, not 30-60. Not being put up at the break by the action tracker. But we will get them done. It is 40,000, 80,000.
So now Dan going to be left with a crumb. Big and a half for him to work with and try and spin. Cosbin couldn't manage the big and half spin. Andrew couldn't manage the big and half spin. Is it third time lucky? Are we going to see Dan spin this one big blind stack up? Of course we can, Ben Grimes. Big shout out to Judith, who is watching, the mother-in-law of Jordan.
Nice.
Welcome to the stream, Judith. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. It only took her 2 hours to find the link, apparently, but she's found us eventually. That's the main thing. Judith is with us now.
That's the technology and the older people. Awesome stuff.
Hi there, Jace. Good evening. Glad you've enjoyed the coverage this week. It's been a fantastic event, and
evening, Jace.
I really hope this is on the schedule next year. I know it's only early 2025, and I'm already talking about 2026. But
yeah,
what a stop Portsmouth has been. What a place.
Mm-hmm. So the blinds are 40,000, 80,000, not 30, 60. So the blinds are 40,000, 80,000. They do get changed very shortly. So the stacks will be slightly out, but not too much.
Password is final table for the free roll. 8 minutes left the late reg, so you've got to be quick if you want to get in the free roll.
Final table.
Final blind, Jordan in the small blind with the Queen 6, goes for complete. Kartik 9-7 checks option. Both players could definitely stab their candidates. Jordan goes for check though, should be a check call with gut shot and overcards. Facing one big blind from Kartik. Gonna fold the Queen 6 there, fairly tight. Out of position, Kartik does now cover us, but even still with a gutter and 2 overs may have been coming along, but could be the fact that Dan is sat there with the 2 big blinds. Could be waiting to see what happens with Dan. Ladder some money. All the big guns in now. Ben's been on the floor most of the week. This is his local in Portsmouth. Got him on the final. To try and close up shop for us with 6 left. As I say, 80k big blind now, guys. If we do get to the end of this session, which we probably will because we got 6 left, we'd then be coming back at 160k big, which would mean there's 50 bigs in play. And but it could go this session. Dan has to go here, even with Jack 3 off, 2 bigs. Got to go into the middle. If we wait a hand, we then only get to win back our own big blind and ante. When we shove under the gun, we're winning someone else's big blind and ante. The prizes at the bottom of your screen. £34,190 will be going to the eventual champion. Kartik and Harry both in here trying to bust Dan. We've got 2 live cards though.
3-way, 7-9 deuce, 2 hearts.
And those 2 live cards become 1. Gonna need a jack, otherwise it's GG for Dan. 5 of hearts on the turn, heart not playing for us, so we now just have 2 offsuit jacks in there for us. And we do not find it.
He might sat there, he might think he's in front with a flush. But unfortunately, Harry's got him with a 4 of hearts. So the flush for Harry. He is chip leader and takes out, Harry Sanford, chip leader, just taking out Dan West for £5,420. Well played, sir.
How are we doing? Christy Roman, welcome to the last knock-ins of the UKPL main event. Final 5.
The final 5. The blinds are 80.
Queen Jack for Harry. How much is Roger playing here? I feel like Raja's got enough for us to open jam. I feel like we just want to shove here. Anything 15 or less. As the chip leader now, as Harry, yeah, we should just jam this spot as Harry, I think. Like, we fold out the king deuce, the king 3, the king 4, the king 5. Even like the ace deuce, the ace 3, this stuff don't like call in. May have just gone for the unload here as Harry with the queen jack when Raja starts the hand with 14 bigs, but going to go for the raise. Interesting to know if he's going for raise call here or raise fold. Either way, Raja not going to stick around with the jack 9 off. Well time fold. Was dominated.
He was having none of it. Final table. It is indeed, or is that the password that you need for the free roll that you've got 3 minutes to get into? This is the final 5 players here in Portsmouth.
Jack 9 for Jordan from gun into the muck. Kartik. You never know with Kartik. He's been playing solid, then once in a while he'll have his little moment and get involved when he probably shouldn't. Out of the way on this occasion. King 10 of hearts here for Raja, blind on blind. Yeah, this is interesting because Raja may raise call here with the King 10 of hearts. Look at the stack. We're 5-handed now as well. Less ICM there. Starts the hand with 14 bigs. And I feel like theoretically, like this potentially raise calls. It might just be bottom. But I feel like it's one that could raise call. I'm surprised he hasn't just open shoved in the first place for 14. But are we really going to raise fold King 10 suited at 14 blind on blind now that we're 5-handed as well? Less ICM pressure. I'm not sure. And as I always say, I say it a lot, broken record, all that nonsense. Like, make a decision before we put this original raise in.
Always make a decision.
Before we make it 200k, say, if Jones shoves, are we calling? Are we folding? And if we say, okay, we're probably going to fold, then why not just shove ourselves or complete? Like, I'm not really sure about that one. I know we can see we're up against the ace-queen, but at 14 effective blind on blind, King 10 suited, raise folding, seems a bit tight. Yeah, maybe. He's hoping for a fold with a King 10 suited, but like, we are the short stack now. We are the shortest stack at the table. We need to... We've laddered a few spots, we've been folding, we've made a few extra £1,000, waiting for players to bust, but now 5-handed, like, we've got a chance there. King 10 suited, 14 bigs, blind on blind. I don't think many people are not going to be getting it in. Is Kartik going to take the initiative? King 6 suited opens to 2 bigs. Jordan with the ace 8 defending from the big blind. And it's Jack 10-3. 2 hearts. Not really much going on for Kartik's hand, but a board that we will have high frequency bets on as the opener from early position. Does continue, and against this size, club heart, Jordan probably wants to call once.
against south of quarter, it comes really close. Like third, we just fold, but just less than quarter seems like a close one there with ace-8, heart club, five-handed. But decides against it.
Sorry? 15 minutes of this first level of this session gone. And we lost down. I'm alright, you? Yeah. You alright, mate?
King Lou suited for Joan on the button here. Gonna go for limp. Maybe a nice one to attempt to steal with the king in hand, blocking some reshoves / continues. We're going to leave Kartik the option to check here now with the 10-7 suited.
Ten-9 flop, 10-6.
Ace of diamonds on the turn.
On the turn is ace, pairs it up.
So Jordan with his 6 feels like it could be the best hand after the flop action, but once Kartik calls here, going to have to proceed with caution. Cross check, Rivers 3 pair, and now Kartik with the 10-7. Putting some chips in the middle. How about a jam tower? I'm sorry, it's PLO again, but what a spot this is to jam. Like, come on. We're like, what a hand, what a combo to just rip it in here as a bluff, fold out an ace, fold out a 10. Because the other thing is Kartik never has ace 10 plus, because he doesn't check that in the big when he covers both. He just jams, and he probably actually jams a lot of his ace X as well pre-flop when he covers both at this stack depth. But I don't think Jordan's the type of player to turn 3 pair into a bluff and jam this spot, so probably thinking call or fold. But what a beautiful spot it is to just rip all the chips in here, tower. I wouldn't be able to help myself with 6-3 when we have bottom 2 counterfeited. Just seems like a delicious combo of choice if we are going to find raised bluffs, but people just don't raise bluff rivers in a live setting at this buy-in level, and instead pays. And a lovely bit of value on the end from Kartik. Got the value with just a 10 there, but imagine the all-in coming from the 6-3. It would have been an unbelievable move, and Kartik would have been in the blender.
Roger with the 6 deuce under the gun, out of the way.
10-8 for Kartik here. Do expect him to complete. Just under a further, the chips in play now and the chip lead. This is second in chips so that we're fighting against in the big blind, but here we go. He's going to get aggressive, covering Harry just, makes it 200k, and Jack 9 off for Harry seems fine to continue blind on blind, facing 2.5 BBs. Harry not defending tower. One thing I will say about this FT, it's been like kind of tight, overly tight. Like there's been a few spots which I feel like we should be defending the big blind. There hasn't been not. Can you think of a free bet bluff or a free bet reshove bluff?
Certainly not a bluff, no.
Yeah, I can't actually recall any hands like going for free bet bluffs or reshoving as a bluff. It's just basically been everyone playing their hand. Wait until we got top end, and the only man who has got out of line a bit is Kartik. He's been the only one to really show some fight for pots when he hasn't had it. Has had some fun lines that he's taken. But it has been an overly tight, I'd say, FT. Like there, Jack 9 off, 2.5 BBs, blind on blind. We have position. It should be continuing this, Harry. Yes, we're covered, but we're only covered by 2 bigs. Kartik still needing to be careful against us as well. And Jordan here, 6s. Probably should just jam, but going to go for a raise call. Guess we do induce 5s and deuces to reshove from the big some of the time, but I feel like shove will probably work out better in the long run. But fair enough if he was going to go for the raise call in that spot. Ace Nomad giving up poker. His aces were cracked in the free roll.
No way.
Again, he's done.
Unbelievable. Finished.
That's it. Never playing again.
Done with the free roll. Aces. Can't believe it.
I got some bad news for you, Ace Nomad, about this game.
Doesn't get any better.
Variance is a beast, sir.
It is. Ride it. Get over it. Come back stronger.
Exactly that. You're already 1 and 5 to win against range. 4 and 5. So 20% of the time, you're going to lose with aces, sir.
Ladies and gents, anyone waiting for 1 and 2 seconds on cash out? Anyone waiting for 1 and 2 holders? We are now opening the table. Thank you.
And then that 20% onto 20%, onto 20%, onto 20%, even losing 4 times in a row of aces, only 1,000, just over 1,000 to 1, sir. And then you think about making a royal flush 560,000 to 1. You think like it happens. It's going to happen to some people. There'll be someone out there in the laws of mathematics that loses with aces 30 times in a row. There'll be one person, or maybe a couple in the poke world, that have lost with aces 30 times in a row. It's maths. It's going to happen. Got some bad news for you, sir. If the free roll bust outs with aces is getting you down, keep that head on the shoulders. Champagne poker lost with aces 10 times in a row before. And there'll be someone out there, and you lot will always go, oh yeah, I know him, he's a mate of mine. There'll be someone out there that's cracked aces 30 times in a row. There will.
That's true.
It's as simple as that. Maths is a beast. It will happen. Variance is a thing. Easty is one of those people. Does that mean Ian Simpson is the other one? He's the one that cracks them 30 times in a row.
Especially on the feature table.
Oh, he's the best, isn't he? He loves this feature table, does Mr. Simpson. And Easty absolutely hates it. Going that bad for you, Patrick.
Couldn't crack an egg at the minute. So blinds 40,000, 80,000 for the next 15 minutes. Then they go up to 100k.
Yeah, I had this down at 120k would be the last level when this finishes. We'll see how things fly. Kartik in the big blind, shoving over Jordan's raise here from the small. Going to be working. Where do we find the free roll? Joanne says it is closed now. Joanne, you have missed the boat. Free roll only have 40 minutes of late reg, start at 7 p.m. so unfortunately that is shut.
You can watch it. 888 poker.
$138 from the money in the free roll, says Champagne Poker.
Good luck. How many played Champagne Poker? How many entrants were there? $3,454.
Well, that's a nice looking flop for Kartik. Just flops a straight, blind on blind. And Harry's actually got one here that would be a very good stab, 4 deuce. We're always folding out better hands. We've got the up and down when we're called. I know we're betting into a straight, but Kartik just going to have so many hands here that complete in the small. Like we fold out stuff like Jack deuce, Queen deuce, King 10, like all this sort of high-low card stuff. Always folding out better when we got 4 high and we get the folds and we got the equity to get there. We don't know that we're drawing to a chop. Ace of spades on the turn. Not really going to hit Kartik too much because Kartik probably will be raising a lot of his ace-x with the chip lead. So I don't think it's going to hit him too often here, and maybe Harry thinks the same thing.
Do we just call again?
Yes, I for sure. I like a straight's too strong to. I guess we unblock like some calls that want to continue, all like the straight and pair. But I feel like Harry doesn't go for another street with like 7-8, 7-9. I feel like all this type of stuff will just start checking. Maybe raises fine tower. I just feel when we have such a monster blind on blind, a flop straight, I don't really need protection. Like I'm more inclined to raise like 5-6 here than I would be the 4-3. But it looks like Kartik is going to go for the bump up, making it 650. And Harry up and down, 3-1 on his money position. Just
bins it.
Call him with the 4 high.
He bins it. So we're down to 5.
I don't actually mind the double barrel though. I think it's kind of nice there with 4 high when Kartik shouldn't actually have much ace-x. I think it's kind of a nice little double barrel there from Harry. Take nothing away from the line just because our opponent had the goods.
Thanks for the sympathy, says Ace Nomad. You need to change that mindset, sir. Stop worrying about the result. Worry about all the things previous to that. And the best way to get into that habit, if you're playing a lot and you go to your local clubs, your casinos, you're in group chats or whatever, when you're going through hand histories with people, don't even tell them the hands, just tell them the line, tell them your hand. When you get to the river, they want to know what your opponent had. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant what your opponent had. Just say, I've done this on the flop, I've done this on the turn, I've done this on the river, and that's it. Don't no mention of what your opponent had, just think about the line. Don't think about the hand. And you see that a lot with elite players when they're chatting and they're saying hand histories. Like they'll say, "Oh yeah, we got to the river, we done this." That's it. No one's going, "Oh, what do you have? What do you have? Did he have this? Did he have that?" Look at the play leading up to the result, not the result itself.
Great advice.
You've got it in with aces 4 times, or however many times it is. You've got it in good with 80%. You're doing something right. Just keep doing it. Trust the process.
Minutes at 40, 80 left.
No action for Jordan with the ace king. Joan.
Shame, 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 he says. Shame, shame, shame. Kartik 45 bigs chip leader. No chops. None. Not any. You're not going to chop when somebody's got 6 bigs. Roger with the 6.5 bigs.
Ten deuce off for Jordan here. Just going to have to walk the chip lead up. Yeah, that's a good point. Lime in the chat. If you're enjoying the stream, guys, and you're watching whatever platform it is, Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, give the channel a follow.
Indeed.
Give it a subscribe, hit the like button, all of that modern day stuff. Yeah, I'm not really into all the modern day stuff, but you know, imagine you 30 years ago sitting in front of the telly watching something on a Saturday night and the person around and he goes, hit the like button, subscribe, guys. You'd think, what on earth, this bloke's lost the plot. What's he talking about? Show some support for the channel wherever you are watching from. Ace 10 on the button for Jordan. One that can raise call, one that could open jam. It seems kind of close at 14. Which avenue to take? Either or. Both going to be fine.
Samosas on Friday. Any requests to CFO? Extra mint sauce for me. Because Tower usually nicks all the mint sauce before I get a chance to put any on my samosa.
Can we have them hot? Sometimes they come in and we don't have a microwave, do we?
No, we don't. That is true.
Because we're in the void. We don't have a microwave, and sometimes they're cold. I know you smuggle them in, and I know you do your best and treat the lads.
Smuggle him in. He comes in the chat box. He says, "Jay, I'm outside," and I have to run to him and smuggle him in.
So yeah, do your best to CFO. But if you want to bring in tikka bites with them as well, and then a nice sauce and some rice and a naan bread. Thanks to CFO. Always good to see you.
He brought us cake last time, didn't he, as well?
He did.
And there we go. Short stack of Raja blind on blind. King 9 has to call off for just 5.5 BBs. Harry with the King 4.
We can chop. Harry's off on his walkabouts, as we always know. I reckon Harry's done about 16,000 steps on this final table today.
Oh, some chop outs there. 7 to chop. 4 to bust Raja. Not the best of card to see. Does bring in some more chop opportunities. 7 or 8 to chop. Off suit 4 to win outright.
On a double. On its way.
Just a nut flush.
Just a nut flush. Sit back down. Sit back down. Yeah, I've got 2 weekends. We're there the second weekend, C4, 5th till the 9th, as you know. So Friday will be the 7th.
Do you know what? This is something very strange.
What's that?
I really like almonds.
Do you?
I love croissants.
Right.
I cannot stand an almond croissant. I don't know why.
I have never heard of one.
I tell you what, almond magnums as well, unbelievable. But almond croissants,
never heard of it. I just thought croissants were croissants.
It don't make sense to me. I like both, by themselves, put them together, no good.
I just thought croissants were croissants, and that was it. I didn't know they did an almond croissant.
Croissant.
Harry with the 9s and the 13 bigs.
Goes for jam. Maybe could raise call. Gets really close. 9's super strong, 5-handed, especially when folded 2 on the button. Do we want to induce from stuff like Raja has, perhaps? Just goes for the open rip. Raja going to use a bank, but ace 3 off can't call. Could have had some ideas about reshoving over Harry's open, but can never call off here as Raja. Yeah, we're just there the second weekend of CFO, the Wednesday to the Sunday. I'll take a samosa. I'll take a normal croissant if they're going. Joe not going to call off King 8.
Nope. Harry on 15. Yeah, that's me, DT. I don't know what an almond croissant is, never had one. I don't know what a thumb war is, and I don't know how to pronounce Haribo.
Sorry, what?
Haribo.
Haribo, yeah.
Yeah.
Haribo.
I think I said Haribo
That
once
can't
earlier.
be. You must have been on the wind-up. You must have heard the advert.
Well, Easty sang it to me, and I'd never heard it.
What, the advert?
Yeah. Something about go and go Haribo. Yeah. I know the music. I just never heard. I didn't know the words. I think when adverts come on, I'd probably change channel, or go for a cup of tea or the loo. You know, what you should do.
See you later, boys.
Great to see you, Calv. See you later, mate. Some of the dealers off after a long shift down south. So Kartik with the chip lead, opening the ace, like it. We're going to get some bad news here. It should be a shove from Joan.
Should be.
With the ace jack. Am I pronouncing croissant wrong?
Well,
croissant, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like Fabian Croissant.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they pronounced it R, as in croissant.
It's like...
There you go. Abercanary, that's how it's self-said. Croissant.
So eventually Joan does send it into the middle, and I doubt Kartik's going to be investing just under a third of his stack to spin her with ace-4.
Six for Roger in the cut-off. With 10 bigs. Raises to 2.
Yeah.
What happens if somebody goes over the top?
Yeah, this
We're just bleeding chips, aren't we?
Yep. Misstep for sure. He's been fairly snug, to be fair, Roger. I think he's played this final table very well with his short stack, a lot of folding. Been short for most of it, but this is a definite mistake. Opening here from cut-off with this hand off of this stack depth. Like, if anything, it's better to shove tower. If we're going to play 10-6 suited, fold's the best option, but better to just shove cut-off if we want to get involved rather than minning with the 10-6 of clubs. And now Jordan in, who has us dominated with the King-10. Oh my word! Jordan, things you love to see, flops the stones, and Raja could be in big old trouble here because he's open. He believes he's got all the strongest hands in range, so he may even barrel off on this board.
Yeah, please just call.
Yeah, of course. Like at this stack depth as well, we just get to lead jam river when turn goes check check. Oh, he's not counting out a raise, is he? Jordan, no.
No, that's cool. Well, it's not. It's a
Jordan,
raise.
no.
Raise. What we raised him for? No way!
You flopped the stone,
the
sir.
Absolute katangas, man.
Do you not want action?
Oh. Let him barrel the turn and get the lot.
What is going on? Like the thing is, if we're deeper, yeah, ace, queen, jack, rainbow, we flop the nuts, we're really deep, we want to check raise, get as much money in unblocking the stuff. When we're that shallow, we get to lead jam river for like half pot anyway when turn goes check check, and then we just keep all bluffs in of our opponent. We keep our range wide.
Raise 230.
Mitchell Allen, correct. Poker is alive and well.
Really nice spot to just jam here for Kartik. Essentially does jam, because he wouldn't free bet to this amount and fold. Jordan on the button, Jack 9 suited. Why are we not jamming for 14?
Jam the lot.
Yeah, fold toss on the button, Jack 9 suited.
Perfect.
14 bigs. It's been a strange old final tower. A strange old final table. Oh my word, I looked away. We've gone to a flop. The Jack 9's called. He's put in 2/3 of his stack and flopped the flush draw. Has Jordan and we go. Kartik betting 250. So goes for a 6th pot. I had a little look at the chat. I expect to see the dealer riffering when I look back at the stream, but Jordan's in with the Jack 9 suited. To be fair to him, price he's getting is kind of nice with the Jack 9 suited when he has position, but I feel like we could have just open shoved this pre, but now playing it in this manner, taking some chips from Kartik, Jordan just becomes chip leader just like that. It's all going on.
Alex Risby watching. How are we doing, Alex? I think you need a trip to Portsmouth soon.
Yeah, it could be money affecting decisions.
100% it is.
Playing for 35k. Like, it's not like, other than seeing them play yesterday, these 5 faces are all new to me. Yep. They're all new to me. Yep. I don't know a single one of these before this event, so maybe we got a full rec heavy last 5 and they all have other ventures on the side of poker and play poker as a hobby. Could be the case. And if you do, if you just play poker as a hobby and you play your local and you come and play this because it's local to you, you've not delved into ICM. You probably haven't looked at final table strategy. You probably haven't looked at the hands we should be open shoving when we get shallow, the hands we shouldn't be. And this is the thing, if you're not studied, it's difficult. You're in no man's land, you're just guessing, and it's just all guesswork.
Yeah, the next one in the tune, Alex. Look forward to it. 1st of April, we'll be there. Is this for real money? £34,000 of the real money.
Yeah, it's a huge spot for all 5 of these players.
Yep.
Hardly any big cashes amongst the 5 of them. Could be life-changing for any one of them if they win this for £35,000. Roger, all in.
Open fold from Joan. There we go, there's the prizes. £6,630 next out. All the way to 34,190. It does make a good watch. You're not always seeing computerised poker and what you should be doing in all spots.
Yeah, Harry with the kings.
Oi, Harry.
Nice to just open. We can split our range into two here. We can go for two big blind opens. We can go for jam, and the kings definitely want to fall into two VBs. And here we go. I don't think Jordan will actually shove tower. The way he's been playing, oh, he has shoved. Okay, it's good. It's a good shove from Jordan. He sees the kings, he grimaces, but this is a nice shove with the pocket fours.
Up he stands. Does another 148 steps. Harry all in, but in front. 80-20. To win Thand. Can I place as Willie? Yes!
That is Jack 9.
Whenever you want to play, you can come and buy in, but obviously not now.
The kings.
Next event in April.
Looking good with the kings,
They
just fading 2 4s.
Here we go. Full double for Harry on its way. And yes.
Yeah, so if you want to play, this is where we're going to for 2025. We're in Portsmouth now, 26th of Jan. Final day. We should be crowning the champion in the next hour. Well, probably
3
not.
hours.
Probably 2 3 hours. It has to go soon. It's how it has to. Something has to give. Newcastle next stop.
Give
Then
me
we're
a
off to
line
Reading
right
South.
now.
I'd still say 9:30. Look at the bigs in play. Something has to give. These all-ins can't keep doubling up.
Did you see what just happened?
What?
Did you see what just happened?
Yeah, double up. I know, double up. I know it happens. But there's the stops, guys, if you want to join us.
Come and have a go if you think you're good enough.
But when like I'm figuring out what time it's going to finish, I always look at the blind level. It should
Yes,
finish
yes.
most often, and the blind level it should finish most often is 120k. And we're going to be in that blind level in 20 minutes time. So I was expecting to be heads up at this point, but sometimes when all the shorties are on the double and keep doubling and the stacks keep switching and they double again and no one's busting, this is what occurs. And if it carries on for the next hour, we'll get to a point where there's only going to be about 40 bigs in play, and if there's still 5 left, average stack's going to be 8 bigs, and then something eventually will have to happen. The funniest thing about this is if we get through this level in 17 minutes and then we get through the next level tower, we'll be at the next break. And last session, it was me that said it should be done next session, and we would go the whole session without losing a player. That would be quite funny.
Yes.
No deals have been mentioned as of yet. Jordan here completed the king queen. Could have gone for raise call, could have gone for shove pre. Choose to go for complete and stabs the jack 8-8. Doesn't achieve really anything though, tower. You think about Kartik in the big blind. If Jordan completes off of this stack, 12 bigs, he's shoving every single ace. So when we bet the king queen high, we only get continues from better hands, and we just fold out worse a lot of the time. I know on this occasion we got value from 6 high, no draw, but Kartik is a bit of a maniac at times. And now turning this 5 on the turn, wants to play for Jordan, faced with 1 big blind. He's going to call, see if he can find a king or queen perhaps.
With the overs. And finds it. Just finds it. Beautiful. No value.
Yeah, but
Can we not?
It should just jam pre. Like it's a strange final. It's a really strange final.
Roger on 6 bigs, Joan on 12.
Like this has a lot of similarities to like our mini final tables when we get to cover a 200 pounder. Like, I know it's a lot more money, like the Goliath final table as well. It's got like a lot of similarity to that. There's just been so many reshove and open shove spots missed by the entire field. Like, there's been many a spot that's been missed by, I think, everyone at least one point at this FT. And don't get me wrong, like, no one can play perfectly. It's difficult to play no perfect poker, but when you see and you watch and it's spot after spot after spot after spot that's just being missed time and time again, makes you think. Yeah, exactly. It's like a local Man of Straw. It is like a little local, one of the local finals you get. But it's great for these lot. This is the thing. This is why it's so good that we got a lowered buy-in, a UKPL, 560, maybe players that wouldn't be able to play a 1K, and now they're belting it out for 35k, and it will do a lot, not just for their poker career in the future, but also for life. It's why these tournaments are so great and why the game we play is so great. I'm not going to go and be able to beat Magnus Carlsen at chess ever. We could play a million times, but you could sit at a table with Adrian Mateos, you could play him heads up, and once in a while you might beat him.
And that's what it's all about. Just because we don't see them on tour, to a lot of players, this will be the biggest score by a mile.
For all of them, it's huge. Right, here we go. Raja with the ace deuce. This is going to be all in, I think, number 4 of the session. Is it finally going to lose one?
All in the triangle and a call. There we go. He makes a call. So ace 2 against ace 6. Some of the time we're going to chop it up.
A lot of the time we're going to chop it up. These two holdings.
Yeah. Got Harry doing his 200 steps again.
Great flop for the ace deuce of hearts. Doesn't only bring in a catalogue of chop outs, we've also got direct outs galore now. Any heart, any deuce. 9 means that likely will be a chop by the river. Only way that we lose Raja now is with a 6.
And it's a 5. So we're going to chop it up. We're going to chop it up. Just quickly going off tangent, me old cocker.
You've never called me that before, but okay. I've never heard that before.
Nah, it's just one of the things. Just the Yorkshire coming out of me. The FPL this week. How did you do? How did I do? Because my team's finished. Because my Harry Wilson's gone off injured. In the last game, so I can't score any more points. I don't think I can have any deleted. Once you've done it, I don't know if that's a thing.
I finished with 50 points.
Do you want to just show everybody? 50 points. My first effort ever in the history of FPL. I challenged Jay. I came up with Jay. I have ended up with 65! And as he says, I shouldn't fist bump against one of the worst in the world.
Exactly.
But to me, it's an achievement.
Well,
there's not many things I'm better than you
I'm
at.
bottom 2% in the world, and you're celebrating.
There's not many things I'm better than you at.
Yeah, I'm bottom 2% in the world, and you are celebrating. I'd just like to point out.
No, you said I shouldn't fist bump, but
it's like Liverpool against Rotherham in the FA Cup. They're 2-0 up. Liverpool score in the 90th minute to go 3-0 up, and they all start running around the pitch celebrating. It's not a thing. I'm bottom 2% in the world. I'm beat by a guy in my league who's not played all season. He's had the same 11 players every single game week, and I'm losing to him.
Jay, you've just been on about situations and running it through and getting through all these situations. Eventually you'll turn out good. To be fair, you've played me this week, and that's your highest score of the season. Like ever.
No, I started off well in the season. I had a few good game weeks to kick off. But Tower's in the lead for FPL. We better get him back next week. How many Spurs players does Jay have? I have 2 Spurs players in my team. As we're going to jump back to things, Raja all in here for 5 bigs. Kartik's already put in 2, so we should see a call here. I don't think we get to invest 40% of our opponent's stack and fold 6-7 of diamonds. I feel like the price may be right.
So, Kartik with a 6-7. Harry's up again. I'll tell you, Harry's done 10,000 steps on this final table. I've never known a player get up out of his seat so much when he's not involved in the hand at all.
That's the best flop to see.
It's a good flop for Raja.
You're not losing this one.
It's nigh on impossible.
Dead on the turn.
Boom.
And Raja now up here. And Kartik, who had 3.6 million 15 minutes ago, has been pulled right back into this. And just working with 13 bigs of his own now. So back to the chat. Dire Straits, I have Dragerson and I have Bergvall. They're the 2 Spurs players in my FPL. But once again, took Tonali out, benched him, scored. Took Guardiola out, benched him, scored. I literally have Sabria. I was looking forward to Sunday, my first final day in Portsmouth commentating, and everyone just wants to needle me. Easty and even the tower now.
It's an achievement for me. The football I watch has got a ball shaped like a rugby ball.
But I reckon if there was actually a stat in FPL, Jones should just shove here. We'll jump back to the action if Jordan does call it off. But I reckon if there was a stat in FPL...
Oh, it just makes it, what, 250?
Yeah, it should just jam the 6s.
It's not a jam, we've only got 10 bigs.
Like 7s may actually complete. 8s definitely complete. But I feel like 6s through deuces do just go for the shove. Well, raise call, obviously, can work as well. But if there was a leaderboard in FPL for just your bench each week, I'm not even joking, I reckon I'd be top 100 in the world.
You'd be top 2%.
I reckon, no, I reckon I'd probably be top 100 in the world. Because at least the last 6 or 7 game weeks, my bench has always got over 20 points. And then I had that 1 week when my bench had 51 points. So I actually feel like if there was a bench leaderboard, I reckon I would be top 100 in the world FPL. I'm not even joking. I'm not even throwing bait out for the chat box. I genuinely believe that. We have a forfeit line, Ricky. So when the football season is over, if Tower has accumulated more points than me, I will have a forfeit at the Goliath. If I have accumulated more points than the Tower, he will have a forfeit at the Goliath. And my forfeit last year was to go on stage with a bright yellow top and a pink tutu that said Tower is the best. And I had to play a poker tournament dressed like that. So it wasn't the best day for me. And what is going on here?
I just turned up in my normal attire.
Like Queen 10, 11 bigs, folds to us on the button. I'm all in.
Yep.
Limp fold from Joan.
Da-da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da. 1-0 to me. What is it? Am I 1-0 up or is it 15 points in front?
No, you're 15 points in front.
Or is it all on points?
Yeah,
right,
points.
okay. I weren't sure. I didn't know what we'd done. I didn't know if it was like 1 win and 1-0 to me and I'm 15 points. So how do I keep track of my scores?
Because you go on the app and it tells you what you scored each game week.
Does it?
Yeah.
And what game week are we on?
I'm not too sure.
What game week are we on, people? Need to. Well, I suppose I can find out from when I started, really, can't I? That's pretty easy. We're on game week 23.
23, okay.
Yeah. So game week 23. We had somebody come down and tell us a bad beat story. That's why the sound just went up. Bob? He's on a roll. So next week is game week 24. There you go. Can you make substitutions every week?
Yeah, you get transfers. Oh no, you just made yours this week. This is why I need a handicap.
Pardon?
You need to give me a handicap.
What? Get away.
But no, because you now have full 5 free transfers and a full wild card. I need a handicap. I've just realised I have a huge disadvantage.
I have no idea.
Because you've walked into the game with all your free. I think you get 5 to start the season.
I've used 3. I used 3 before the game started.
Oh, you used 3?
Yeah.
So, okay.
Because I transferred them out.
Someone will let us know how it works. But if someone starts an FBL halfway through the season, guys, how many transfers do they start with?
I transferred out. I was rubbish, so I thought I needed to change the team, so I did do. I'll show you. In Manchester. Or is it next week? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I used my wild card a couple of weeks ago, Abercanary, and the funniest thing, once again, if I had just woke up that morning and left my team, I would have had a 90-point week. Instead, I had a 20-point week using my wild card. This is how I run at FPL. It's actually not real. We have to be living in a simulation for all this stuff that's occurring in the FPL this year to happen. It's not possible. It's not mathematically possible. 51 points one week on my bench. So Joan didn't take the Queen 10. We'll get to take the Ace Jack. Makes it 350. And Jordan with the King 5 off. Don't know with Jordan. Feel like we want to fold. Joan's been fairly snug. She hasn't sent it in and is going to show the King. How is that even possible? It was the weekend we beat City 4-0. I benched Maddison, Porro, Rogers and Fabianski. Maddison scored 2, assisted 1. Porro scored 1, kept the clean sheet. Fabianski kept the clean sheet and Rogers scored that weekend as well. And I ended up with 51 on the bench. It was pretty ill. It hurt, I'm not going to lie. You're worse than Big Ange. Yes, I am. Jordan, 9-3 off, blind on blind, Majors walk. Probably just going to walk Kartik as he does.
Alright, chip leader on 29 bigs.
In 30 minutes, guys.
Yep.
We're going to be going on break in 30 minutes' time. I said when we went 2 hours ago, an hour and 40 minutes ago, it should be done next session, and we still haven't even lost one. This is going to be mental if we get through this session not losing one, because we'll come back at 160k. There's 8 mil in play. So average is going to be 1.6 mil. So it's literally going to be a 10 big blind average stack if we get through this half hour without losing a player. This is unheard of. Jordan. with the A6 on the button. Now, just with 14 bigs, should be a jam. Not going to jam. Going to go for raise. I guess it's maybe one that could fall into this. I think the middling offsuit may just want to jam in the first place, but looking for the still. Going to get the King 10 out there of Kartik. And Harry going to get to jam himself. So Jordan may potentially save his tournament, opting for the open off of 14. What is going on? How's Ace 10 called here, guys? Can someone help me, please? Any explanation? I'm so confuddled. It's like the amount of spots that have been missed on this final table has just been insane. He doesn't like to fold, but we got Ace 10 and against a button open at 14 effective. It's got to go in. And it's trip sixes for Jordan. If Harry just jam pre, he wins this pot.
Don't think he's calling.
He might do, because it has checked all the way down, and Ace Queen Ace Jack would never bet river after checking all the way down. So essentially from Harry's perspective, he has like the nut ace high here, but the problem we've got, I feel like Jordan will play all his like sevens through queens like this, check twice, then value bet river, but shows the 6 to Harry.
Samantha's rooting for Jordan.
Not according to DTO, it's not, Tommy. It is pure in front. Just shocked the Ace 10 didn't shove. I can't, I'm trying to come to some reason why Harry might flat there, but he may have looked at Jordan, thought he was really strong. I don't know. It's a real strange one. Why Ace 10 wouldn't want to move all in. But we're playing for a lot of money.
We are indeed. And he's all in. Unfortunately, we can't see what Harry's cards are for the first time in a long time. So the blinds are now 120, 60,000, 120.
Look at these stacks in the main event, FT. 23 bigs leading the way. But if Raja just doubles through that chip leader, he then becomes slight chip leader. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And enjoy it, because I don't think we're ever going to see a final table like this again in a main event.
You're right.
Like I say, a lot of similarities to the Goliath that we get to.
So, Harry's off again, doing his 100 steps every hand. Raja Ace 4, shoves the small.
Yep.
Very good. And Joan with 7.
Has to call. I know she's behind, but if we fold this,
I might be off, Tower. I actually might be off.
Yeah, 6.5 bigs. We've got Jack Queen. It could be any two with the small blind.
Like, it's only a 7 big blind jam, just shy of 8. Like, Raja should shove. Queen X we dominate, Jack X we dominate. Got a call here as Joan. Maybe it's the pay jump between 5th and 4th.
Thinking about it. Here's Joan. Jack Queen. Should play well against most small blind jams, 4-handed. 5-handed, sorry. And in it goes.
Yeah, it's a good call. It's a good call by Joan.
In it goes. Jack Queen.
She sees
Live.
the ace-4, but like even against a raggy ace-tower, we're basically flipping most of the time.
Absolutely, 45%.
45% here.
45% of the time she wins the hand against a raggy ace. So here we go. Jack on the flop. There we go. Big chance to double. Oh, the ace on the turn.
That is ridiculous. You think you've got there.
Now needs any paint to survive.
King, Queen, Jack.
And it is not. Joan hits the flop, but very unlucky. The eliminated had to go with that for 6.5. Had to. Well played. £6,630. Had to do it. Had to go with it. Great game. Good to watch you play, Joan. We're now in 5th. Means we're on 4.
Yeah, she played well. Landed a few spots. Come in with a big chip lead today. I'm sure she'll be happy with it, Cash.
Yep. Go play, Joan. Hit the flop. Turned into big favourite. And unfortunately, the turn was the devil.
It has been an entertaining watch. It's been different. This is what we want.
It has.
Like, I can talk you through the spots what maybe we should do, but they're sat there. They've got to be in the moment. If they don't know the spot, I'm sat here with GTO Wizard and DTO open, running every spot and plugging all the chip stacks in. So I've got everything in front of me, telling what's the right play. So that's the difference. They're sat there. They have none of this. They just got to guess what is the right play.
Tower didn't interview any of these, just saying. Are you actually doing that, Jay? It's in there, mate. Don't worry about that. It's in there. Every single part of it is in there. There's nothing open.
I'll close this.
There's nothing. It's all of it is in there. Studies a lot, does Jay? Plays a lot. Makes a lot. Ali Sanford's just glad to be there.
Dave Doherty. Didn't realise commentators use RTA now.
Yeah, our next stop is Manchester in 10 days' time.
JTO, I love it. There we go. JTO Wizard. Let's get it. Get it set up.
He actually is. He knows everything about it, and by the looks of this, they've just said, can you pause the clock and can we look at figures? Everything we see and everything Jay does, it's in his napper.
Should we get
Are
some?
you in the teas?
Yeah, I fancy a cup of tea.
Good shout.
I need a little wander, stretch the legs as well.
Stretch the legs, see what's happening in the bar area, see how busy it is, and we'll see you back in here in 2 minutes. I'll let you know what happens when we get any information regarding would you like to chop it. Stay where you are, Harry. And don't go wandering off for 4 hours. You need to be involved in the chat. Can't just disappear. So we're getting a full chip count exactly. They're all texting each other, texting the mates, texting the backers, texting the 10%ers. That's what they're doing. And we're going to start talking numbers. It'll go on ICM, Gary. It won't just be a straight 15 grand each. It'll go on ICM. Good to have Tristan on the feature as well. EPT dealer, one of the best in the business. Good to have him on the feature. So I don't know how long they give them, but they are checking the numbers, as you can see on the screen. So, where are all the 4 players? Oh yeah, obviously Harry's doing his 1,000 steps around the building. Where's Harry? Ah, he's turned up. Here he is. Not involved in the deal. Just here we go. The numbers. So they'll give them the numbers exactly.
So that's if it's a straight ICM.
So, if they want to finish now, the numbers have been... If you want to carry on playing, you have to leave 10% of the prize pool. Which, with being 4 left, 10% has to be left if you want to carry on playing. If you want to do ICM and stop right now, then we'll get a champion and we will stop. So, well, yeah, and the trophy, obviously. So, if you carry on playing, you have to leave 10% to play for the trophy and the extra money. If you finish it now, they chop the money, and whoever's ICM champion takes the trophy. So they're just working out what the 10% is now. So it could be a while. Could be a while before when they get an agreement. They are trying to look at the numbers 4 ways. That's what they're looking at.
I think the fairest way is we all just take £2 off our ICM.
If they just take 10% off, if they just take 10% off the total prize money and then do an ICM, I'll probably be happy with it. Let's just work it out.
Nope, it is 10% if you want to carry on playing. That is the tournament rules. That is 888 rules within Grosvenor and the GUKPT as well. That is basically Grosvenor rules. If you want to carry on playing, you have to leave 10%. And you'll get different rules. Oh no. Oh no. 2-0 Ahmad. That means Jay's got more points. Oh, don't tell him. Oh no, he's just taken the lead in the last 2 minutes. How has he scored his highest score of the week, of the year? First week he plays me. VAR check. Oh, please. Please, please, please. Can't have Ahmad scoring. Chalked off. Wait while I tell him. Shh. I won't tell him, honest. Rubbish. I shan't mention. Shh. Shh. I can't have Ahmad scoring.
Right.
Ahmad scored.
Did he?
Yes.
Yes. That's actually probably going to put me.
It is.
That is actually.
Ahmad
Let
scored.
me pull it up.
Just to let you know that VAR's chalked it off.
Why would you do that, though? Why would you do that? What is, have I upset people today? Everyone's been really horrible to me today.
No, we haven't.
Yeah, everyone. Even Poker Mel. I used to like Poker Mel, and even she dug me out in the chat.
She did, I can't believe it.
Oh my god. Why would you?
Anyway.
Deal done?
No, well, we're now doing. We're playing on and leaving 10%. That's what they didn't understand. If you chop it ICM and leave nothing, end of story, game over, champion is ICM a trophy. If you want to carry on playing, leave 10%, play on, and crack on. So that's what they need. That's what they needed to know. So
why would you do that?
He did score though, and it weren't him offside either. It was somebody else. Oh, congratulations! Everybody's dealt. So there is the deal. Walkabout Harry has got £20,005. Jordan Daniels has got 18,018. Raja Pottiwal has got 17,965. And Kartik has got 15,750. But more importantly, 5,000 is added to first place when you win it. And second will get 2,972.
Okay, interesting.
72.
Yeah, so I guess they just wanted a nice round 5k, so put the rest, we're not fussed about the change, put it on second.
So there we go. So £5,000 when you win it, 2,972, and the other two will stay as they are, whoever they may be. So now we carry on, and we carry on. I think the 5,000 extra is still one of the biggest wins that you'll have, and I think this just carries on and plays out as it should, as it would do. But they've locked up the money, so Kartik's going to walk away with at least 15. And here we go, we are back underway. The blinds are 61-20. Away we go, 4 players left. They're all texting the mates. Everybody knows what they've done. They're all texting the backers and the 10%ers and all that malarkey. Texting the missus to write a list of where we go.
Away we go.
Get your shoe list out, honey. We're going shopping tomorrow.
We've heard it already, Abercanary. Kartik's so good they named him twice. How you doing, Andy Garland?
Hi Andrew, how you doing? Hope things are well.
I've actually enjoyed Pompey, David Kingswell. It's just today everyone's after me for some reason.
So we'll keep showing you the result, the money, how it's now balanced out. Well done, one and all.
Jay, what's the forfeit going to be at Leo's when Liverpool win the quadruple? I'll tell you what, Bob Smith, if Liverpool win the quadruple, I'll buy you a pint.
A pint?
A pint.
And a pie?
And a pie.
There'll be no forfeit. That's for the... So what did you finish on now? The games are finished.
Do you know what? I actually got really happy then. I literally jumped up, grabbed my phone, went onto my FPL, refreshed the page, and he actually had 8 points when I refreshed the page as well. That was the most tilting thing about it, because on the FPL for a split second he had 8 points.
Have they wiped it off?
Now they have, yeah.
Are you sure? I need to know.
Yeah, they've wiped
So I finished on. Nice one. Cheers, Dan. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for everything. So my final score was 65.
65, so I've got 50.
50?
Yeah. Tommy Patrick, yeah, I haven't really got it up, but yeah, the best thing to do for me, especially because I don't play Hold'em these days. I haven't played Hold'em much in a while, but it's great. It's quite expensive. The high roller package it's about £1,000 to buy, but it's great because you literally, if you do a lot of travelling, when you're in an Uber, when you're on a train, when you're in a taxi, you literally can just go on the app and just drill a spot, and time just flies by, and it is a really good bit of software. It's great for those that it simplifies it in a way. For those that aren't used to looking at solvers, it really simplifies it. So it's a really good app. It's actually my favourite app for learning. The fact that I don't actually play Hold'em these days, it's nice to keep up with things, and when I'm travelling, just drilling a few spots from time to time. But like you're investing £1,000, but that £1,000 investment is just going to pay itself back over the long run. If Liverpool win the quad, there'll be a few pints at Leo, says Sam. That's another one. How is he a Scouser as well? How are all these people who don't sound Scouse all Liverpool fans? Orledge, Eastie. There was someone else earlier, Johnny Scott. Well, none of them are Scouts, and they all support Liverpool. They're all glory hunters. The lot of you.
So the money's been chopped. But they're playing for 5,000 and 3,000.
9 of clubs on the turn. Jordan jumps out in front.
Shows them the 9.
Another one, Sam Goodman. Another one that's not a Scouser. These Liverpool fans, none of them are Scouts, I've just realised.
He's one of your best mates.
I know
you
he
must
is.
know I became a Liverpool fan.
He's obviously a glory hunter.
He obviously used to support Spurs. I bet that's what happened. Everyone supported Spurs and gone to Liverpool.
We'll show you the payouts and the chop very after this hand bracket, which is round about now. So there we go. There's the chop. 20,000 for Harry, 18 for Jordan, 17 or just shy of 18 for Raja, and Kartik with 16 just under. And they play for 5,000, 3,000, and then third and fourth don't get any extra. There we go.
All good, Tommy, mate. Like, you're obviously entitled to your opinion. Obviously, we just try and look at things kind of theory-based when breaking things down, but I never know what's going on in the players' heads, what they think of their opponent. They may have a completely different assumption of their opponent than I do, and that may affect how they play, and they may change their line dependent on that. They may take a completely different line with the same hand against a different opponent, and that's the thing we can never account for here in the booth. I can say as much as I like and try and break the hand down as good as possible, but what I'm saying may actually not be true, because what the person's thinking and what they've seen from their opponent throughout the day maybe is what is affecting their decision the most, and they're taking this line based on things they've seen, not based on theory. And that's the great thing about the game we play. Even in this modern day when you can say that the game has kind of been solved, you still need to take your opponent into account. And it is, yes, like a fairly good final 5-4 to be sat in, 5 when the jam happened, but it is a fairly fun final 5. And if you feel like you're going to have the better of them, then maybe we can just go for the race fold. I hope we are, BH. I really hope we'll be returning to Pompey. I've loved it here.
Won't be this year, unless we come down to play. But hopefully, a festival stop will be back on the cards again in Portsmouth for next year. Everybody's enjoyed it. I think all the players have enjoyed it. We've enjoyed it. The staff have been so accommodating, which has been super.
And Harry, what? That had to be a graphic error. Kartik won the pot. Kartik had ace king suited, so the pot's gone to him, not to Harry. Said that Harry shoved the 8-3. Unfortunately, just a little misstep from the action tracker. It was Kartik that was shoving with the ace king suited. I agree, PD. I agree.
Thank you, mate.
Now Kartik, 9-7 of clubs out the way. And break in 10 minutes, guys. We are way behind schedule. Still 4 remaining. Deal's been done.
Obviously there's no other scheduled festival that we'll be at down in Portsmouth, but hopefully next year they already start talking about it. We're burning the midnight oil in Pompey, we definitely are. This could be another 2 hours.
It can't be.
didn't have enough 5,000s. Oh, no, I don't.
Pass. Pass. 270. Raise 270.
Let's see if you're going to dance.
Definitely. Not. Pass. That's got to be a big plan you've never seen.
Come on, mate. You haven't even shuffled before the end. What are you doing?
Make some change.
So Jordan raise and take out the small. Do you think the 888 and GKPT stops will bring back the mystery bounties? I don't know. I don't know what the plan is with the side events. They seem to be really popular. Then they died off a bit, and then the numbers dried off, so they changed it a little bit. Maybe they'll think about it again. I don't know who comes up with the games that they need to play.
Kind words, David Kingswell says, I love watching most of the final tables throughout the season. Sometimes you get very different types of players. Listening to your comments whilst comparing them to the way the players actually play is genuinely so interesting. Great job, guys. Keep up the good work.
Cheers, David. Thank you very much. Any idea when Goliath Satis will run online? I'm guessing straight after the Irish Open. Irish Open's been very prominent on Grosvenor Poker.
Yes.
But because we're going to be in... But I'd say straight after the Irish Open. I do know that they've got the Irish Open, and they ought to be qualifying quite a lot of runners there, around about 100 players taking over to the Irish Open. So I would say in earnest straight after then. But the live qualifiers and the 5s into 30s into 250s live credit, don't forget you can use them whenever you want and class that as a Goliath ticket.
Now 6 minutes to go, guys. This should be the final break of the day. I have no doubt about this one. I'll tell you what, if we get to the next break, I'll bake a cake.
Again?
It's just not possible, because it's going to be 160, 200, 300, 400. If we actually get to the last level of
If
next
we get
session,
to the next break, what's your favourite Sunday lunch?
My favourite Sunday lunch?
Yeah, what pub?
What pub?
Where is it?
Probably Hawksmoor.
Hawksmoor. I'll take you.
You'll take me?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can even have dessert.
Oh. It's quite pricey in there, Tower.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Are they doing any satellites to Malton? I don't actually know, Mel. And unfortunately, we'll be in Luton when Malton's on. Absolutely gutted about that, but nothing we can do about it. It is one of them things. Everything does clash now and again, and unfortunately Luton and Malta do clash for us this year. Oh, do you get...
Oh, there we go.
Really?
Bob Smith with the news. Ahmad got man of the match.
What does that mean?
He'd get 3 bonus points.
Why?
Because he got man of the match.
He didn't do anything.
Yeah, well, he obviously did if he got man of the match. That's the most silly comment ever. He didn't do anything. You got man of the match.
Oh, no. Keep tallying them points. Put them in your notepad. So what can I do for next week to change my team? Anything?
Yeah, you'll have a free transfer. Or you can wild card and change your whole team. But as you've only done your team this week, it would be stupid to wild card. So you can either roll your transfer, so you have 2 transfers the following week, or you can use your transfer.
And wait, right. I'll be like you, I'll be up at night checking my team.
0.
Oh, Sam Reigns, I've just cocked up. The 2 courses at Hawksmoor, it still looks like I've cocked up.
I'm barring Bob Smith. It's actually not even funny.
No.
Has he not got man of the match?
He hasn't got man of the match. No. Why do people even do this to me? I literally, it's killing me, this FPL, guys, and you're just kicking me to the curb. What are you doing? I'm actually going to start putting out bans. I'm not even joking. Martinez got 3, Maguire got 2, Dalot got 1. He didn't even get 1 bonus point.
Alright. So in 3 minutes' time we're going on a 15-minute break. There'll be 15 minutes to wet the whistle. And back and check your points on the FPL.
I don't need to.
Okay. You might have more. Just keep refreshing. Yep, Carter gets the walk and jumps from second to last. Yeah. Somebody needs, for the £5,000, you do need to try and take control. You don't. I know nobody wants out or anything like that, but if you do want the extra 5,000, yeah. See you later, John. Well done, you. Well done. Nice one. Look forward to it. So, yeah, I think somebody's just got to take control after the break and just try and nail the £5,000.
To be fair to you, I started playing on PKR when I was 18.
Right.
6 max sit and goes, where the first 2 prizes was all you can win, so second was the bubble.
Right.
I think this is going to be like similar to that, and basically, like you say, someone probably needs to take charge. Like now, when full place doesn't actually get anything, not as much risk as it was before the deal. And like in these situations, I feel like whoever is going to take the driver's seat, start opening more, start reshoving more, even playing open jams the way the table's playing. Open jams with some particular combos, I feel like they could just run this over. If someone recognises that, you still need the distribution. You can't just like run over with any random combo. You still need to use the correct hands. But I do feel like the first person that recognises that could be the one that we see with the trophy in front of them in about an hour's time.
Inside flop. One bet will win it. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Raja. And we'll have one more hand before the break. There we go. One more hand.
I think we should just leave a big blind on the side here.
What deal have they done? There we go, last hand of the session, so we'll flick it on. No more hands after this one. That's the deal. 20,000 for Harry, 18 for Jordan, just under 18 for Raja, 16 for Kartik, and 5k to play for first place, and second place gets 3,000. Third and fourth get nothing. So the last hand of the session, this is it. We will be back in 15 minutes after this hand, and we'll keep flicking up the break. We will keep flicking up the break.
And Kartik opening. Off of 14 bigs here, Harry just going to jam. I believe effective stack is 14, so seems good with ace king.
And that'll do it.
That will do it. We'll see you in 15 minutes,
See you in
guys.
15 minutes, 4 left.
50-50, as close as it gets.
This is the fairest flip I've ever seen. It's actually 50-50. Exactly.
That 8 of diamonds must sway it to being on the nose.
You're so intelligent.
I mean, yeah.
Let's put the camera onto the sweat.
Oh, watcho.
7 of diamonds for the sweat. Oh, 7 for a sweat.
7.
Okay. It's going off in. If this gets there. Because it's sick. Oh, I feel bad for Sophie.
Filthy!
I feel bad for
Sophie!
Sophie. What were the odds on the flop?
Slim!
Slim! Unlucky Sophie.
Oh my days!
I mean, what can she do? Jack is all in, by the way. And Abby?
It's close.
She calls the Queen 7. It's only 5 big blinds, so I can see it.
We are off. Jack with a pretty big advantage, 65 to 35. This could be it.
This could be it. Can Abby just show up and win on her first time?
I mean, it can happen.
Hello, this is a flop, Ian, that is going to end the tournament if Abby can hold. But lots of outs for Jack. Still got 33%. 1 in 3 times Jack can take this one.
Jack, can you find a card, buddy?
Jack needs
or
a
is
Jack.
Abby going to be our champ?
9 Jack King for Jack, or Abby wins.
Oh,
it's not over.
It is not over.
It is not over. Jack finds the river, and he stays alive. He's winning.
Ooh,
all in the call. Okay, Jack needing a Jack or a 9. Abby with the lead though, but only 57%.
Not a big edge. She'll take it though.
Big moment here. Could Jackmate become 888 Poker live in commentaries, sit and go
VIP champion?
That's a long title.
Long title.
But can he do it?
Abby on her feet. Jack practically lined up.
9 on the flop.
9 on the flop.
Wow.
Is this going to be it?
This could
Abby
be.
down to 3 outs.
3 outs twice.
Straight draws.
15%. Ace on the turn!
Abby.
Finds it! Okay.
Pingu, the ace on the turn.
Wow. Be game on again. For Abby if she can win this.
Oh my god!
Jack! He finds
and
it!
that's gonna seal it! Oh
He's
my
done
god!
It! How apt he finds
Big
the Jack on the
hugs.
river. Wow.
Jack finally takes one down.
Jack with the Jack has his happy hour.
Hey guys, Vivian Saliba with you, and I couldn't be more excited to announce that 888 Poker now has PLO 5 and 6 cards cash games. Today, I'm going to show you what is new and explain some of the difference from PLO 4 cards. Before we begin, just don't forget to like and subscribe so you don't miss out on any of this great content. Let's get started. The first thing you will notice is that we have a very new Omaha tab on the client. As you can see here, the PLO 5 is this turquoise color and the PLO 6 is this magenta color. There is 2 ways you can display the PLO games. You can click up here and see a list of what games are running, or you just can see the large icons. It's very simple to filter your client to the PLO game you wish to play. In this instance, I want to play some PLO 5 cards. So what I will do is deselect PLO 4, PLO 6, and here I can see all the PLO 5 available. I can also select what amount of players I would like to have on the table and the stakes. So let's play some PLO 5. The PLO 5 games will have this turquoise felt color, but of course you can change the table color as you wish. Also, we have some new features. I cannot see what I have because I have to wait until everyone acted to see what cards I'm holding. We did this in order to protect the integrity of the game. Ooh, I have a very good hand. Let's raise it. As you can see here, we also organized the display of your hand. On the left, you're gonna be seeing the highest ranked cards, and on the right, the weakest one. And we flop top sad, so let's spot it. Ooh, a straight is possible, but it's still gonna go all in. And we win this one. So now, let's jump into an even more exciting game, 6 cards PLO. When you join the game, you also can see which PLO game you're playing, 4, 5, or 6 cards. It's going to be displayed on the table. Again, I'm not able to see my cards until it's my turn to act. I will just call this from the button. My hand is not so great, but Being on the button, I do have positional advantage. And we did flop top 2 pairs. There are so many draws, flush draws, straight draws. This is definitely a very dynamic board. I could pot, but it will be tough to navigate a lot of the turns, so I will just call this time. Just remember, guys, opposed to No Limit Hold'em, in Pot Limit Omaha, it can be 4, 5, or 6 cards. It doesn't matter. You always have to use 2 cards that you were dealt to form a hand. So if you have just the Ace of Spades and it comes 4 spades on the board, you do not have a flush. You need to have the Ace of Spades and 1 more spades. Let's go here again. There are still so many draws, and the river card is pretty good. You can see here under my avatar, I have a full house, kings over 4s. You can always check your hand strength under your avatar. And I would just call, because king queen is better, but we're chopping. So even though you might feel tempted to play a lot of hands, especially when you're playing PLO 6, remember to hand select well, be mindful of your position. Right now, for an example, I was the first player to act. That means that in a lot of flops, I would be out of position. So you gotta fold a lot of middling hands and definitely the weakest ones. As you can see, PLO 5 and 6 cards are a lot of fun with more draws and more action. The cash games are now available on 888 Poker. Give it a go. I will definitely see you at the tables. Don't forget to comment down here what you think. Good luck!
Are you ready for an unforgettable year with the A-State Poker Live 2025 series? This year, we're bringing the excitement to you with 5 major stops and 6 incredible UKPL events. We start in Madrid, where the thrill begins in one of Europe's most vibrant cities. Then it's on to Glasgow, a city known for its heart, energy, and epic poker showdowns. Next, join us in Barcelona, where poker meets party under the Spanish sun. And in London, we'll see you at the newly renovated Victoria Casino, where champions are made. But that's not all. Stay tuned for a 5th event to be revealed later in the year. And while you wait, the UKPL is back with 6 stops bringing poker closer to you. So whether you're a seasoned pro or new to the game, A-State Poker Live is your chance to be part of something unforgettable. Play our satellites online for a chance to qualify or win a tournament package in our passport promotion. Get lucky and you might even be our next A-State Poker Live champion. A-State Poker, made to play. Love poker streams? Then we've got something exciting lined up for you. A-State Poker has a brand new live streaming schedule. With every stream now available on Twitch and YouTube, we've got double the action and double the chance to win. Kick things off with Magic Mondays for the very best cards up final table action.
Oh! It is!
Then it's on to Home Game Tuesdays for your shot at outplaying an ambassador and scoring their bounty. Boom! On Wednesdays, Blast Off is where you'll find the team chasing jackpots as they go head to head.
Yes, he's done it! I can't believe it!
And on the new Takeover Thursdays, get inside the mind of our pros as they stream their daily grind.
King's Hold.
And of course, we'll be bringing you the best in live poker action from every A-State Poker Live and UKPL event.
Wow!
So whether you prefer YouTube or Twitch, make sure to subscribe, follow, and join our community. A-State Poker, made to play.
Well, how about an ace? 9 not available anymore. Imagine chopping it up this way.
Imagine chopping with an ace from space. The chain's in for his final 19. Keith says I'm all in as well with ace king suited.
Easy ISO.
He's it. Oh, Vivi with the 9s. Oh, Vivi. With the 9s, probably has to bin him.
Yeah, it's two EP, I think. Yeah, well, it's only an 18 big shove from Keith, but where do Keith's ISO start at? This is the question. Does he ISO stuff like 6s, 7s? I don't think so. 8s is the one tower that we do dominate. Maybe 7s at some frequency, but it's only those select combos, 6 combos of 8s and then 7s. But looks like Vivi is going to go for it.
With the 9s.
She's going to run it.
Would he get any more?
No, there's not more then.
Did he use it? Did he use most of it? Sorry. Did he use most of his time banks?
No, it was spread across the whole day.
What's the background of the 888? Is it housed everywhere? Like all venues?
Yeah, so the next one's in Newcastle. We have a full internet live in Portsmouth.
Remaining in the main event, you are just over 1 minute remaining to break. This is your final call.
Affiliation?
All remaining finals in the main event. Please be taking a seat now.
I'm not sure what the business behind it is. We just got all the tournaments. I'm sure there is a bit give or take, but I'm not aware of the details. I will start the clock though.
I'll be in. Will you start it with that?
I will.
It's fucking good news.
Lines are missing though, to be fair.
You take them out.
And here we go. The final 4. This has to be the last session. If this is not the last session, we're going to get 2 out of the bar to do the comms. Alright?
Yeah,
sounds good. Right. If this is not the last session, 2 people from the bar will be randomly picked out and they can do the comms.
Perfect.
Because the average stack is about 3.5 big blinds and there's 4 players left and the money's sorted out.
Does that mean we have to go on the bar?
No one's just drinking at the bar. We'll swap places.
Who's gonna? Oh, I thought you meant
people at the bar, not behind it.
Okay, I got you.
We're gonna swap.
All right, we'll swap.
We'll swap. They're drinking.
Yep.
They can commentate.
Yep.
We're off there.
Like it a lot.
This has to be over this session.
It has to. It should have been over
2 sessions ago.
Look at this, 15 bigs with the chip lead,
Yeah.
9 big short stack, 4-handed.
Yeah, how is this even going on?
Like, you're going to have to struggle to find a 4-handed situation with the stacks like this over the course of GUKPT, 888, whatever it may be that we've covered history.
Yep, any.
It is a unique scenario. So enjoy it, guys. We won't see this likely ever again. And 10s for Jordan. Can he find the complete? No, he cannot. Speak about this spot a lot. When we get shallow here in the small blind, we like to complete 8s plus. Same in the big. If we have 10s here, we're supposed to check. And all that is when we're this shallow, we complete. If we're up against a hand that like we might shove the 10s to deny equity. If we're up against a hand with 2 overcards, they're going to shove anyway and we're flipping. But then what the limp does, it then just keeps in the entire range. The 8-4 off, the 7-4 off, 7-8, 10-7. All these hands against pocket 10s are just drawing so thin in terms of equity. And it's not many people, even the regulars, even some of the pros that I see on tour, they miss this spot. And a lot of people miss this spot. But when we get to 10 BBs, blind on blind, like 8s plus, just complete in the small. 8s plus, just check back in the big blind. When you break the situation down and you recognise why we want to do that, it makes perfect sense. All the hands we flip against set us in anyway, and then we just keep in all this stuff with reduced equity, and here we go.
Here we go, King Jack Harry got a big chance to leave Kartik with a big blind. Here we go. So here we go. Harry, King Jack, big chance to get a huge double up and take Kartik down to one big. Oh, the 8 on the flop, the 8-5-7, but now we've got redraw with the spades.
Yeah, spades picked up, so it's not over yet for Harry. We'll still be left with a crumb. Needs a jack or a spade. How about a chop?
6 to chop it. And it's not. The 8 on the board, meaning we're losing. Oh, Harry really could be down at, like, has he got him? Down to 20k. We'll check the stacks exactly because they are very close.
Tristan will get this done in 10 seconds.
Yeah, it was the EPT dealer, superb is Tristan. I feel that we're blessed to be having him. He's a super dealer.
Look at the hands move. I bet he's a great pianist. The speed. And Harry, I believe he is just staying alive with a 20k. He's already in the group chat telling everyone how unlucky he's just got.
So, he's all in.
It's been different, Gary. I've enjoyed it.
Yep.
It's been a different FT to what we're used to seeing. Sometimes it's nice to go against the norm. What happened to Harry's pot? Unfortunately, he got unlucky.
Yeah.
Logan.
King Jack against King 8. 8 in the window. And that was it. Very unlucky. Would have taken out Kartik, but not to be.
So Harry, the last crumb in. Then we've got 2 live cards against the Ace Jack of Jordan.
And now we're drawing thin. Very, very thin.
Yes. Well, 888. We're at the 888. Is there running 8?
Here we go. Oh, it's not. Well done, Harry. Great effort, but we're down to 3. Well done, Harry. Great effort. Took the money. The money was there. There it was. There's Harry. £20,005. Well done, Harry.
I think Harry actually, other than the ace-10 spot, he actually played pretty well this FT. I feel like maybe the one that navigated best still missed a few certain spots, a few reshoves. Unfortunate. Gets a nice payday. Five, 7, 9. One thing I remember from the PKR days, Tower, these sort of, as I said, the 2 prizes. I used to play a lot of 6-max sit and goes. Is when you have Kartik stack here and it's a 2-man bubble, we get to abuse a lot. Whether he does or not, we will see. But he should get to play a lot of open jams, open a lot of pots. Basically, these 2 on a bubble now to get the extra money. Maybe in the back of their heads they're not really too fussed about bubbling when they've already got a decent 5-figure score locked up, but like when we're in these situations, free-handed, 2 places played, the chip leader does get to abuse. Like Jordan here should shove, theoretically, ace deuce off, blind on blind, 11 bigs, it's an all-in, doesn't take it.
Why are we not just jamming the ace? On to the next, it would have been. And now we're going to play it 1 bet to win, that'll do. End of hand. Look. What's happened there? Check on the flop. They don't want to win.
No, I know the check. To be fair, we should shove pre, but when we get to the flop, I don't mind the check at all because our opponent's range, when they don't set us in, like that's not really going to connect much with this board. So we try and induce, we try and make our chips from checking and inducing a bluff. I don't mind the check on the flop tower. I think it's fine. The shove pre though, when we got 10 bigs and we find an ace blind on blind, just say the words. I'm all in.
Yeah. Come on, the Geordie says. I think he should be raising all buttons.
Very wide shove here for Kartik, it should be.
Complete. Oh no, raising it. Well, it isn't complete. I saw the black chip, I thought it was 2 black chips.
I'd love to know what we complete because in this spot, I feel like we actually play all in or raise. I just feel like because we are on that essential bubble free-handed that Kartik gets to just either jam or just make it 3.5 BBs, maybe 3 BBs at 14 effective.
Complete. Jack 6. We'll see a flop. Ace, 9, Queen, all clubs.
Who wants it more?
One bet will win. First bet will win. Roger connects with the 3. Should be a check call. There we go, check call. And 8 on the river. Probably go check, check.
Well, Jordan may feel that he needs to bluff here now, Tower, with Jack high. And it seems like Roger's going to be fairly capped here.
Counted it out.
Maybe to like a queen at best.
Like it.
Once he checks flop and turn, we just make the assumption that he's probably going to start leading queen X or better on the turn. Roger.
Oi, oi.
Heroes it off.
I
with
like
fifth pair.
I like it.
Non-believer. And I guess he just thinks that Jordan bets any strong hand on the flop. And when we have this 3 blocking like the 2 pair stuff that might check back, then get to go bet, it's kind of a nice little relevant blocker. When you think that flop's going check, check, ace X just going to jam pre. So it's literally queen 3, maybe 9-3 that he thinks Jordan's repping, checking from the big, having a 3, a nice little one to hold. Lovely little call there. Yeah, Matt should free-handed, essential bubble, so has a real good chance to get after it, but it's not happening at the moment. But I feel like it's been like that for almost everyone at this FT, from 9 players down to 3-handed where we are now. Like, I never really saw anyone get out of line. There was a lot of reshoves missed, there was a lot of open shoves missed. Spots galore just being missed constantly throughout the final table. I feel like if you threw like a Matt Davenport into this FT, he's won this 3 hours ago.
No, 100%.
Like, I feel like if Matt was at the, like a player like that, if you throw them into this FT, it's over 2-3 hours ago. And they're enjoying themselves. It feels good when you've got money locked up and you can just play with the shackles loose and do whatever you want.
Oh, Gary McGaffney, is that Frankie Boyle supervising? We've not called him Frankie Boyle for a while, have we?
We haven't.
Because he's grown his hair long.
Maybe because we called him Frankie Boyle. Maybe that's why he got
When he had
it
the
long.
shaved hair and the glasses and the beard, he was definitely Frankie Boyle's double.
Like there, Kartik, 8-4 of spades, wants to open. We're essential bubble, 3-handed. Just need to recognise we have a hefty stack compared to these two. And we're at this stage of the tournament where third is getting nothing, but looks like a well-timed fold because Jordan sends it in with the A7, as he should.
51 bigs in play. And that's going to drop in 13 minutes' time. Needs to start open shoving Kartik. It's effective 13, like any ace, any suited king, any suited connector, most suited gappers, suited queens, like these all just want to open shove now.
Yep.
First in. And same from the small to big. We should probably shove now that we're double second in chips, like any two is probably fine, blind on blind. So when button folds here for Jordan, Kartik should just set Raja all in. Not going to get that chance because Jordan should shove for 10. No, he doesn't shove for 10, just calls with 10-9. And now Kartik will get to...
There's to 500. Should have jammed. And I like the jam with the ace jack there.
Yes. Same thing, not really much room for a 3-bet not all in, and Jordan's going to peel off of this stack depth. To be fair, he's getting a nice price, but we're playing a shallow old stack here. We catch middle, going to be more than enough to go with when we're at this stack depth, less than 1 SPR. So I guess Jordan just shoves now for an 80% pot, may bet call. Looks like it's going to go for the bet call.
Kartik does call.
Mike Leonard, how is this still going? I don't know, mate. I'll be honest with you, I have no idea. If someone said to me this morning we'd get to 200k big blind in this tournament, I would have offered them a very big price. Now Jordan not going to go for value with his 9, decides against it after Kartik checks on all 3 streets and looks like he has what he has, but ace jack, like you said, Tower, all in pre there. Do you think the 10-9 spins?
Absolutely not.
10-9 suited, all in pre on the button, we get the full double as Jordan. Simple as that. We double up as Jordan. We shove 10-9 for 10 bigs like we're supposed to. We double up.
Hopefully the Facebook feed is now back.
560 buying for this one, Stephen. Deal was done four-handed.
Thank you, boys. Now they're playing.
Ace 10 for Kartik.
So the money has been changed. That's not the money that it is. That's the money that they've done. Harry's took 20,000 and £5. He's gone. And now we're down to 3. Raja just under 18. Jordan on 18 and Kartik on 15.7. And now we're on the bubble for the extra 3 and 5. Roger with the ace-3. Clicks to 320. Adding on super big there with the ace. Maybe 3x, 3.5.
Just a jam tower.
Well, I would have jammed, to be fair.
It's just a jam.
But I know these aren't jamming free.
And King Queen's a jam. What is going on, guys?
They're not. Nobody wants to win. We should be jamming the ace jack for 10. We should be jamming the king queen to get the limper to.
It should just be all in pre. What's going on?
Yep. When we're streaming next, we're leaving here in Portsmouth, and we'll be streaming straight at Manchester. The way this is going.
I just don't understand how players that are the last 3 left in the main event can be so understudied at this stack depth of what hands we should shove and what hands we shouldn't shove. I just don't understand it, Tower. Like, even if you've never studied, like, you play poker and you play a lot of tournaments, you speak to people, you see what people are shoving and doing this and that, but I just don't get it. I really don't. I don't see how you can make the last 3 of a poker tournament and miss, like, some of the easiest spots in the game. It has been a strange old watch, this FT, I'll tell you that. It's been a watch, and like, even there, the Jack-7 walking the Queen-Deuce as the chip leader when we're effective bubble. If anything, I'm just confused, guys. It's confusion that I'm experiencing right now. How are you doing, Ross? Up? You will be happy to know there may be some changes coming up for the next
What do you mean?
event.
Because of the structure bonkers, what do you mean?
Well, just the day one, I think he's talking about the 16 levels, having to play 16, coming back with only 30 odd players today. But the great thing about the people at a poker here, you can mention a few things, you can suggest a few things, and they'll listen. If they get feedback from customers, staff, and everyone doesn't like anything, they'll change it. If they get feedback and it's great, they'll keep it, and that's one of the great things. They will listen and change it dependent on the feedback from everyone. Queen 10 here for Jordan, blind on blind, going to make it 380. Kartik going to call the 10-9. Would you look at this? Would you look at this? Bottom 2 for Kartik. Are we going to be heads up? Jordan with middle pair, up and down, backdoor clubs. This is an action flop, blind on blind. Kartik with the 10-9. Is he going to fast play? Is he going to slow play? And it does just set Jordan in. And Jordan with middle, up and down, backdoor clubs. I can't see a world in which he folds this. Is this going to be the hand
in the go
that gets us heads up?
On the backs to go.
We are flipping. Kartik needing to hold here with the 10-9. Although it is an effective flip. Lots of stuff working for the Queen 10 of Jordan. That does improve us. What's that, 23 outs I make it?
How many outs does that make it?
23 outs. And there is one of them.
Wow.
Half the deck almost for Jordan, and he finds the 7 of clubs on the river. Puff of the cheeks, big old pot going his way. Up to 4.5 million, over half the chips in play. Kartik down to 8.5 bigs. How we doing, Nav, mate? Hat and Tower doing a great job as usual. Can you tell me if they're playing Hold'em or Fold'em? It's been strange, but it's different.
Sometimes it's nice to watch something different. It means we still got everyone involved in the chat with us. The stream's still running.
It is indeed.
On another day, you'd be watching whatever's on at 10 o'clock on a Sunday night these days on telly, and I don't know what that is. What's even on telly these days?
I have no idea.
They still got Jungle Run. I used to love Jungle Run. The Golden Monkey. What a programme that was. Remember finishing school, used to look forward to that. Always wanted to be on Jungle Run.
I don't even know what it is.
You don't know what Jungle Run is? Are you kidding me?
No.
So there was a group of children. They used to go through the jungle and have tasks and collect monkeys. And the monkeys gave them X amount of time in the final temple. And you used to have to go through the temple, and it started stone monkey, bronze monkey, silver monkey, golden monkey. And each temple had a puzzle, and they got harder as you go along. You had to try and get through in the time and run out with all the monkeys and win all the prizes. Unbelievable show. Some Jungle Run nostalgia. The Bill just finished. Is that still a thing, the Bill?
The Bill?
The Bill?
No.
No, it's not. Oh, okay.
That's been off telly about 10 years.
Can we show the next stream where we will be at? Yes, we can.
Manchester, 10 days time, Gary. There we go. Starts actually on Wednesday with the satellites, on the cash out satellites and everything else, and all sorts going on there. We're there on the 5th of February for the UKPT, the main event, the high roller, the mini final, and the likes of. So we're there the 5th of February, 10 days time, Gary. You'll be pleased to know.
It should be a jam for Roger here. Ace blind on blind, ace deuce off. Like, not one that likes to raise call. Like, so much better to just rip it in. Like, the thing is, like, we don't really want to get value with this hand, because, like, when we get continues in position, assuming we don't have our opponent dominated, they're always going to have two in between us, and they're going to have 45% against us, as you can see here. And then we've got to navigate a hand with reduced playability out of position. It's just a shove cert. We got 12 bigs blind on blind. Should be saying the words I'm all in with ace deuce off.
No stream of the minute, the Dinga Donga.
The Dinga Donga.
No streaming of the midi, never has been. On occasions when we do 2 weekends, there is, but Manchester's not one of them. Sometimes a grand final. Roger just raising, not jamming. It's for 12 bigs. Kartik now down to 9 bigs.
And we are into the 200k big blind level, guys, which means there's only 40 bigs in play. They don't want to go home. It's just, like I say, if you'd never looked at sort of shoving ranges at this shallow stack depth, you are in a bit of no man's land. And this is the thing, you don't know if they play cash as well, you don't know if they've never ran deep in a tournament, but that's a very good jam from Kartik. We finally see one. 10-7 suited for 9. Very nice. Blind on blind. Good jam, sir. How are we doing, Carl?
Here you lads, had the stream paused from the beginning, slowly got through it, just caught up, well, we're both well. Are we in Manchester Friday for the long overdue drafters? No, but you can leave them in the club. We'll be there the following Wednesday. 10 days time call, we'll be there. 10 days time.
There has been a deal. I'll quickly throw it up so you can see.
There we go. Harry took £20,005. He's out. Jordan 18, just under 18 for Raja, and Kartik on 16. They're now on the bubble again now for the payouts of 5,000 and 3,000. What are they waiting for then? I don't know. We don't know. We're on the bubble, you see.
I've just realised as well, you know, I've had a bad FT when my act gets higher because I keep doing this in the booth, and that's why my act keeps going up and up. And I've just realised how high it's got. This is like, because I always do this and my fingers push it up. And I just realised it's nearly on the top of my head. It nearly just fell off, so I've had to readjust.
Raja for 9 bigs, just jam the ace-7. Don't raise, just jam the ace-7 for 9 bigs.
What is going on? It will be floating in 20 minutes. I just had to readjust because I was turning my head and it nearly fell off. I thought, what's that doing up there? We won't be driving home tonight, PD.
Oh yeah, nice 6-hour drive straight after doing a 14-hour day.
Yeah.
Tomorrow morning, straight up, whatever road we go up, I shall stick Waze on, and that's me off.
Yeah.
We could commentate on the drive home. So 6 bigs for Kartik. Something's got a big. 20 bigs, 14 bigs, 6 bigs. Blinds are 200,000. Money's been done apart from 5k and 3k.
Could you imagine?
Jack in the comms.
He wouldn't be here, trust me. He would have gone a long time ago. The pub crawl went well for those that attended.
How are we doing, Matty? 6 bigs for Kartik's going to have to put them in very soon. Here we go, Roger with the ace, 3 and 14. Put them in the middle, sir. And does. Like it. Shows him an ace. Roger Pottiwell.
Now we're moving. Very good, Ben.
Portsmouth's been fantastic. The club's been superb. Not had a chance to get round the Gunwharf Keys, unfortunately, but it's been great from top to bottom. Staff have been brilliant. All the floor, all the dealers. It's been a super event. Really enjoyed it. Hopefully they come back.
Literally may become a new favourite stop.
Yeah.
I just like the necessities around us as well.
Yeah.
And we've been looked after by all the staff here, which obviously helps.
When you think we've only ever done one event in Portsmouth before, and that was 2013, it's like everybody knows us, everybody watches the stream, everybody's just made us feel like we're part of the team, and we've loved it. It's been superb. So thanks to everybody involved on the floor in Portsmouth. I know Dan said to Ra before he left his shift, poker room manager, he's loved it and we've loved it. So thanks to everybody in Portsmouth. But Kartik has got the twos. They've not lost too many times this week.
Going to need to find a 2-outer.
He needs one.
Kartik, he's put on a bit of show today.
Yep.
He's made some plays. Is this going to be the end of the road? It is.
Well played, Kartik. Really enjoy watching you. They've had a laugh. They've got the chop in the end. £15,750 for Kartik. Well done to him. We're heads up, so now there's a 3,000 for second and 5,000 for first.
I've just read something in the chat box, and you're not going to be happy.
Go on.
That we've only found this out on the final day. The Lindt chocolate shop downstairs gives away free samples.
What?
We've only just found out about this on the Sunday.
The Lindt chocolate shop gives away free chocolate?
They're not open on Sundays either, Tower. You've missed the boat. You're going to have to wait till next year. How has no one told us that?
Why has nobody from Portsmouth told us these little things?
They wait till we got about 30 minutes left of the stream. No, it's Sunday.
Wow, fancy not telling us, guys. Yes, Sean, man. It's good to go to different stops. It's fantastic for us to come down to Portsmouth. 4 new stops this year with the 888.
Shawman says any chance that Dundee might get on the schedule next year?
How far is Dundee extra to Edinburgh?
I don't know.
About 2 hours?
My Scottish geographic, call whatever you call it, I know where Edinburgh is, and I know that's it. Glasgow's north, isn't it? Top end. And I know Aberdeen's proper north.
Aberdeen? No, I think Dundee and Aberdeen are very close together on the coast.
Dundee's an hour.
And I think Aberdeen's a little bit further across. Is that right? No? Shaking the head from PK.
Well,
he knows his Scottish football. Yeah. When Celtic play Dundee and Celtic play Aberdeen, which is the furthest? It's got to be Aberdeen, surely.
So no need to go for a break, guys.
Nope, straight onto it. Roger Pottiwell and Jordan Daniels. "90 minutes," says Keith. Keith. Talking of Scotland and Keith Splash. Keith Splash. He says, Tower, when you bring your clubs up, which I normally do to Edinburgh, normally do that, he says, I've got a free game of golf.
Okay.
I said, all right, great. He says, where is it? He went, it's 4.5 hours from Edinburgh.
Can you not fly?
4.5 hours.
Can you not
No, it was straight up. He went, oh, you carry on and carry on. He says, it's a little bit of a drive.
Do they not fly like Glasgow to Edinburgh?
No, you can, no. Well, there's an airport in Edinburgh.
Yeah.
There's not an airport where the golf course was further up, I'm guessing.
But there must be like an airport somewhere up there, surely. No?
No. No. He says, yeah, there's a little drive away, but we've got 3 grand. I says, great. He says, yeah, it's a 4-hour drive.
Okay. Well, we've got a big hand for Roger here, couple of kings. Continues for 300 into 800, just shy of 40%. Jordan with the gut shot here. Going to start bluffing on this 7, seems good. With an 8-6 with a diamond, seems a nice combo to choose. Fold out some ace high, king high stuff. And we are heads up, so Raja's range should still be fairly wide even after bumping this up from the big blind. I'd love to see Jordan follow through on diamond rivers. Well, not this diamond river though. We pick up showdown, we beat some ace high stuff now. Probably just going to be the check back from Jordan as it is. And Mel says, no, Jay, Glasgow isn't any more north than Edinburgh, it's just west and Edinburgh is east. Dundee is just over an hour, north of Edinburgh, and Aberdeen about 3 hours. No, that's what I said. I said Aberdeen was a long way away.
Yeah.
We've got to go round lots of roundabouts to get to Aberdeen. Pocket fives. Roger. Raise and take. I can imagine the more northern you go, Mel, I do imagine things get more Scottish. Like I actually picture Aberdeen, every single bloke in the town walks around with a kilt, bagpipes, they got a ginger beard, like that's my picture of Aberdeen in my head. That's how I picture Aberdeen, what it would be like. And then, like, as you keep getting a little bit more southern, now the bagpipes go and he's just having like a little bowl of haggis, go a little bit more south to Edinburgh. Now he's just wearing a kilt. I feel like the more, because of Blacklaw as well. Where's Dave from? He's proper north, isn't he?
He's like Motherwell.
Yeah, like I feel like the more, when I speak to Scottish people, the further up north they are, the harder they are for me to understand because their accent becomes more thick.
Okay.
So I feel like the more northern you go, yeah, the more Scottish it gets. And Mia Tower will be in Glasgow.
Yes, the big one, the 888 Poker Live Glasgow. We won't get the schedule here this week for Glasgow, but it will be on social media and it'll definitely be with us in Manchester when we get to the next GUKPT. So check out all socials for the 888 Glasgow event, and we will be definitely showing you when we get to Manchester in 10 days' time. I hear Edinburgh is very beautiful. It's one of the nicest cities there is, Lime.
It is.
Absolutely stunning.
Very nice is Edinburgh.
Ace, Jack, Queen, flop. 2 clubs, Roger with the flush draw. The top pair for Jordan. Does this get a bit spicy? No, just check.
I might be a bit wary as Roger here. Does go for lead, but as I always say, when someone opens, it comes one of these high boards and they check back. Most of the time they have a hand that just can always call a turn lead. Because if Jordan chose here to open like 7-8 suited, 8-9 suited, all this stuff, it's just going to see bet flop. Suited king, it's just going to see bet flop. So when he checks back, he is going to have a hand a lot of the time that can continue on turn. And now Raja not getting to see the river there with his flush draw.
Jack Queen, if you can see what we can see, ladies and gentlemen in the chat, we are having the most fun ever. We're starting. Oh dear. So 7-7 Jack flop, 2 pair for Jordan, 2 pair for Roger. Diamond on the turn brings Roger. This has got to be a bit of a biggie. Roger with 2 pair and the flush draw. 400 to call, just calls.
And we are going to chop it up.
Wowzers, how we got to chop it. There we go, we're going to chop it up. We're going to see the bad news. Queen Jack doesn't get the pot. 20 bigs each. 200k blind, big blind, 20 bigs each. Heads up for the title of the 888 Portsmouth. Roger, Jack 10, jamming in. Nope. Race call. Jordan wants to see a flop with the 097. Jordan with a 9-6 on the button, gives him a walk. So a slight lead for Raja. $20 bigs average, 2 players left. Portsmouth. Green 10 for Raja. Put the pressure on. Don't even know if Jordan looked his cards then. He just wanted to see a flop, so he just called her for the 2. Of this level, still to go. There's a walk. What's the best place you could put the streaming area? That's more exposed than Leeds. This one, Portsmouth, exactly the same. We're in the bottom of the pit, right near the poker room as you walk through in Portsmouth, just behind the feature table itself. But we've got a couple of barriers and banners and what have you. But people do come still and chat with us. But if you know the setup in Leeds, it's literally the same setup here in Portsmouth. But they've been very accommodating by turning off the sound of the slot machines and the sound of the music. So we thank them for that. Yeah, couldn't get anywhere else, Ben. But it's been great. Facing away from the feature so the feature can't hear us. We've had some nice stories being sat here. We've heard loads.
Yep. I'll tell you one thing, Tara, in 36 minutes time I'm getting a lovely Hawksmoor full 5-course meal for myself, courtesy of you.
No. I said the next break.
This next break's in 36 minutes, I'm pretty sure.
Is it? Oh. No, there's no hole cards on the TV behind. The TV's for information purposes only. Obviously no hole cards showing. That would be silly. But we show, it's a slave, so we show the action and then they show the chip count. So if you don't want to look at a player and ask for a player, there are obviously no hole cards on the TV. Great setup from Cardroom Direct. Yeah, Saturday night was busy, wasn't it?
It was.
It was a busy old club in here Saturday night. Busy old club. So in 5 minutes time we go to 10 bigs each.
Literally, yeah.
10 bigs each, that's what we go to. Oh, 15 bigs each. 20 bigs each. Jordan Daniels, Roger playing £5,000 and £3,000. Whoever wins obviously takes the 5.
You would think so, PD. We are hoping that we don't hit the next break. I don't know what I'm going to do if we do. I might have to go cash desk, get some money out, go, there you are lads, let's call it a night. There's the 2k that you're playing for, let's call it a night now. 10-9 deuce, middle for Roger, Jordan up and down with the 7-8.
It's all about the trophy. That's what they're playing for.
Exactly, yeah.
It's the biggest score for both players. And they're playing for the trophy.
And Jordan, beautiful turn, turns it straight here. Dummy end, gut up, pair of 9s,
Should be getting some action from Roger, but makes a good little fold there. Thought he'd be sticking around for one, heads up.
The original first place was £34,160. Coleman says the cash desk doubles as a tuck shop. The cupboard next to the chips is full of candy bars.
Oh,
oh, oi.
They're giving us all this information, the lint samples, the candy
I
bar
know,
cash
yeah.
desk. We get it all on the Sunday when we're leaving tomorrow. Talk about leaving it late, Koeman. Ace 6 deuce rainbow could be one that Raja continues. As the opener ace high board does continue, takes it down with 5 high.
Exactly, Lime. Where was this info on Thursday? On Wednesday when we were setting up. And Thursday when we start streaming. Leave it to Sunday when all the shops are shut.
Oh, they do scampi fries as well at the cash desk.
You can keep them.
You don't like scampi fries?
Absolutely not.
They're lovely.
No, they're not.
They're very nice.
Absolutely not.
I bet you have bacon fries though.
Nope.
No?
Absolutely not.
Oh, okay.
No, definitely not. No, shouldn't be allowed. Shouldn't even be on
Pork
sale.
scratchings?
Oh my, worst thing I've ever eaten in my life.
What? You don't like pub snacks?
Nope. Worst thing I've eaten in my life, pork scratchings.
Peanuts?
Love them.
Okay. I don't do a bit of spice, Mike Leonard. You know I don't do a bit of spice.
Yeah. Dry roasted peanuts are as spicy as a goose.
No. McDonald's chicken selects, that is the line. Anything more than chicken selects is when we have a problem.
Yeah, we can't mic up the players because obviously that's an outside broadcast and a full production team with about another 10 staff. We've never done that. We bring you the best pictures from Cardroom Direct. There's an overhead microphone for the table and obviously in the comms as well. But to do an outside broadcast and mic everybody up, you're talking another 8 bodies.
Me not eating spice is a skill issue. And I have no idea what Hawks 2 is. Hawks 2. I don't know. Sam, sir.
Hawks 2 courses. Your 2 courses at Hawkstone Sunday Roast.
Hawksmoor. Oh, okay.
Hawksmoor, is it?
I thought I was getting a full 5 course.
Egg fried rice, curry sauce and chips is exotic.
You forgot the main thing on my Chinese order.
Mayonnaise.
Yeah. No.
Oh.
What is my main thing on my Chinese order?
Mayonnaise.
No.
Is it not?
Chicken chow mein, no veg, no bean sprouts.
Oh,
that is the bed of the dish.
Noodles.
Chicken chow mein, no veg, no bean sprouts. Might treat yourself sexy rice, some chips, satay sauce.
There's only 2 left. 7-7 Jack flop. Raja says I'm all in. And Jordan gets out of the way. So Raja now taking a bit of a lead, 29 bigs to 12 bigs.
300k level. Who would have thought it when there's only 8 mil in play? It's pretty crazy. Queen 4 suited for Raja on the button. Going to open. Makes it 600k. Jordan calls the 4 deuce suited against 3x.
Number 1 chippy in Portsmouth is Deep Blue Chippy. We missed that one as well.
To be fair, the fish and chips I had here, Brian, was very nice.
Yeah.
And I don't usually like fish and chips, but I had it the other day. Taylor told me to have it.
I concur.
And I've had it a few times this week. It's been delicious, the old fish and chips here in Portsmouth.
Yeah, very, very nice indeed. The restaurant food's been great, I must admit. Everything about Portsmouth has been superb.
They couldn't do a deal then and just...
Roger with the Jack Queen. Should be in. And says I'm in, and there's the all-in triangle. This could be it, ladies and gentlemen. We have Ace 10 for Jordan, we have Jack Queen for Roger, and this could be it. Jordan in front. Roger with the Jack Queen. Have we got Roger Potterwell as champ? Or does Jordan Daniels get a double? And we carry on.
7, 2, 9, Ace 10, looking to double and keep this heads up bout going.
6 on the turn, which means a Jack or a Queen needed to be champion. Or we carry on. We carry on. Levels your devils again.
Yep, deal was done, Imran. This is what we are playing for.
Indeedy, indeedy. Well done to Harry, well done to Kartik. And now we're playing for £5 for first extra and just under 3,000 for second.
About a 2k heads up battle, basically.
Yep.
The good thing though, Tara, this blind level, like we won't see many flops. It's just going to be a lot of all in or fold.
Yeah.
11 bigs effective.
Yeah.
Should just be seeing a lot of open jams.
Absolutely. But one thing the guys have not done is stick the triangle in the middle. So we see a flop. This is going to chop up most of the time, unless we get a flop for one of the players. And ace jack 8. Now Roger has the best of it with the king of spades redraw as well. Is he thinking of just pumping it up?
Generally, like we just want to call here, Tower. I can see he's counting out raise chips, but like raising this hand, not going to be good. General,
no.
Just want to call. Always say when
Bring
we have
the redraw to the nuts.
Yeah, when we have the pair to go with a flush draw, like we much prefer call. Like theoretically, when we have that showdown to go alongside our draw, we don't like doing much raising. In general, we just like to play call. And like in this situation, if we did play call, if Ryan was off a spade, we potentially get some value from Jordan. Now, Jordan got to get out of there. I'm all good, Nav, mate. This is a special old scenario, that's all. Like, you won't find it anywhere else in the world. What we've been playing heads up 45 minutes to an hour now. You won't find any other heads up battle in the world that's been going on 45 minutes when the average stack is about 18 big blinds where there's only been one all-in and call. It's just not a thing. There should be a lot more all-ins than what there has been. Not even that, like average stack here now at 14 bigs. I know we played the 200k level as well for a bit, but no, if they wanted to, they could be H if they just said to each other, should we just flip, go all in blind, see what happens? Could do that if they wanted to, but as we say, I think both eyes on the trophy. I'm only 20 minutes away from a Hawksmoor.
Didn't get a chance to do much in Portsmouth, unfortunately, and I do think if we do get a chance to come back next season, then I would like to either get a day early or take a day out, or just to see what around the Gun Wharf has to offer, because I'm not just saying the weather's been atrocious. We've had storm after storm after storm, and I think the whole country has, obviously, with what went off in all of Scotland and Ireland and everything like that. We've had a huge storm for the last couple of days, so not been able to get out even in the morning. But I would love to come back.
How are we not jamming here for 7 bigs, Tower?
7 bigs, we need to jam.
Well, we're going to limp call then. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is the one. I can feel it. Is Roger going to be the champion?
Twice he's been all in. Twice he's had a chance to win it. Here we go. Jordan Daniels stands up again. Ace 5 for Roger, he has the best hand. Queen 10 for Jord.
And just the way it's gone, that's basically it on the flop. It's almost over. And it's going to be a double for Jordan. And that is dead on the turn for Raja. We carry on.
We carry on. Queen 8, 11 bigs, in they go. We're going to raise it up, all in, fold. Okay. Carl Lakeland, before the streaming comms come to an end, cheers as always to yourselves and the team for action. See you in Manchester. Nice one, Carl. Thank you very much indeed. We'll see you in Manchester in 10 days' time.
Like even their tower, like 5 rear clubs, just 9 of Raja, just not choosing to jam button the suited gap. Like need to maybe even complete off that stack depth, but feel like the suited gap up when we're at 9 effective. Could have got in.
Roger with the Jack Deuce, just calls. Off to the flop with the 9-4. So King 10, Ace 7 on the board. Check, check. 1 bet on the turn. And Roger takes it. Getting back to levels, your Devils. 27 big blinds in play. 16 and 11.
It is what it is, Royal Flush. We know the drill. We know that our poker tournaments work. Yes, sometimes, say 1% of the time, you'll get to this stage when there's only 30 bigs in play or less. We seem to get to it a lot more often than anyone else, to be fair.
King 4, Jordan. Roger with a King Queen, in they go. Like it. Like it a lot.
Yeah, I doubt Jordan's going to call the King 4 just from how this has been playing this heads up. Ian Needleman's been trying to go to bed for an hour, saying, please end soon. I hope it lasts a bit longer. I've got a free dinner on the way from the tower. How are we doing, JG? JG Poker says, how is this still going? I laid 100 to 1 over 11 o'clock. That's how it's still going.
It's still going because they're both third. I'm buying Jay a meal on the next break. That's what it is.
It's insane, JG. But I said, JG, I honestly think, like the final table, I don't think there's a single pro on the table. I think it was all recreationals. I feel like if there was someone like a Matt Davenport, a Chris Johnson, someone like that at this FT, this would have been finished at like 9 o'clock latest, 8:30, 9 o'clock. It's just been a final table of spot after spot after spot being missed from almost everyone. That's basically been the story of this FT. Don't get me wrong, when you're a recreational and poker's not your living and you're playing for what could be life-changing money, it is going to cage you up and you're not going to want to put your chips at risk. But we've seen almost no heart from anyone, like wanting to take charge and try and build the aggression. Ace 5 for Raja. Someone said the exact same thing earlier, JG. To be fair, we could have got Eastley back in for a bit, but he's barred from the booth until further notice. And here we go, but it's much ado about nothing. Ace 5 versus Ace 5. Is there going to be any free rolls for anyone? Free roll seems to go to the offsuit hand once again. Seen it a lot over the course of the week. A little 4% free roll, and they both make trips. Everyone loves to see that. Chop it up. Hey there, Brian. Miss you. Thought you might be here in Portsmouth. Not sure where you are. Still in Hong Kong, perhaps. Well, thanks for tuning in. Easty is banned because
what's he done there?
He couldn't stop needling me in the chat and in the booth about Spurs today.
Oh.
And do you know what? He come in at about 8 o'clock when we thought it'd be done in an hour.
Yep.
And I said to him, I don't want to see you again, don't bother coming back. But if I knew it was going to run to this time, I might have kept him on my good side and dropped him a message. But he went a bit too far with the Spurs needles today, let's say.
Here we go again. Is this going to be the one? Ace 7 for Jordan, ace 3 for Raja.
What's that, 3 or 4? Raja with an ace. With the blinds at 300,000. Here we go. How many times do we shop this one, Jay? Ace 7, ace 3 for the title. Jordan Daniels is in front.
Going to do well to lose this one. Backdoor hearts covered. Some rolling straight stuff, but 8 of hearts going to seal the deal on the turn.
And Jordan doubles to 6.3. Raja left with 6 bigs.
It's all good, Bob Smith. You don't have to apologise.
Look forward to seeing you at Leo's, Bob, later in the year. When are we in Liverpool, actually?
Well, I'm going.
When are we actually in Liverpool? Let's have a quick butchers. 30th, last week in September, first week in October. Look forward to getting to Leo's and the Albert Dock and a new casino for a main festival. So looking forward to that. Been to Leo's quite a lot in the past.
I've never been.
You know what I mean?
Never been.
But, it's good, be good to see all the people that do watch the live streams. Make sure you come and say hello, Bob. And it's great that with the 4 new spots that we do go to, and Newcastle, Glasgow, Portsmouth, and Liverpool. So we're just racking up a few of the 500s while we still carry the 5,000s while we still carry on.
I really hope this one's on the schedule next year, though.
Yeah.
I am hoping.
I think both of us, if it is, I think both of us, I think we would like an extra day here just to see what's, obviously, we were a bit pinned down with the weather and we couldn't really get out. Even this morning I set the alarm to go and have a wander around the Gunwharf Quays and the harbour. Just couldn't get out. 60 mile an hour winds and a driving rain. It was just storm, whatever it was. So yeah, I really do. It is a great place to what we've seen. I'm just hoping we come back and we can go to the lint shop.
Yeah.
Cheers, lads.
But I honestly think this is I think we could double the runners potentially for this one next year. I know
Yeah.
I know you're going to say where we're going to put them all, but I honestly feel like this is going to be a busy old stop in future. We can keep it on the calendar.
Yeah.
So flush draw facing Jordan's limp trap on the bottom with the ace jack. Four hearts on the river. I'm not sure we get a GUKPT in Portsmouth, Ben.
Certainly not this year.
Not this year,
The schedule's all set, obviously. But this festival, I think, has worked absolutely perfect down here. I really do. 888 will be very happy. Grosvenor Poker and Grosvenor Casino will be very happy as well, and all the staff behind it.
Roger banking here. Is he thinking about the hero with Jack high? No, he is not.
So that's not the payouts. The payouts that are still going on. Kartik took the 15,750. Raja still in with his 17.9. Play for the 3,000 extra or the 5,000 extra. Jordan Daniels doing the same, and Harry Sanford out in fourth after taking 20,000 and a fiver. That is what the payouts were done when they went 4-handed. Hey, Dan Maunders, it's been a brilliant comp, it has indeed. It certainly has.
I feel like we're going to get that next year, Dan. I feel like with the success this stop's been, people that have been watching on stream, seen it, probably going to come down. Like I say as well, when you come into a
Do
place...
you think
you've
it'd
never
make a
been
difference
before.
if it wasn't in January?
Yeah, I think so as well. Like if we put this on in the summer, I think it would be booming because you can come down for the weekend then, like you can do other things around the area. It's...
Yeah.
Maybe they'll build us a booth. That would be nice.
We've done well. We've had a few people stopping and not realising that we're on live or on a 20-minute delay.
How many levels until they're guaranteed to make day 3? We will play this out. We actually have 31 minutes before I am going to Hawksmoor for my 5-course meal, courtesy of Tower. But we are about to go into a blind level, which is we're going to make the average stack 10 BBs, I believe. 22 bigs in play, yeah. Going to literally be just over 10 BB average stack coming up. Here we go. Queens for Raja, 10-9 suited for Jordan. Is this going to be the hand that ends it? Going to have to do some work with the 10-9.
Here we go. Raja, looking like a double.
Jack 3-7. Can Jordan win it with the gut up? Needs a date with an 8 at the 888 for the trophy.
Then is not Raja doubles. Hawksmoor Sunday roast gets closer.
It does. How you doing, Skiff, eh? With the amount of poker I've played in Portsmouth, gutted to have missed this. Great staff who work in the card room. Not just the card room, behind the bar, around the casino, all the valets. It's been a real welcoming event. Everyone's been great for us, looking after us, making sure we got everything we need. That's what you want from the staff when we come to a new place.
Well, Skiffy, with the amount of poker I played in Portsmouth, I'm gutted to have missed this. Great staff who work in the card room. Great everywhere, Skiffy. It's great everywhere.
Pocket 10s for Jordan. Yeah, this is really good from him. This is actually really nice. Same as what we spoke about earlier, blind on blind at 10 effective. Like these big pairs, it's down to 8s, I believe, in theory. They don't want to raise, they just want to either check or complete. Because you look at the hand Raja has now, we keep these hands in. Like the hands with 2 undercards, that's going to have about 15 to 20% against us pre-flop. And just keeping that part of range in is massive for us. And the ace is essentially a brick tower. There's no ace-x in Raja's range. He just shoves all his ace-x pre-flop. Yeah. So there's not a single ace in the deck for our opponent. And Raja just lets the 8 go on the turn there when there shouldn't be any ace-x in his opponent's range either.
Oh, no dealer incoming. Will this change it? ...28 minutes. Oh, Jay will be looking at the menu. 28 minutes to the break.
To be fair, Tao, I think 28 minutes. Look at this now at 400k. Just look at the
we are at
stats.
400k. We've just not changed the tracker there. We are at 400,000. Yeah, they should have changed now. The action tracker's taken away the graphics, so it will have changed the blinds. Nope, they haven't changed. It is 200, 400, not 153.
Hold on a minute.
What's that?
End of level 31, there's a scheduled break. Why are we playing level 32 without a break?
I have no idea.
Have you been up and gone? Is that where you went for?
No.
No? Have you got them to take the unscheduled break out? I've just realised we've gone into 32 here. Hold on a minute.
Blinds are 200, 400.
We've played 3 levels. There should be a break.
Yeah, but they're only half an hour levels.
Still, it's a scheduled break on the app.
No.
I think I should have food no matter what, guys. What do you think in the chat box? I'm not sure about this.
No.
I think I've been swindled by the tower.
Blinds are 200, 400. Been changed.
It's not the only thing that's been changed.
Was there supposed to be a break?
Well, I'll tell you what, if we get down to these 26 minutes and we have level 33, I'm definitely calling the stewards. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
I think I deserve the food, guys.
I had no idea when the next break was. All I'm looking at is the blue line across the top of the clock.
Okay.
And then when it gets to the end, I know I'm paying. That's all I know. Jack 8 for Jordan. Rogers all in with the Queen 9. The Jack 8 makes the call. Behind, but has Roger covered with the ace, with the Queen 9 for Roger. Jack 8 for Jordan. Roger just needs to stay in front to double up again. Back to 10 bigs. All in for 5 bigs.
Is this going to be the hand that kills it? I think this is all in, maybe number 6 of heads up. Jordan needing to hit.
Yep.
Does not.
He does not. Looks like a double to 10 bigs.
It looking good for the Queen 9. Still looking good.
Any hearts about, ladies and gentlemen?
Big old 17 outs now, though, for Jordan. And 1 in 3 shots to become champion.
It's an 8 on the river, the offsuit 8. He's done it. We've got there. We've got there. The food's there. He's got there.
I'm not sure about that. I'm pretty sure I've been swindled here. But anyway, it doesn't matter. We got our champion, Jordan. Fantastic result for him. Decent payday. Obviously, the deal was done, but he will earn himself the extra £5,000. The 2972 going to Raja. But we got there in the end, Tower. Woo! That was some slog of an FT.
400k big blinds, and it's not Goliath.
It's not Goliath. It is not Goliath, but somehow we managed to get the job done. And Jordan got the job done. Jordan Daniels going to be the name for the first UKPL event 2025, taking the trophy. Are we doing interviews?
We are. Shall we get there?
Yeah, I better get out. I better get out.
Shall we go? Let's go and do the interviews. Let's go and have a quick chat with the guys. They've deserved it. Well done, one and all. It'll be an absolute monumental battle for sure.
So guys, we're there. We are done. We're just getting everything set up. As you know, when we finish, Tower's gone down to the floor. I think we're having an interview with both. May just get the winner. We will see. Sometime second place, they shoot off straight to the cash desk, as you would. Feel a bit disheartened coming so close to the title. But Jordan Daniels is going to be the name on the trophy for leg 1 of the UKPL. If you enjoyed the coverage, make sure wherever you're watching from, like, follow, subscribe, give us a watch. Don't forget as well, the coverage brought to you right there. Go give our page a follow, Card Room Direct. You can go follow that on Facebook. But next stop for the UKPL, we will be here in Newcastle at the start of April. Before that, if you've enjoyed the streams, you usually watch on 888, you want to come and watch me in the Tower, we are back in Manchester in a couple of weeks, Bury New Road, for the GUKPT. We'll head back to the booth anyway to round up with the Tower and myself. Big thank you to everyone that's tuned in, whether you've only tuned in for 10 minutes or whether you've been tuned in throughout the entirety of the 5 days of streaming. But Tower is there, the main man is set and ready. I believe that we are having 2 interviews, so we are going to head down to the floor for the interviews and the trophy presentation. Over to the Tower and Roger.
Done, we didn't. You got lucky.
I'll tell you what. Biggest score, well done.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's good.
What a final table to sit there and play. What was it like?
Yeah, it's good experience, good crack, good bunch of people. Yeah, enjoyed it. Yeah, so it's all good.
It's a great event to be having down in Portsmouth as well. These festivals are nice to come to new places. Everybody's been so welcoming. It's a great place for us. You coming back to Portsmouth to play some more?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm local now, so I'm coming every week. So yeah, I'll be here. So yeah.
Well, it was a great final. We know it was a little bit of a battle, but we've really enjoyed watching that.
Appreciate it.
We're going to watch you again sometime, hopefully.
Hopefully the cards go well. So yeah, it's all good. Appreciate it. Thank you for your time.
Brilliant stuff, Roger. It's been fantastic. Second place here in the main event. But the winner, here he comes, Mr. Jordan Daniels. What a battle, man.
Yeah, that was a good heads up, I think. You know, I've played with Raj before. Sorry for some bad poker along the way.
Don't worry about that. You're sat playing for the thousands, not us.
Yeah, it was a hard game. Thought it'd be finished a few hours before.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you grind your way and then you obviously do the chop. Was you happy with the chop?
Yeah, I was happy with the chop. You know, I actually play poker to chill out and relax, really. Don't play it for the money. Quite local, only an hour away, you know, Southampton.
Yeah.
And yeah, 9th on the high roller, so didn't cash, which was a little bit annoying. So it's nice to take this one.
Yeah. And you cashed in a few events that we've been at and a few festivals as well. So yeah, we do know who you are, so we know you can play.
Yeah, I actually only played 3 times last year. High roller in Luton, come second. 30th in Goliath.
Goliath was a big one.
Which, you know, money wasn't worth the time you played, but you know, it was nice. And yeah, and a little min cash down here, but I hope to play a bit more.
And obviously a big festival down here in Portsmouth, great to see.
Yeah, definitely.
Fantastic. Well, that man there has got the trophy. Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a massive round of applause for the first champion in Portsmouth of the 888, Mr. Jordan Daniels. I tell you what, they've all waited till the end to see the trophy, and that's what it means. The trophy means absolutely everything, as Jordan just said. It's not about the money, it's about winning.
That's it.
And that is what it is. The trophy is on the mantelpiece tomorrow morning. Jay finishes off.
Great couple of interviews there with the 2 lads. Tower's running back, as you can see there. God, he's got a proper sprint on. He won't be long, I'll tell you that. Then we'll shut up shop here, guys, as we always do when we finish the stream. Feature table's only there. Only 2. That's a record for you, that. 5 seconds flat.
Tell you what, I've just had it confirmed. There was no schedule break, so bets off.
I'm not sure about that. It's a bit booky, that, I'm not going to lie, but I'll let you off on this occasion. We'll have another bet like that.
I think we'll enjoy one eventually anyway.
Yeah, we will.
Fantastic. Well done, everybody, regarding Portsmouth. Well done to all the staff, everybody who's made us feel so welcome. I know a lot of the guys in the card room watch the live stream, and a lot of players and people watching say, we need something in Portsmouth. We need something in Portsmouth. Go on then, we'll drive to Portsmouth. But we've loved it.
Yes, we have.
And it's a great place. And unfortunately with the weather we weren't able to get outside or anything like that, but we hopefully can't wait to come back down here. We've been so accommodating from everybody from top to bottom. Thanks to everybody for looking after the team. And we've got a new champion.
Yes, we do.
Mr. Jordan Daniels. Well done, sir. Great effort. And as he said, it's not about the money. That trophy's on the mantelpiece tomorrow morning.
That's what we
It'll
thought.
be there. So yeah, well done one and all. Thanks 888. You've been superb. Lime in the chat from start to finish, all 4 days of streaming. Thank you very much indeed. You've been fantastic, everybody in the chat. So plenty going on the 888 circuit. We've got Newcastle next, when we've got one of our lucky viewers playing the event up in Newcastle. We've got
Scott
Reading.
Meredith,
Well
well
done,
done.
Scott. We've got Reading, we've got Edinburgh, we've got Liverpool, and we've got Coventry, and also we're off to Glasgow as well in March for the 888 live. But that was fantastic. Really enjoyed it. Yeah, it's a little bit different going down to an average stack of 10 bigs, but sometimes that's just the way it goes. We've enjoyed it. Hope you have too. All we can say now is sleep well, and we'll see you in 10 days' time for the next one for Card Room Direct, which is the GUKPT in Manchester, and the next 888 will be a new stop in Newcastle. Looking forward to that as well. Enjoyed it?
I've enjoyed it. I've loved this place. I'll be honest with you. Like you say, just echoing what you've said about the staff, how we've been treated. It's just felt welcome, like we've been doing this stop for year on, year out, hasn't it? It's been great. Everyone involved, and you guys as well in the chat box, as I mentioned.
Always good.
Always
keep us entertained. Thanks to everybody. Thanks to our staff, all our team, and all we can say is from the tower and the team. We'll see you in the next one. Ta-ta.
Good night.